Chapter 166. Justice Never Dies. Truth Endures Forever. Meanwhile, in the fan group of Qu Tiaotiao. Dear friends, after perusing the trending topics, I suddenly formed a conjecture. Tiaotiao's accident cannot possibly be an accident. 111. What a remarkable coincidence. I suspect that this accident was orchestrated by Luo Jingyao. After all, his methods are exceedingly vile. The reporters who feast on the blood of the innocent are the most despicable. Luo Jingyao, you must be hastened to prison. He will undoubtedly face imprisonment, along with all those capitalists behind him. Not a single one shall escape. Justice never dies. Truth endures forever. After Zhao Lizhen posted the statement, she plunged headfirst into the case organization. She could not afford to let Qu Tiaotiao's information go to waste. All those who scorn justice and violate the rule of law must face their rightful consequences. The cold light emanating from the phone screen illuminated Luo Jingyao's visage. After an indeterminate period, he suddenly chuckled. My intuition has proven correct once again. If you do not survive, I cannot live. He closed his eyes, his hand gripping the phone, veins bulging with tension. The accusatory words of Guoshan seemed to materialize vividly upon his retina. Have you ever felt remorse? Have you ever experienced discomfort? In the depths of midnight, have their pleading faces ever flashed before you? Remorse? Discomfort? Such sentiments are foreign to him. He has never harbored such emotions. He is acutely aware that, even if he refrains from action, another will inevitably take his place. If that is the case, why should it not be him? Who is to blame for their poverty, rendering them incapable of finding their own way? At that moment, his phone suddenly rang. Luo Jingyao opened his eyes to see Lin Jingjie calling. He answered, Jia. Listen to me, I've already purchased a plane ticket for you. You must head to the airport immediately. Bring nothing but your ID. I've prepared everything else for you. Luo Jingyao could no longer hear Lin Jingjie's words, for he heard a knock at his door. He paused, refraining from interrupting Lin Jingjie, and rose to the door, peering through the peephole to assess the situation outside. A light chuckle escaped his lips as he interrupted. Jia, in the game of kings and pawns, disregard me and leave quickly. Moreover, the one I admire and love is you. With that, he ended the call and opened the door. Standing there was a group of police officers clad in uniforms. We are from the XXX Bureau. We have evidence linking you to the XXX case from 8 years ago. Please accompany us for questioning. When Qu Tiaotiao and Liang Tian left the police station and returned home, 3 hours had elapsed. The first thing she did upon arriving home was to charge her phone. As soon as it powered on, Qu Tiaotiao was bombarded by a deluge of notifications. The incessant ding-ding-ding filled the air. So many people are messaging me? Qu Tiaotiao picked up her phone, observing the screen illuminating with various notifications. There were missed calls and unread messages. Did they all see the news about my accident? Otherwise, such a barrage of messages would be inexplicable. Among them, Qu Tiaotiao was most astonished to finding Chen's name. To be honest, she had forgotten when she had exchanged WeChat and phone numbers with Ing Chen. It seemed to have occurred during their last program together. After all, at that time, he was ostensibly her mentor. It was customary for students to connect with their mentors on WeChat. Ing Chen actually called me dozens of times. Qu Tiaotiao was taken aback. Her heart inexplicably raced, and just then, the phone screen lit up. The caller was none other than Ing Chen. Qu Tiaotiao felt the phone burn in her hand, instinctively wanting to end the call. However, her movements were too hasty and frantic. Her hand slipped, inadvertently answering the call. Qu Tiaotiao felt as if her breath had ceased. Just as she was at a loss for what to do, a cool voice emanated from the phone. Yet, due to the distance from the device, Qu Tiaotiao could not decipher what Ing Chen was saying. Hurriedly, she cupped the phone with both hands and brought it to her ear. What did you just say? Through the phone's microphone, she could hear his breathing, and after a considerable pause, he finally spoke. I saw the news about you. Are you alright? I am fine. Although they had spoken without tension when they met, for some inexplicable reason, Qu Tiaotiao felt anxious during the call. After she responded, an awkward silence enveloped them. What do you wish to say? They both spoke simultaneously, then halted, allowing the other to continue first. Finally, Qu Tiaotiao could not help but chuckle. Teacher Ing, please go ahead. What a remarkable coincidence. From the other end of the line, a soft laugh seemed to resonate. It's nothing. I merely wanted to confirm your safety. I am relieved to hear you are well. I truly am fine. Qu Tiaotiao paused, realizing her tone might have been too indifferent. She added a few more words. Thank you for your concern, Teacher Ing. Ing Chen appeared to sigh. It seems that persuading you to address me by another name is quite the challenge.
Ah.
Qu Tiaotiao was momentarily stunned. Nothing.
Ah.
They fell into silence once more, and finally, Qu Tiaotiao cautiously ventured. Then, teachering, if there is nothing else, shall I end the call? All right. Qu Tiaotiao hung up. At that moment, she became acutely aware of the heat radiating from her face. It was uncertain whether it was the warmth of the phone or something else entirely. Qu Tiaotiao remained in a daze for a while, unable to resist the urge to go online and post a question on a forum. What could be the reason for an unfamiliar male calling to express concern? However, within minutes, she received numerous responses. Does it even need to be said? He must like you. Any man who holds no interest in you would never call. Based on my years of experience as a sea king, I can assure you, he is undoubtedly pursuing you. He likes you. Qu Tiaotiao scrolled down, finding that all the conclusions were strikingly similar, all suggesting the other party definitely likes you. Amusing, isn't it? Qu Tiaotiao scoffed, unable to believe it. Ing Chen likes me? Just contemplating it rendered the matter both laughable and impossible, absurd in its own right. In frustration, she replied, must it always be romantic feelings? Could it not simply be camaraderie and mutual support among colleagues? Chapter 167. The Melon God responded to your inquiry recently. The trending topics on Weibo have been overwhelmingly dominated by Luo Jingyao. When the interconnected evidence was unveiled, his past transgressions attracted a swarm of journalists and paparazzi eager to delve into his history. In an instant, countless insiders emerged, revealing the entirety of his misdeeds to the public eye. The dissemination of false reports, feasting upon the misfortunes of others, was not confined to the scandal from 8 years ago. His record of misconduct is extensive, with similar incidents numbering in the double digits. The only reason they did not result in fatalities was due to his abuse of power, which he wielded through his associate, Lin Jingjie. Lin Jingjie served as his enabler. For every misstep Luo Jingyao made, Lin Jingjie was there to shield him. Gradually, as Luo Jingyao's notoriety burgeoned, he found himself no longer needing to resort to distorted narratives to bolster his reputation. By this point, it was evident to discerning observers that Luo Jingyao's ability to perpetrate wrongdoing for so many years was intrinsically linked to Lin Jingjie. Moreover, the investigation soon uncovered evidence related to the accident involving Qu Tiaotiao, which was indeed orchestrated by the two of them. Fans of Qu Tiaotiao inundated the police with inquiries regarding the veracity of this information. Subsequently, the police issued an official statement in blue and white, confirming the connection between the two suspects, Lin Jingjie and Luo Jingyao, who had been apprehended 2 days prior. Legal experts analyzed the situation, concluding that while Lin Jingjie was not implicated in the incident from 8 years ago, his subsequent actions as Luo Jingyao's accomplice would certainly lead to a lengthy prison sentence. As for Luo Jingyao, he was destined for life imprisonment. Furthermore, all the backers who had once been involved in these events faced thorough investigations, leaving no one unscathed. The revelations did not cease there. It was also unearthed that Luo Jingyao had been pursuing Lin Wanwan. This fact was hardly a secret within their circle, leading to a plethora of materials being readily available. Various photographs surfaced without hesitation, captivating the curiosity of netizens. So Luo Jingyao is pursuing Lin Wanwan. That instantly clarifies why Lin Jingjie is so eager to cover for him. Indeed, Lin Wanwan is Lin Jingjie's sister. Assisting his future brother-in-law seems quite reasonable. I can't shake the feeling that there's more to this than meets the eye. Is Lin Jingjie's support for Luo Jingyao truly solely because of Lin Wanwan? That's not it. I'm more intrigued by the fact that Luo Jingyao has feelings for Lin Wanwan. Didn't he claim on the last variety show that he had no one he liked? This situation is becoming increasingly convoluted. I am starting to struggle to comprehend it all. If you have questions, why not consult the enigmatic Melon God? In response to this comment, Qu Tiaotiao's Weibo inbox was flooded with messages. Upon seeing it, she contemplated the opportune moment to release her next bombshell. Clearly, this was the perfect time. Qu Tiaotiao began editing her Weibo post and subsequently shared the netizen's comment. The one true Melon God of the entertainment industry, the Melon God has addressed your question. The truth is quite simple. The two are entangled romantically. They were engaged in some vigorous activities during a certain variety show. However, these two are remarkably discreet, which is why there are virtually no images of them domestically. Yet abroad, there are. Witness their passionate kiss on the street. If you have inquiries, why not consult the remarkable Melon God? Qu Tiaotiao's revelation detonated like a bomb in a tranquil sea, leaving everyone astounded.
I am bewildered. I am shocked.
My mind has momentarily ceased to function. Where's my jaw? Did it just hit the floor? Well, what? These two are involved?
No.
What is happening? Isn't Luo Jingyao pursuing Lin Wanwan? Could this revelation be false? Upon reading these comments, Qu Tiaotiao felt a surge of sympathy and replied, is there a conflict between pursuing Lin Wanwan and being involved with Lin Jingjie?
Oh.
By the way, let me add some information. Lin Wanwan has been keeping him as a pet. Isn't that adorable? Splendid. Qu Tiaotiao's words left the minds of all onlookers utterly scrambled.
What?
No, my brain is overheating. So, are these three caught in a love triangle? I thought Lin Jingjie's support for Luo Jingyao stemmed solely from the fact that he is his future brother-in-law. Was I so naive? Is this how the wealthy play their games? My eyes are truly being opened to the chaos of your circle. The three of you should prioritize making a movie together over everything else. Isn't that adorable? This revelation can only be described as the most astonishing bombshell of the year. At this moment, I wish to interview a certain coffin. What does she think about her pet fish being involved with her own brother? What thoughts were swirling through Lin Wanwan's mind at this moment? Not only the bystanders, but even Qu Tiaotiao herself was intensely curious. Thus, she hurriedly researched the latest developments regarding Lin Wanwan, Jiang Yuqing, and Lin Jingrong. Since leaving the Lin family, Lin Wanwan had been living rather freely. After all, with two powerful figures vying for her affection, the ensuing conflicts were nothing short of spectacular. What could better exemplify her allure? Yet, her period of bliss was short-lived. As Lin Jingrong ultimately realized that he had been systematically thwarted by Lin Chunsheng from all angles. The confidence he had stemmed from the escape routes he had meticulously crafted for himself. However, Lin Chunsheng appeared omniscient, methodically dismantling each of Lin Jingrong's contingencies. He was indeed formidable, otherwise, he would not have ascended to the position of heir to the Lin family. Yet Lin Chunsheng was no fool. Having built the Lin family from the ground up, he possessed means that were undoubtedly superior to those of Lin Jingrong. Lin Jingrong found himself utterly sanctioned. Word spread throughout the industry that Lin Chunsheng no longer recognized Lin Jingrong as a son. In the prime of his life, Lin Jingrong still had decades to uphold the Lin family legacy, and no one was willing to jeopardize their connections for the sake of this reckless youth. Lin Jingrong's fall from grace was complete. Stripped of wealth and influence, he went from being a celebrated CEO to a mere passerby, overlooked by even the stray dogs on the street. In such circumstances, how could he possibly focus on competing with Jiang Yuqing for Lin Wanwan's affections? He redirected his efforts back to his career. While no one was contesting Jiang Yuqing, he continued to treat Lin Wanwan well, and she remained content. At that moment, Lin Wanwan sat on the sofa in Jiang Yuqing's grand villa, scrolling through her phone when she stumbled upon the shocking news. My second brother and Luo Ge have been arrested? Lin Wanwan nearly leapt off the sofa upon reading the notification. How could this happen? She had been counting on them to help her deal with Qu Tiaotiao. However, her astonishment was short-lived as she soon encountered images of Lin Jingjie and Luo Jingyao engaged in a passionate kiss. Her mind went blank. Her second brother was actually involved with Luo Ge. Lin Wanwan's thoughts spiraled into confusion. What was her position in all of this? Chapter 168. Ing Chen. Are you avoiding me? Qu Tiaotiao let out a cold laugh. Well, your matters little. What is critical is that your blissful life is about to come to an end. Luo Jingyao's predicament served as a stark reminder to her that if she did not eliminate her enemies swiftly, it would be she who faced the consequences. Thus, Qu Tiaotiao prepared to take action against Jiang Yuqing. The Jiang family boasted a more formidable background than the Lin family and could not be easily shaken. However, the very magnitude of the Jiang family meant that their methods were more numerous and varied. Qu Tiaotiao merely skimmed through a plethora of incriminating evidence, unearthed a thick dossier of transgressions. Among these, one particular item caught her eye, prompting Qu Tiaotiao to reconsider her strategy entirely. Simply reporting you would be far too lenient. It is far more intriguing to bear witness to how your commercial empire is gradually consumed. At present, Qu Tiaotiao cannot accomplish this on her own. However, she quickly thought of someone, Ing Chen. Although there are others capable of executing this task, she believed in the principle of not letting the benefits flow to outsiders. Without hesitation, Qu Tiaotiao decided to act and promptly sent an email to Ing Chen, stating that she had something important to discuss and included the contact information for her WeChat account. She hoped he wouldn't perceive this as a scam. After all, their previous transaction had solely occurred through Weibo. Qu Tiaotiao had braced herself for Ing Chen to filter her email as a fraudulent message, but to her surprise, within just 3 minutes, she received a friend request from him on WeChat. Qu Tiaotiao. She immediately accepted it. Ying Chen swiftly sent a message. What is this important matter you wish to discuss? Qu Tiaotiao pondered for a moment before replying. Do you not suspect this is a scam? She had already prepared herself to clarify her identity via Weibo if Ying Chen expressed any doubt. However, he did not even inquire. After a moment of silence, Ying Chen responded, I found this email address on your Weibo profile. Qu Tiaotiao. How careless of me. I should have been more cautious. No wonder he didn't ask. He must have conducted an investigation before adding me.
It was her own folly.
Nevertheless, Qu Tiaotiao quickly cast aside this emotion and got to the point. I genuinely have something important to discuss with you. Or rather, I would like to propose a collaborative venture. The recording and live broadcast of Building a Beautiful Life were set to commence once again. Qu Tiaotiao was astonished by the news. So soon? Given the significant events involving Luo Jingyao and Lin Jingjie, they are still proceeding with the scheduled live broadcast and recording? Wow, Wu Yongchao is impressive. It seems variety show for actors has truly honed his skills. Liang Tian, with a twitch at the corner of her mouth, listened to Qu Tiaotiao's musings and silently considered who else to blame before speaking up. All right, enough with the musings. Time is of the essence. Let us get moving. After nodding, Qu Tiaotiao accompanied her to the parking lot, only to discover not only a different car, but one that was clearly modified. Even more astonishingly, she now had a dedicated driver. She blinked in confusion. What was happening? Liang Tian stuffed her suitcase into the trunk and emphatically patted the sturdy vehicle. For your safety. The company specifically arranged this car for you. Bulletproof glass and body. Impressive, isn't it? Qu Tiaotiao looked utterly alarmed. What does the company intend to do? I must clarify in advance. I cannot afford this. Liang Tian reassured her. Don't worry, it won't cost you a dime. The poor child was still oblivious to the fact that the company had changed hands, and the new owner was well aware of her background and influence. Hence the extravagant arrangements. She was now the company's prized asset. Qu Tiaotiao, still anxious, asked, Really? I truly don't need to pay? Absolutely. But if you don't get in soon, I can't guarantee you won't end up having your appearance fee docked. Qu Tiaotiao promptly plopped into the car. All right. Let us hurry. Punctuality is one of my virtues. Liang Tian, the driver. Over an hour later, Qu Tiaotiao returned to the recording site of Building a Beautiful Life. Compared to the last time, the atmosphere was notably somber, especially after the recent incidents involving two participants. Su Xiuyue and Ying Chen were seated nearby, and upon seeing her,
Su suis waiver either li. Tiao. Come sit here. Qu Tiaotiao approached.
Initially, she intended to sit to the left of Su Xiuyue, but before she could settle, Su Xiuyue swiftly shifted, pulling her into the very spot she had vacated. Tiaotiao, you sit here. Qu Tiaotiao forced a smile. Thank you so much. Once the live broadcast commenced, a flood of viewers eager for gossip and devoted fans surged in. My electronic pickled vegetables are finally back. After this incident, I declare that Director Wu's variety show should be renamed The Gory Life of Eating Melons. That title is hilarious. I can't stop laughing. Whoa, my Tiaotiao. I finally see you. It's such a relief you're safe. When I saw the police report, I was completely stunned. I initially thought they were joking. How could anyone be so brazen in a lawful society? Turns out, I was the ignorant one. I watched the footage released online. Help! The situation was so perilous. If Tiaotiao had reacted even a moment later, she would have surely been hit. Exactly. I saw it too. Boo, after watching the video, despite my worry. Another thought crossed my mind. Tiaotiao's drifting was so cool. But may I interject? Don't you all find the atmosphere rather heavy? The exuberance belonged to those watching the live stream. Silence enveloped all those currently recording. Qu Tiaotiao felt it even more acutely. She could not fathom why. Ever since that phone call, she felt unable to meet Ying Chen's gaze. It was clear they had no unresolved issues. Their conversation via email had flowed smoothly.
Yet,
why did their reunion feel so inexplicably awkward? Qu Tiaotiao felt as though she were seated on an electric chair rather than a sofa. After enduring her discomfort for a while, she finally spoke to Su Xiuyue. Su Xiuyue, perhaps I should switch seats with you.
Why? Su suis deeply?
Visibly puzzled. What is wrong with you sitting here? Qu Tiaotiao had barely uttered a word when Ying Chen interjected. Are you trying to avoid me?
Qu Tiaotiao.
Chapter 169, he confirmed his feelings. How could that be possible, Teacher Ying? How could I be avoiding you? Ying Chen remained silent, merely gazing at her, and after a prolonged pause, finally spoke. as long as that's the case. Their exchange ignited a spark of realization in Su Shuyue's eyes.
Aha.
This conversation, this dynamic, something is amiss between them. There must be something going on. Unfortunately, it was live, and she could not inquire. Su Shuyue could only claw at her heart, yearning for answers. The moment Qu Tiaotiao turned her head back down after meeting Ing Chen's gaze, she instinctively lowered her eyes. She aimed to conceal and disguise her feelings. Unbeknownst to her, Ing Chen, after their brief eye contact, had not averted his gaze but continued to observe her. He noticed the whirl of her hair at the crown of her head. Those numerous phone calls had indeed frightened her, hadn't they? Yet, she remained unaware of the intensity with which his heart raced upon hearing the news of her accident. It was fear. He feared for her safety. Thus, he could not restrain himself from calling her. And, upon hearing her phone was turned off, his mind spiraled with countless images of what could transpire. If something were to happen to Qu Tiaotiao, he could not bear to contemplate such an outcome. It was from that moment that he firmly acknowledged his feelings. He liked Qu Tiaotiao. Meanwhile, Qu Tiaotiao kept her head down, her thoughts a chaotic whirlpool. Her inner voice a cacophony of confusion, unable to distinguish clarity. Why was it that when she searched for who Ing Chen liked, it appeared as a jumble? Yet when she inquired if he had someone he liked, the answer was crystal clear.
Ah.
Can someone please explain why this is happening? Is her golden finger malfunctioning? Yet it was perfectly functional when researching others. Upon careful reflection, it seems that every time I search for Ing Chen, I am met with a high probability of encountering garbled text. What could be the reason behind this? Her mind threatened to explode from the effort of trying to deduce an answer, yet she found herself at a loss. Qu Tiaotiao took a deep breath, resolute in her decision to let it go. Whatever may come, so be it. Her mindset returned to its usual tranquility. At that moment, the remaining participants began to arrive one after another, signifying that they could now convene in the meeting room. However, Qu Tiaotiao suddenly realized that apart from Luo Jingyao and Lin Jingjie, who had logged off, there was one more person absent. After calling out the name of that individual, she inquired, "Shall we not wait for him?" The response came from Wu Yongchao. "He will not be participating in the upcoming recording due to health reasons." "Ah, I see." Qu Tiaotiao felt puzzled and began to search. The golden finger displayed the answer, without any garbled text.
Ah.
I thought he had truly withdrawn from the program due to health issues. Turns out he is merely afraid of having his secrets revealed. At present, everyone perceives Wu Yongchao's show as toxic, as if it has been targeted by the gossip gods, randomly selecting a fortunate guest to spill secrets every few days. Nonetheless, this has also led to a surge of viewership and trending discussions, making many envious and eager to join. For after all, black fame is still a form of fame. However, some celebrities prefer to safeguard their own reputations, thus reluctant to participate. Cough, cough. It seems I am the sole instigator of mischief. Qu Tiaotiao, feeling guilty, hastily closed the webpage. Yet after a moment, she could not resist reopening it. What on earth did this person do in the past to be so afraid of my scrutiny? Young man, you have piqued my interest. Wu Yongchao felt a tightening in his chest. No way. He is so terrified of you that he would rather pay a penalty to flee. And you still wish to expose his secrets? You truly are relentless. Qu Tiaotiao, invigorated, began her search, only to shut it down in exasperation. I thought he might be some criminal mastermind. I was ready to act as a vigilante, only to find that before his rise to fame, he merely dated a girl from outside the industry, and they broke up after he gained recognition. What is there to be worried about? Well, considering he gained popularity through his girlfriend's fanbase, it's quite normal for him to be concerned. Wu Yongchao looked thoroughly disappointed. He was no longer the person he used to be. The most mundane gossip could hardly astonish him. Such trivial matters. And he couldn't withstand the pressure of retreating from the recording. How pathetic. Once everyone settled in the common area, the ever-reliable Su Bu took the lead as the host. The topic of discussion remained quite simple. What activity would everyone undertake together today? It was only at this moment that the atmosphere, previously somewhat muted, began to warm up as participants eagerly shared their ideas. Numerous proposals were suggested and subsequently dismissed. At that juncture, Su Shuyue raised her hand and declared, "Since the purpose of our program is to explore the beauty of communal living and interpersonal communication, I propose we engage in a small activity that fosters intimacy among us." Qu Tiaotiao felt a flicker of interest. What sort of intimate activity? Su Shuyue wore a sweet smile as she suggested, "Three-legged race."
Huh?
Qu Tiaotiao was perplexed. How can this activity promote the exploration of beautiful interpersonal communication?
Why not? So sui ao sets di li di blit.
The essence of this activity is that the two bound together must hold hands throughout the entire day of recording. Their feet will be tied together, apart from restroom breaks. They cannot separate at any other time. Zhao Lizhen expressed her doubts. But what about when we eat? That's easy. Su Shiyue continued with utmost seriousness. The hand that is tied cannot move. So if your left hand cannot eat independently, your partner can assist you. At that moment, Zhao Lizhen suddenly grasped the implications, looking at Su Shiyue with a sly expression. Su Shiyue realized she understood, and quickly signaled her to remain silent. Zhao Lizhen blinked and gave an okay gesture, then promptly exclaimed, "I think this game is wonderful. I cast my vote in favor." The others contemplated for a moment, and also found the game quite novel, nodding in agreement. "I concur. I'll also cast my vote in favor. This game sounds interesting." "I agree." In an instant, the majority voted in favor, and the game was thus confirmed. Qu Tiaotiao began to sense an ominous undertone. This scenario feels eerily reminiscent of the last time I was pushed out to take a mirror selfie at sea. Zhao Lizhen and Su Shiyue were on high alert. "I'll team up with Lizhen. I'll pair with Shiyue. I want to be on Shiyue's team too." The three spoke simultaneously. Yet Qu Tiaotiao was a beat too slow. Su Shiyue and Zhao Lizhen had already embraced each other. Chapter 170. Finally shared a kiss with Qu
Tiaotiao, ah.
This is truly not surprising. As she silently scoffed, seemingly detached from the situation, Yang Chongnian quietly approached Lu Qingxing beside him and said, "I'll team up with you."
Huh.
"But you're already with someone else." Yang Chongnian thought he was speaking softly, yet his voice was captured by the microphone positioned above his chest, broadcasting live. "I'm dying of laughter.
Ha ha.
Everyone is subtly cheering you on. Qiao Qiao. Don't even think about it. Your partner can only be my brother Chen. Cousin, it's obvious you did this on purpose." When there were 15 participants, you said nothing, but now with 2 offline and 1 departed, leaving only 12 of us, you proposed this. If it weren't deliberate, I wouldn't believe it. Cousin, you truly deserve to sit at the main table. Your mind is so sharp. Now that the situation had progressed to this point, what more could be done? Qu Tiaotiao, with no other option, naturally paired up with Ing Chen. Just then, Zhao Lizhen suddenly thought of a brilliant game. Simply tying 2 legs together wasn't engaging enough. "I have an idea to make this small activity even more entertaining." "What game?" Lu Qingxing asked, intrigued. "Light strike." "What an odd game." Zhao Lizhen quickly began to explain. The rules were remarkably simple. Similar to a game of red light, green light. When the lights go out, one can move. When the lights turn on, one must freeze. If one moves while the lights are on, they must return to the starting line. The first team to reach the finish line and obtain the Wolf-Tooth Club can choose someone to chase. The remaining participants must evade being tagged. The game sounded quite enjoyable, and everyone nodded in agreement. With the proposal passed, the production team immediately set to work. The easiest part to prepare was the 3-legged race, as it merely required some rope. The production team managed to procure red satin ribbons from somewhere and distributed them to everyone. When Su Shiyue handed out the ribbons, she specifically noted, "Apart from restroom breaks, you must hold hands and cannot let go." Qu Tiaotiao, thank you for the special mention. She took the ribbon, hesitated for a moment, and then resigned herself to tie it around their legs. Next came the hands. Qu Tiaotiao endeavored to cast aside all distractions from her mind. "Shall we bind our hands now?" Ing Chen remained silent, merely extending his hand towards Qu Tiaotiao. His palm was large, with porcelain white fingers that were distinctly defined, a sight to make any hand enthusiast drool. The thoughts she had struggled to suppress resurfaced, a chaotic jumble that rendered her inner voice mute. How unfair. Why must this man's hands be so exquisitely handsome? Those fingers clearly exuded strength.
Wait.
What am I thinking?
Stop it. Stop it.
Moreover, would I truly escape the wrath of Ing Chen's fervent admirers? Not to mention, Ing Chen already has someone he cherishes. Qu Tiaotiao's mind was a battleground, playing host to a staggering 108 mini-dramas. Observing her hesitation, Ing Chen's lowered eyelids trembled ever so slightly, as if he were preparing to speak. Yet, just as he was about to utter a word, Qu Tiaotiao placed her right hand upon his left. With her left hand grasping the crimson satin ribbon, she began to entwine it around their wrists. Throughout the entire process, she spoke not a word, nor did she voice her thoughts. However, The faint blush adorning her earlobes betrayed the tumult of emotions that roiled within her. Unable to tie the knot with just one hand, she beseeched Chen. "Could you hold the other end?" His ears reddened in response, yet he complied. Working in tandem, they swiftly secured the ribbon. Once everyone had completed their bindings, the production team readied the game area. Zhao Lizhen, brimming with excitement, urged, "Quick, let us see what awaits us." Qu Tiaotiao hurriedly followed suit. However, given that she was currently tethered to Chen, her movement was rather cumbersome. Thus, they painstakingly made their way to the threshold of the designated area prepared by the crew. Upon beholding the items laid out within, Qu Tiaotiao's eyes widened in astonishment. A foot massage board? Whose brilliant idea was this? Not only was she taken aback, but others also cried out in dismay. "No way. I detest foot massage boards.
Ouch.
That hurts." Yet, despite their protests, they were compelled to participate, for this was a game of their own design. Since we are a bit numerous, let us divide into 2 teams. 3 groups at a time, totaling 6 individuals. The victorious team will receive 100 construction coins, suggested one of the participants, garnering unanimous agreement. Thus, after a round of black and white selection, the first 3 groups to take the stage were Qu Tiaotiao Chen, Lu Qingxing Yang Chongyan, and Zhao Lizhen Su Shuyue. The coincidence was so remarkable that even a scriptwriter would hesitate to pen such a scenario. "I apologize, Qiao Qiao. I desperately need those 50 construction coins, so I won't hold back," Su Shuyue declared with solemnity. Lu Qingxing echoed, "Neither will I." How coincidental. For I have no intention of backing down either. The 3 locked eyes, their gazes brimming with competitive spirit. "Now, prepare yourselves." 3,
2, 1.
Snap. As Su Bu concluded the countdown, he promptly extinguished the lights. Qu Tiaotiao felt as though the brightly lit world before her had plunged into darkness. She disregarded all else and urged Chen, "Let us move." The moment they took a step, Qu Tiaotiao was jolted by the sharpness of the foot massage board, causing her expression to falter and her instincts to recoil. At that instant, the lights flickered back on with a snap. "Stop. Do not move." In her attempt to retract her right foot, Qu Tiaotiao forgot that she was still bound to Chen. With one of their hands ensnared, she could not maintain her balance. Thus, a tragic scene unfolded. Qu Tiaotiao lost her footing and fell backward, inadvertently dragging Chen down with her. Instinctively, Chen reached out to shield her head. Thud. Qu Tiaotiao felt her mind collide with a warm hand, while her back made harsh contact with the foot massage boards. But that was not the crux of the matter. What truly mattered was that Qu Tiaotiao's eyes widened in disbelief as she gazed at Chen, her mind momentarily devoid of thought.
Who am I?
Where am I? What am I doing? Could someone please deliver a sharp slap to awaken her from this dream? To remind her that she was not genuinely kissing Chen. Chapter 171. So sweet, so soft, I yearn for another kiss in the live streaming room. The barrage of comments surged like a rocket in that instant. Can someone tell me if I'm hallucinating? Did Qiao Qiao just kiss Brother Chen? Oh my gosh, this is shocking beyond belief. At this moment, I can only declare, even the scriptwriters wouldn't dare to concoct such a coincidence. In this moment, the gods of variety shows and Cupid himself have descended upon us. Ah, who understands the overwhelming excitement I feel right now?
Ah.
I do, because at this very moment, I'm on the subway, emitting shrill screams like a chicken. People around me are turning to stare with bewildered looks. Yet, I remain ecstatic. Smiles. At this moment, I declare, my beloved cousins who proposed this game, as well as Lizhen and Su Bu who control the lights, are eternal deities in my heart. Truly, dear friends, I'm so exhilarated I could faint, screaming and twisting in delight. All I want to know now is, what happens next? Hurry up with a follow-up. Of course, where there are shippers, there are also detractors and haters, particularly Chen's most ardent fans and critics, whose vitriol was painfully audible even with the comment section as automatic filtering. Damn it. Qiao Qiao must have done that on purpose. What are the odds that they would kiss so fortuitously? Damn it. You'll pay for this, you shameless hussy. How dare you, Qiao Qiao? Do you even deserve to be near my chin? Hee hee hee, Qiao Qiao, your little grass figurine is in my hands. For every like I receive, I'll stab it once. The frenzy of comments in the live stream went unnoticed by those present at the recording site. However, their hearts were equally filled with astonishment. In that moment, which felt as if time had frozen, Subu, startled, hastily turned off the lights again. The crowd exclaimed, "What are you doing? We want to see what happens next." Subu's action of extinguishing the lights acted like a signal to awaken those who had been momentarily frozen in shock. Qu Tiaotiao's mind, once paralyzed, finally resumed its function as she forcefully pushed Yingchen away. Simultaneously, Yingchen reacted, scrambling to his feet in a flurry. In his haste, he forgot that their hands and feet were still bound together. As he attempted to rise, he was pulled back, almost tumbling down once more. Yet this time, he steadied himself and quickly shifted away from Qu Tiaotiao. The darkness lingered for what felt like an eternity before Subu finally remembered they were in the midst of a game. He hurriedly switched the lights back on. As illumination returned, the three groups remained in place, still reeling from the shocking events that had just transpired, completely oblivious to the ongoing game. Su Shiyue's expression was a twisted tableau of disbelief, her lips curling upward in a grin that even her attempts to suppress could not contain. "Oh my goodness. My cousin just kissed his cousin-in-law. He kissed her. Help. Is this something I can witness in real time?" Excitement, screams, twists, and confetti filled the air. Qu Tiaotiao sat on the ground, feeling as though her heart no longer belonged to her. A feverish warmth enveloped her entire being, and her throat felt parched, as if she needed to gulp down water furiously. Believing she was being discreet, she pinched herself hard. In an instant, her pupils dilated. "Ah, that hurts." Qu Tiaotiao's stiffened mind finally began to process the events, so everything that just occurred was real. "I truly kissed Yingchen?
Oh.
Dear Lord, how could such an absurdity possibly happen?" Stay calm, Tiaotiao. This was merely an accident. Yes, indeed, just an accident, nothing too serious. Let us just consider it a scene from a kiss drama.
Ah.
No, that is still not right. As the tumultuous struggle within Qu Tiaotiao's heart manifested vividly upon her countenance, those around her, attuned to her inner thoughts, could scarcely suppress their laughter, particularly the female staff members. The internal drama was all too palpable. Were they in her position, their reactions would undoubtedly be even more pronounced. Just as the atmosphere thickened with silence, a sudden male voice cut through.
So sweet.
The audience, privy to Qu Tiaotiao's heart, raised their brows in confusion.
Who spoke?
Sweet, salty, sour, spicy? Before they could ponder further, the voice resonated again. So soft. Once more, the spectators echoed their bewilderment. What is soft? Su Shiyue, perhaps the most familiar with her cousin Yingchen's vocal timbre, paused momentarily, her gaze fixed on him. Then, with a hint of perplexity, she scratched her ear with her pinky. Had she imagined it? Had she really just heard her cousin's voice? But how could that be? How could he utter such words during a broadcast? It must be an auditory hallucination. Su Shiyue reassured herself with this thought, only to be jolted by another utterance. "I wish to kiss again." "So sweet." She swiftly grasped Zhao Lijian's arm with one hand while the other clutched her chest. She swore she had been watching Yingchen intently. His lips had not parted even once. So, what on earth was happening? A ludicrous notion surfaced in her mind. As if receiving some clandestine signal, everyone capable of hearing Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts turned towards their families. Then, mental waves intertwined once more. Goodness. They could not only hear Qu Tiaotiao's heart, but seemed to be privy to Yingchen's thoughts as well. Oh, heavens! What a mortifying moment this was. Meanwhile, the live stream's comments erupted.
Wait.
Everyone, did I just miss that Yingchen spoke? I've been in Yingchen's live stream the whole time, and he hasn't uttered a word. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Everyone, a terrifying thought has just crossed my mind. What the heck? I'm only able to type this much now. What is happening? Can someone enlighten me? I feel something is amiss, but I cannot grasp it. This is surreal, everyone. It has truly become surreal. Everyone, I am a fan of Yingchen, and now the entire fan group is in a frenzy. They are all discussing this matter. Bystander, what kind of madness is this comment section spouting? It's over. It used to be only Qu Tiaotiao's fans going wild, but now a slew of Yingchen's fans have joined in the frenzy. Chapter 172. Those are Yingchen's thoughts. Su Bu, as the elder brother, maintained control over the situation. Observing that all three groups were in a state of shock, he suggested they take a break. No one objected. Qu Tiaotiao was eager to escape. She was tormented. All she wished was to sever that wretched ribbon. What a dreadful ribbon.
Sob.
Yet it could not be untied.
Wait. No.
She could untie it when going to the restroom. This thought struck her, and she immediately declared, "Ahem, I need to use the restroom. Let me untie this first." Without awaiting Ing Chen's approval, she swiftly unfastened it. The moment she was free, she dashed away as if pursued by a ghost. Today, even if she were to perish, she would do so in the restroom. Having reached the restroom, Qu Tiaotiao confirmed her microphone was off before releasing a muffled sound and covering her face.
How could this be?
After a prolonged period of self-imposed isolation, she finally opened her eyes to the mirror. To her astonishment, the reflection staring back at her, with flushed cheeks and an involuntary smile, was indeed her.
Ah.
Why was she smiling? No, no, no. She hastily rubbed her face, striving to adopt a serious demeanor, yet even that could not suppress the grin that betrayed her true emotions. Qu Tiaotiao instinctively reached out to gently touch her lips. The memories of moments past flooded her mind, the man's warm breath, his solid physique, and the searing heat that emanated from his touch, like a rose enveloped in misty light, evoking desires for kisses, possession, and destruction. Qu Tiaotiao slapped her own face with a resounding thud.
Ah.
At such a critical juncture, why was she entertaining these absurd thoughts? Qu Tiaotiao felt herself spiraling into madness, convinced she was doomed. How could a mere kiss affect her so profoundly? Just as she grappled with her confusion, a knock resounded on the restroom door. Qu Tiaotiao tensed. "Who is it?" After a significant pause, a deep male voice replied, "It's me, Ing Chen." Marvelous. Qu Tiaotiao was so astonished she forgot to address him as Teacher Ing. What was happening? Why was Ing Chen outside? What could he possibly want? Qu Tiaotiao struggled to maintain her composure. What's the matter? I have something to discuss with you. Could you open the door? Qu Tiaotiao. Open the door. Why should I open the door? Can't you speak through the door? No, no, no. Why was she acting so cowardly? It was just a matter of opening the door. What was there to fear? But, all right, give me a moment. Qu Tiaotiao turned to unlock the door. But upon catching sight of her flushed face, she hurriedly retreated, panicking as she turned on the faucet, splashing water on her face for a while to cool down her temperature before hastily drying her face with a few tissues. Once she felt composed, she calmly opened the door. Teacher Ing, what's the matter? Ing Chen looked down at her, pausing before speaking. After several seconds, he finally said, "I apologize. I did not anticipate this turn of events." Qu Tiaotiao felt the heat she had managed to suppress begin to rise once more.
No, no, no.
This was my fault. It has nothing to do with you, Teacher Ing. It was indeed her own issue. If she hadn't stumbled and pulled Ing Chen down with her, such an incident would never have occurred. Initially, she could have refused. What? Qu Tiaotiao did not understand Ing Chen's words. Refused what? To be paired with you.
Qu Tiaotiao?
What did Ing Chen mean by that? Was he suggesting a three-legged race? Before she could unravel the meaning, Ing Chen continued. I knew all along that you were avoiding me, yet I still shamelessly encouraged Xu Yue and the others to tease you. Qu Tiaotiao was taken aback. Because the person I did not wish to hold hands with was someone else. Qu Tiaotiao's mind became muddled. However, Ing Chen had not finished expressing himself. His deep-set eyes gazed intently at her, reflecting only her image. The moment I heard about your accident, my mind went blank. I wanted to see you immediately, but had no idea where to find you. When you didn't answer my call, I felt as if my heart had ceased to beat. At that moment, I suddenly realized that if you were gone, I would not know what to do. Later, even when I heard them say you were fine, I still yearned to hear your voice with my own ears, to see with my own eyes that you were safe, before I could finally breathe easy. However, after you answered the phone, I found myself at a loss for words about how to express my desire to meet you. He spoke at great length, his face no longer bearing its usual calm and detached demeanor, now tinged with a subtle, almost imperceptible tension. He gazed intently at her and confessed, I like you. Qu Tiaotiao's mind came to a complete standstill. She stared blankly at Ing Chen, her entire being resembling a frozen statue. Time seemed to stretch infinitely before her mind gradually resumed its functions. What had Ing Chen just said? That he liked her? Surely this must be a joke, right?
No.
This cannot be real. She must be dreaming. Help. What should she respond with? Me too?
Ugh.
What does me too even mean? Qu Tiaotiao's inner thoughts raced frantically, yet her face remained frozen in a dazed expression. Just as she stood there, bewildered and unsure of how to reply to Ing Chen, she heard him speak again. The reason speak is in quotation marks is that she had been watching Ing Chen intently, yet his lips had not moved. Nevertheless, she could hear his voice distinctly and clearly. Why isn't she responding? Is she frightened by me?
Qu Tiaotiao.
What is happening? Ing Chen hadn't spoken, so how could she hear him? What? What did you just say? Ing Chen's gaze seemed to envelop her entirely. I like you. At that moment, Qu Tiaotiao suddenly recalled something.
No.
No.
Wait.
What he had said earlier was not this. The words seemed to resonate directly in her mind rather than being heard audibly. Moreover, it felt as though she had encountered this sensation before, just moments after their kiss. When her mind was still in a fog, she had indeed sensed that Ing Chen had spoken something sweet and tender, with a hint of cough.
So,
those must have been Ing Chen's innermost thoughts. Chapter 173. Ing Chen, how could you be this kind of person? Qu Tiaotiao's mind was in utter chaos. Her CPU had practically overheated. The sheer magnitude of each revelation was overwhelming. It was so explosive that her brain struggled to process it all at once. Another kiss. And now she could hear his hard-ass whispers. What on earth is happening? And due to her silence, this man, who frequently graced grand occasions and faced presidents without a hint of anxiety or insecurity, felt as though his heart was sinking at that moment. Why is Qu Tiaotiao still silent? Is she too shy to reject me? Ing Chen's heart raced heavily, filled with despair. I apologized for intruding impulsively. Qu Tiaotiao had never witnessed such a side of Ing Chen. Typically, he exuded an icy, ascetic demeanor, as if entirely devoid of desire or emotion towards the world around him, indifferent to joy or sorrow. Yet now, he radiated an indescribable sorrow that threatened to shatter with a single glance. Just as he turned to leave, Qu Tiaotiao's body reacted faster than her mind. She instinctively reached out and grabbed his arm. Qu Tiaotiao herself was taken aback. Wait, why did she suddenly pull Ing Chen back? She opened her mouth, but after uttering a single word, she found herself utterly unable to speak the next. Qu Tiaotiao had never felt time stretch so endlessly in that moment. She lost track of how long it took, but eventually, she regained her voice. And no, upon finishing her sentence, she immediately let go, as if lingering for even a second would scorch her with his warmth. I can't talk now. I have to go record a show. Qu Tiaotiao hastily threw down the words and dashed away, completely forgetting that just moments ago she had declared she would rather die in the restroom today. In her flight, Qu Tiaotiao failed to notice the way Ing Chen's ears had turned crimson, the flush spreading across his entire face. Qu Tiaotiao did not reject him. Upon returning to the recording venue, she noticed everyone's gazes lingering on her, some intentionally, some inadvertently. Yet, when she met their eyes, they promptly averted their gazes. Qu Tiaotiao thought, don't think I'm unaware that you're all watching me. Ahem, Tiaotiao, where's my cousin, or rather Ing Chen? Su Shiyue was the first to break the silence. However, once the question was posed, silence enveloped the space even more. Qu Tiaotiao, having calmed herself on the way here, or perhaps pretending to be very calm, replied, I don't know, I just didn't see him. Su Shiyue raised an eyebrow, clearly skeptical. At that moment, the other male protagonist finally made his appearance. Since Su Shiyue had been fixated on him since he arrived, she attempted to decipher something from his expression, but found nothing. Ing Chen, noticing her gaze, cast a glance in her direction. His face bore no expression. Yet it was enough to make Su Shiyue feel as though she were a cat in the presence of a tiger, instantly silencing her. With both of them back, it signaled that the ribbons needed to be tied again, and the game would resume. In that instant, Su Shiyue and the others perked up, eager to hear some gossip. However, the two remained completely silent, their hearts as quiet as a whisper. Finally, the ribbons were tied once more. Qu Tiaotiao suppressed the tremors in her heart as she clasped Ing Chen's hand. The searing warmth spread from their palms. I truly wish to never let go of his hand. Qu Tiaotiao. What nonsense are you spouting? Shut up. The crowd. How do you maintain such an expression of seriousness and indifference? As though you were about to renounce the world, while saying such things. But how thrilling. Do say more. We love to hear it. Qu Tiaotiao felt herself heating up once again. To prevent others from noticing, she quickly interjected, Is the game ready? Let us get started. Suba replied. Once you're all prepared, we can begin. We're ready. All right, on 3. 1, 2, 3, start. Clap. The lights dimmed once more. This time, Qu Tiaotiao had learned her lesson and cautiously moved her feet apart, ensuring not to repeat her previous mistake. As a result, the lights flickered on and off several times. While the other two teams were already nearing the club, and they had only progressed a quarter of the way. Su Xiuyue and Zhao Lizhen were the closest to the club. She grinned mischievously. Tiaotiao. Ing Chun. You two better not blame us for being ruthless. What are you planning to do? Qu Tiaotiao's alarm bells rang. Don't come over here.
Clap.
The lights went out. Su Xiuyue and Zhao Lizhen swiftly grabbed the club and charged toward Qu Tiaotiao.
Clap.
When the lights came back on, Qu Tiaotiao was horrified to see the two were just a step away from her. She instinctively attempted to take a half step back.
Perfect.
It was her right leg tied to Ing Chen's. Thus, she couldn't move and nearly stumbled again. Fortunately, this time she firmly connected with the ground and quickly regained her balance.
Heh.
We're coming, Su Xiuyue cackled.
Clap.
The lights went out again. Qu Tiaotiao wanted to flee, but her coordination with Ing Chen faltered, and they were unable to escape, leaving her vulnerable to the barrage of blows. Xiuyue, I remember you. Just wait. Qu Tiaotiao gritted her teeth internally, feeling as if someone had spun her around in their embrace. Suddenly, the club couldn't strike her anymore.
Clap.
The lights illuminated once more. Su Xiuyue wore an excited grin, but that smile froze entirely when she saw who was beneath the club. I wasn't aiming for Tiaotiao. How did it become my cousin? As the lights illuminated, Qu Tiaotiao realized that it was Ing Chen who had shielded her. She lifted her gaze, and his extraordinarily handsome face was reflected in her pupils. The proximity was too intimate. Her heart began to race uncontrollably. In a flurry, Qu Tiaotiao attempted to create distance. Yet, Subu seemed to hear the unspoken plea in her heart, swiftly extinguishing the light once more. Run. Ing Chen whispered in her ear, grasping her hand and leading her in another direction. Su Xiuyue, hesitant to confront Ing Chen, lost track of him after the moment passed. Even Qu Tiaotiao was oblivious to the direction in which Ing Chen was taking her, merely struggling to keep pace in a state of bewilderment. Suddenly, the light flickered back on. Qu Tiaotiao discovered that Ing Chen had indeed led her far away from Su Xiuyue. Relief washed over her. With this realization, she acknowledged that Ing Chen was rather impressive. His sense of direction in the darkness was remarkable. At that moment, she heard a voice. Actually, keeping the lights off is quite nice. Qu Tiaotiao.
No.
Ing Chen. I never anticipated you to be this kind of person. Chapter 174. The pure goddess of beauty, unparalleled in grace. The outcome of the competition was that both Qu Tiaotiao and Ing Chen lost. Despite their commendable evasion in the later stages, they could not suppress the damage inflicted earlier. Qu Tiaotiao could only watch helplessly as 50 construction coins rushed past her. Heartbroken and pained, an even more distressing task loomed ahead. Cooking. I think we can just boil some noodles for lunch today. At that moment, even Su Xiuyue, the instigator, felt a twinge of discomfort. Being bound by one hand and one foot was excruciating. Everyone longed to raise both hands and feet in agreement. Thus, the menu for lunch was cheerfully decided upon, the simplest egg noodles. However, during the meal, Qu Tiaotiao regretted agreeing to eat noodles. She struggled to pick them up. Trembling as if engaged in rehabilitation exercises, the noodles fell before they even reached her lips.
Qu Tiaotiao.
Just mere noodles. I refuse to believe I cannot conquer you. Summoning all her strength, she wrestled with the noodles. After numerous attempts, she finally succeeded in lifting them. Just as she opened her mouth to take a bite, Ing Chen's thoughts echoed in her mind. Qu Tiaotiao is truly adorable. Qu Tiaotiao's heart skipped a beat, and her hand trembled.
Perfect.
The noodles she had painstakingly lifted fell once again. Is there no one who can intervene in Ing Chen's mind? I truly do not wish to hear these things. Su Xiuyue and the others, initially spectators to the scene, were taken aback when they heard Qu Tiaotiao's thought, causing all their chopsticks to clatter to the ground. What? Did we just hear correctly? Did Qu Tiaotiao truly express a desire for someone to manage Ing Chen's mind? What was happening? Could it be that Qu Tiaotiao could also hear Ing Chen's thoughts? How magical was that? Were they truly able to hear each other's inner voices? Their overwhelming reaction naturally drew Qu Tiaotiao's suspicious gaze. They hastily diverted their eyes, attempting to appear natural. Something is amiss. These two are very strange.
Qu Tiaotiao squinted.
Feeling as though something had slipped her mind, their heartbeats quickened. No way. Could it be that they were truly about to be discovered? Qu Tiaotiao's eyes widened suddenly. Could it be that besides me, they too can hear Ing Chen's thoughts? Su Shiyue and Zhao Lizhen involuntarily met Qu Tiaotiao's gaze. It was an unprecedented path. However, this confirmed one thing. Qu Tiaotiao could indeed hear Ing Chen's thoughts. In that moment, a subtle atmosphere spread. As Qu Tiaotiao believed she had uncovered the truth, while Su Shiyue and Zhao Lizhen perfectly evaded disaster. After a while, Su Shiyue suddenly recognized something amiss.
Wait.
Xiao can hear my cousin's thoughts. Does that mean she knows that her thoughts can be heard by everyone?
And
why does my cousin still appear so calm? His thoughts are being heard by the very person they are about. Isn't he blushing at all? Su Shiyue realized something, and throughout the day, she intentionally observed the two of them. Eventually, she confirmed one thing. For reasons unknown, her cousin Ing Chen could no longer hear Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts. But they still could. Meanwhile, Qu Tiaotiao, like them, could hear Ing Chen's thoughts. Exciting! Could it be due to the kiss? It seemed that it was only after the kiss that everything had suddenly changed. Meanwhile, Ing Chen's fans were equally unsettled. Initially, they thought they were experiencing auditory hallucinations or illusions. How could they inexplicably hear the unvoiced thoughts of Ing Chen and Qu Tiaotiao? Gradually, they realized that this was no mere auditory hallucination, nor an illusion. They could genuinely hear Ing Chen and Qu Tiaotiao's inner voices. The realization sent them into a frenzy. Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts were entirely normal. But what on earth were Ing Chen's thoughts? What happened to the aloof, abstinent god? Ing Chen, do you realize your character has collapsed? As they floundered in panic, tinged with excitement, the fans of Ing Chen and Qu Tiaotiao surfaced. In that instant, they unlocked a brand new world. No wonder previously, Qu Tiaotiao's fans seemed to be acting irrationally, spouting nonsensical comments in the bullet screen. They were not crazy at all. They could hear what others could not. The true gossip god of the entertainment industry was none other than Qu Tiaotiao. All the gossip she revealed was hers. Qu Tiaotiao controlled all the gossip within the entertainment circle. Her daily inner thoughts revolved around sharing gossip and revealing secrets. In that moment, they ceased to care about hearing Ing Chen's romantic musings, instead directing their anger at Qu Tiaotiao's fans. Why had they kept such delightful news from them? They also wanted to partake in the gossip.
Huh.
Who is Ing Chen? Not familiar. Let us finish the gossip first. Meanwhile, Ing Chen's toxic fans quietly deleted their previous derogatory comments about Qu Tiaotiao. She was their gossip goddess. How could they insult the goddess of gossip? This internal unity and transformation took less than half a day. By the time they appeared in the live stream again, all the malicious comments aimed at Qu Tiaotiao had vanished. I was wondering who is so extraordinarily good-looking. It turns out to be our Tiaotiao. Esteemed Princess Tiaotiao. It was my eyes that were flawed in the past, unaware of your wisdom and valor. From now on, I shall protect you well and ensure no harm befalls you. Pardon my intrusion, but may I ask this passerby if you acknowledge the pure goddess Tiaotiao's unparalleled beauty? Are Qu Tiaotiao's fans going mad again?
No.
Look at the ID. They must be Ing Chen's fans. Ing Chen's fans have lost their minds. Wait, where are Ing Chen's fans? Qu Tiaotiao's fans are going wild under your organization's banner. Aren't you going to step in and handle this? Is it possible that we haven't lost our minds, but merely fallen under the unparalleled beauty of the pure goddess Tiaotiao? Come join us in praising the goddess. It's over, it's confirmed. Ing Chen's fans have also gone mad. Anyone who possesses a love-stricken individual, or has endured experiences that should remain unexperienced, would undoubtedly resonate with our sentiments. Chapter 175. Who leaked information about me and Ing Chen originally? Su Shiyue had suggested that the two participants maintain their three-legged race until the end of the recording. However, in reality, after lunch, the group could no longer tolerate it and expressed a desire to conclude early. If they did not loosen their grip soon, their hands would surely become crumpled from the moisture of their sweat. Additionally, there was another reason. The substitute guests from the production team were about to arrive. As they finally released their hold, Qu Tiaotiao's expression turned profoundly serious. In these few hours, I have suddenly grasped a truth, she stated, and then lapsed into a solemn silence. Just as everyone expected her to utter something lofty and philosophical, she finally managed to articulate the latter half of her thought. Indeed, One must possess two hands. Everyone responded. The last time we encountered such a valuable statement was indeed quite some time ago. Not long after Qu Tiaotiao's reflection, the guests from the production team arrived. To everyone's surprise, there were two of them. Qu Tiaotiao couldn't help but think, TSK, TSK, TSK. I wonder where the production team found these unfortunate souls who would willingly participate in a program everyone else avoids. Wu Yongchao exclaimed, who can we blame for this? Who? Both new guests were women. One was the indisputable editor-in-chief of the foremost fashion magazine, Dong Yi, and the other was the renowned artist in the design community, Du Qiu. The former was extroverted, a quintessential E-type, while the latter was introverted, a typical I-type with social anxiety. When Qu Tiaotiao heard their self-introductions, she recognized their names as somewhat familiar, as if she had encountered them before. Then it dawned on her. She had indeed heard of them. These were the individuals who had been coerced into taking the place of Luo Jingyao and Lin Jingjia. The only distinction was that Dong Yi had simply had a prior engagement and accepted payment without complaint, whereas Du Qiu had been genuinely pressured and had yet to receive any compensation. Su Xiuyue and Zhao Lizhen, both warm-hearted girls, sensed Du Qiu's shyness and felt a sense of duty to guide her, introducing her to their circle, and even involving the half-shy Qu Tiaotiao. Du Qiu's face flushed crimson, her hands and feet fidgeting as if uncertain where to place them. Ultimately, her gaze landed on Qu Tiaotiao, and she exclaimed in admiration, "You are truly beautiful." After saying this, she seemed to snap back to reality and quickly turned to Zhao Lizhen and Su Xiuyue. "I didn't mean to imply that you aren't beautiful. You both are also very lovely." Su Xiuyue burst into laughter. "Haha, no need to be shy. We understand what you mean, and besides, you're speaking the truth. We also believe Qiao Qiao is stunning." "Indeed, indeed. Complimenting Qiao Qiao is equivalent to complimenting us." Zhao Lizhen chimed in. Du Qiu lowered her head bashfully, growing even more shy. The trio continued to engage in conversation, with Qu Tiaotiao finding it difficult to interject. Yet, Du Qiu was able to keep up with whatever they discussed, contributing a comment or two. As their conversation deepened, and they later shared a bathroom break, the bond among the three girls blossomed, akin to the camaraderie of wearing the same dress. Su Xiuyue and Zhao Lizhen were eager to invite Du Qiu to stay with them, wishing to continue their evening discussions. Regrettably, their accommodations were full, and Du Qiu had to reside in another room. Just as they expressed their disappointment, Du Qiu hesitantly said, if you don't mind, could I come to find you later tonight?" "Of course." Su Xiuyue responded immediately. "It would be more than welcome. You can come to us anytime." Du Qiu smiled. Great. That evening, Du Qiu indeed joined them. The three girls lay together in the same bed, chatting until she suddenly realized, "Where's Qiao Qiao? Why isn't she here?" "Qiao Qiao? She has been confined to the small dark room." Su Xiuyue chuckled at the thought. "The small dark room? What is that?"
Du Qiu inquired, puzzled. "Oh,
right. I haven't introduced you to that yet," Su Xiuyue replied. "The small dark room is our unique penalty mechanism. Although it is termed a punishment, it can also be viewed as a spiritual cleansing. See that room over there, on the other side of the sea? That is our small dark room. Each episode, we draw someone to spend a night there. Unfortunately, Qiao Qiao had bad luck this morning and was selected. Haha. She is probably shedding tears in the small dark room right now." "Oh, really?" Du Qiu blinked. "What a pity." "What do you mean by pity?" Zhao Lizhen asked. "It's a missed opportunity to be close to a beautiful girl," Du Qiu pouted, looking rather forlorn. "Don't worry. There will be other chances." Qu Tiaotiao intentionally drew that lot. The events of the day had led her to desire solitude to untangle her thoughts. She had never anticipated that Ing Chen would confess to her. Had she not heard his true feelings, she might have dismissed it as a prank orchestrated by the production team to gauge her reaction. However, his heartfelt confession indicated otherwise. As she lay there, lost in thought, an idea struck her, prompting her to search for the third time using her magical device. Who does Ing Chen like? This time, the webpage displayed not jumbled characters, but three exceedingly clear words, Qu Tiaotiao.
Qu Tiaotiao.
Why had the previous display been garbled, while now it was perfectly legible? Was it because it pertained to herself? How delightful. Having already struggled to sleep, this revelation only exacerbated her insomnia. Qu Tiaotiao tossed and turned, ultimately deciding to distract herself from overthinking the matter. She resolved to indulge in some gossip. In this instance, Qu Tiaotiao chose not to scrutinize the program guests further, but instead directed her attention elsewhere. She began by perusing the entertainment rankings on Weibo to see if any actors or celebrities were embroiled in rumors, ready to verify their authenticity. Thus, Qu Tiaotiao commenced her work. She logged into the account of the one true gossip oracle in the entertainment world, eagerly aiding in the verification process. The one true gossip oracle. Reports suggest a certain rising star has been hiding out for months to give birth out of wedlock.
False.
She didn't give birth. She merely underwent cosmetic surgery. The one true gossip oracle. Rumors claim a certain top-tier star is proposing to his non-industry girlfriend. This is half true, half false. After all, that male artist is merely an 18th-tier nobody, hardly a top-tier star, right? The one true gossip oracle. Allegations that your only CP is fabricated for television promotion? False. They are indeed a genuine couple. For those who wish to ship them, do so quickly. The male is quite enamored with the female, and they are adorably sweet together. The one true gossip oracle. It is said that a certain male top star confessed to a female during a program, but has yet to receive her acceptance? True. He did confess, but she did not accept due to shyness. As Qu Tiaotiao continued her posts, she suddenly sensed something amiss. Wait a minute. What the heck? Who leaked information about me and Ing Chen? Chapter 176. Ing Chen confessed to Qu Tiaotiao Weibo style. Upon realizing this, Qu Tiaotiao's heart fluttered, her mind struggling to catch up as her body instinctively made a decision. She deleted the post. Qu Tiaotiao overlooked one crucial detail. Although the live broadcast had ceased, the recording had not, and the cameras were still operational. Since she was unable to sleep, she had neglected to cover them. Consequently, her restless tossing and turning during the night was faithfully documented by the cameras. The on-duty cameraman, initially drowsy, became instantly awake upon hearing her inner musings. What is it that can most swiftly banish sleepiness? The answer is gossip. Gossip is a desire that resides within everyone. The preceding rumors were relatively innocuous, particularly since the photography teacher had long been a seasoned fan of the gossip. Such trivial tidbits no longer stirred her emotions. However, everything changed when the photography teacher encountered the final piece of gossip, which made her heart race with unease. Could it be mere coincidence? She had only intended to share this tidbit with a sense of hushed caution, never truly believing it to be authentic. In fact, she merely sought some light-hearted banter online, planning to delete it once the moment of amusement passed. Little did she anticipate that before she could even erase her post, the individuals involved had already seen it. Not only did they see it, but the main subject promptly took to the official platform to confirm its truth. Indeed, at that moment, Qu Tiaotiao was not retreating to the restroom in her room, but rather to the communal lavatory. By sheer fortune, the photography teacher was squatting in the adjacent stall. In that very moment of squatting, she inadvertently uncovered a sensational scoop. Ing Chen had actually confessed to Qu Tiaotiao. Although the venue was a restroom, the location was inconsequential. What mattered was the confession. The photography teacher was so exhilarated that she nearly lost her composure, almost leaping with joy. Thankfully, just as she was about to spring up, she recalled her current predicament and quickly sat back down, stifling her excitement to avoid making a sound. Afterward, once the two had departed, she could no longer contain her elation and shared the news online. Naturally, she obscured the program's name and anonymized their identities. Meanwhile, after deleting her Weibo post, Qu Tiaotiao squinted at the content on the omniscient search, rendered speechless. She had never imagined that a photography teacher was present in the restroom at that moment. To her astonishment, this teacher had shared the scoop online with such a mindset. Although the post did not name the two individuals, her earlier anxiety compelled her to delete the Weibo just moments after posting. Surely no netizens had seen it, right?
Well,
perhaps, maybe. Regardless, it was certain that no one had noticed. Time to sleep. Qu Tiaotiao buried her head under the covers, forcibly shutting down her mind. Unbeknownst to her, while she slumbered, the internet had erupted in chaos. After all, in this society, most people were night owls, wide awake and reveling in the late hours, only to yawn their way through the day. What is going on? Why is the gossip god suddenly posting so many Weibo updates in the middle of the night? Who would have thought? The late-night revelations come with the perk of being the first to hear the scoop.
Ah.
I knew you were the only true CP. I'm going to buy a villa at the bottom of this CP pit. By the way, the recently exposed unmarried mother seems to be a certain female star with the surname P, so she must have undergone plastic surgery. Hilarious. She clarified, but didn't he fully clarify? P's surname female star. I thank you for clarifying that I did not have a child, gossip god.
No.
Can you all focus on the main point? Did you not notice the gossip goddess post that was deleted in an instant? Alright, I saw that too. I had just taken a screenshot when I refreshed to see what comments netizens had, only to find that the post had vanished. I found it quite strange. Huh? Did the gossip god delete a post? I missed it. What was it about? It was a post about a certain male top star confessing to a certain flower in a particular program. The gossip god claimed that this information was true, then deleted it immediately. Here's the original Weibo text image. If that is the case, it's puzzling. Why would the gossip god delete that post? Could it be that the information was false? No. If it were false, the gossip god wouldn't have responded this way. Plus, the immediate deletion means that the information must be true, but we don't know why they deleted it right away. My intuition tells me that the reason is crucial. Dear gossip enthusiasts, guess what I've uncovered? The full evidence chain is available on my profile. Click my avatar to see. It must be said that many curious netizens indeed clicked on their profile. They were astounded by the deductions made. I'm exhausted. Don't want to type. Here's my conclusion. I believe the reason the gossip god deleted that post is that the male top star is Ing Chun. The female star is Qu Tiaotiao. Now, some fans, please refrain from attacking me just yet. Let me explain the logic behind this. I just checked the 3 previous posts by the gossip god that were not deleted, and I concluded that these events all occurred within the last 3 days. Therefore, we can infer that the 4th post must also have happened within this time frame. I then looked for who had shared similar content in the past 3 days and discovered this user. This user with the ideal attendance is difficult posted a Weibo at 2 p.m. today, saying, "A shocking scoop. I heard a certain top male star confess to a certain flower during today's recording. I can hardly believe this is true. Here's the original screenshot of the Weibo. Image.
See.
Doesn't the format match the gossip god's post? But wait. I also found even more conclusive evidence. I went through this user's profile and examined all their Weibo posts, then traced their IP, leading me to conclude that they are indeed an insider, a photographer. Moreover, they have been working on the program Building a Better Life recently. The excitement is palpable, brothers and sisters. They posted their Weibo at 2:23 p.m. And that just happens to be 10 minutes after Qu Tiaotiao said she was going to the restroom. Those who watched the live broadcast should recall that shortly after Qu Tiaotiao went to the restroom, Ing Chun followed suit. The two returned one after the other. Moreover, both appeared quite shy. Live broadcast screenshot JPG. Another piece of evidence supporting my theory is that prior analyses by netizens in forums and discussions have suggested that the gossip god is likely a fan of Qu Tiaotiao. Thus, it's entirely plausible that they realized they had inadvertently revealed Qu Tiaotiao as secret and promptly deleted their Weibo. Based on all these arguments, the gossip god's scoop undoubtedly concerns the two of them. Qu Tiaotiao woke with a start, startled by a nightmare. When she opened her eyes, she was still dazed for a moment. It took her a while to realize she was at the recording site of Building a Better Life.
Goodness.
Last night's nightmare had been terrifying. She dreamt that Ing Chun's confession had become common knowledge across the internet. Even more frightening was the fact that Ing Chun's fans, for reasons unknown, had all turned into CP fans, joyfully exclaiming their delight. This dream was absurd beyond belief. Utterly ludicrous. It is important to note that most of Ing Chun's fans were girlfriend and wife fans. Such fans would never allow their idol to have a girlfriend or get married. So how could they possibly become CP fans and express their enthusiasm? Qu Tiaotiao hurriedly wiped away those errant thoughts, freshened up, and tidied her surroundings before returning. Yet, for some reason, she felt that the staff members were looking at her oddly along the way, as if they were holding back unspoken words. Suddenly, Qu Tiaotiao recalled something. Could it be that the photography teacher had divulged what transpired yesterday? But that seemed unnecessary. If she intended to share it, she would have done so yesterday, not waited until today. The increasingly unsettling thoughts of Qu Tiaotiao had already stirred a faint premonition within her, yet she was reluctant to confront this intuition head-on. Persisting in her self-deception, Qu Tiaotiao made her way back to the small cabin. However, upon her return, she could no longer afford to turn a blind eye. The moment Su Xiuyue and Zhao Lizhen laid eyes on her, they eagerly bombarded her with questions. Fortunately, they remembered to steer clear of the cameras and mute their microphones. Qiao, did my cousin confess to you yesterday? Qiao, did Ing Shun confess to you yesterday? Qu Tiaotiao fell silent, instinctively refusing to acknowledge the truth. What nonsense are you spouting? Who told you this? Or did you overhear someone? Su Xiuyue pulled out her phone, unlocked the screen, and handed it to her. Here, take a look for yourself. No need to hear it from anyone else. It's already trending online. Qu Tiaotiao hastily snatched the phone, and upon seeing the content, she was utterly bewildered. What met her gaze was a post from a user named Tired, Don't Want to Type. She was utterly taken aback. I can't believe it. Is there truly such a plethora of online deities? You managed to deduce most of it, and even laid out the entire logical chain? Are you a criminal investigator? Yet, she retorted to her friends, what is this nonsense? This person has no basis for their speculation. Even if it were true, it's utterly absurd. This is sheer fabrication. Don't believe it. Su Shiyue and Zhao Lizhen exchanged glances, then simultaneously placed their hands over their hearts. Oh my goodness, could this actually be true? They were astounded that they had failed to uncover such a sensational scoop the previous day. Meanwhile, Qu Tiaotiao had scrolled down to the comments on Weibo. Her heart tinged with a hint of anticipation. Surely many people, like me, think this blogger is just rambling.
Ha ha ha.
Let me see how the netizens are roasting them. Then, Qu Tiaotiao encountered comments such as, whoa, although I'm reluctant to part with Qiango, this time, you've truly reached for the stars. So, when can these two inexplicably kiss again? Please, I really want to see it. This is so important to me. As a fan of Han and Tiaotiao, I am filled with doubt, understanding, transformation, and transcendence. You two should hurry up and have a baby.
Ha.
If I had seen this Weibo post 2 days ago, I would have cursed you out, but today all I can say is, my friend, would you like to join us in supporting the Han Tiaotiao pairing? It's so sweet. A cat holding a rose. Qu Tiaotiao. I'm going insane. I must not be awake yet. Otherwise, why would this nightmare be coming true? What the heck? Are these people with Qian avatars genuinely fans and not just disguised haters? I refuse to believe it. Clearly, she was not the only one harboring such doubts. Concurrently, many netizens questioned whether Qu Tiaotiao had hired a water army to muddle the waters. In response, the Qian fans, feeling cornered, promptly provided evidence of their support for Qian, including their super topic levels. I am a staunch fan of Shen. Dare to question me as a disguised hater, and I'll take you down. Screw you, disguised hater. Why is supporting Han and Tiaotiao considered being a hater? Exactly. Is it wrong for us to like Shen and also enjoy the pairing with Tiaotiao? Who gave you the right to dictate what we can like? Qu Tiaotiao felt overwhelmed. Her silence was deafening. The world around her felt extraordinarily surreal, and she wished to look away. As she returned her phone to her friends, she noticed their hearts were still racing, igniting a barely contained heat within her. What are you two doing? Do you believe me or the internet? They chorused. Of course we believe you. Your heart has revealed to us that he confessed to you yesterday. Qu Tiaotiao retorted, if you believe me, then don't take this seriously. The two nodded vigorously, as if they were pounding garlic. Qu Tiaotiao, feeling embarrassed, hastily threw down that sharp retort and rushed to grab her microphone, making a swift exit. In her haste, she failed to watch where she was going, resulting in her crashing directly into someone's embrace the moment she burst through the door. The impact left her nose stinging, causing her to stagger back a step, clutching her nose before looking up. Who? The rest of her words faltered as she recognized the person before her. It was Qian. Qian had not anticipated colliding with anyone either. Upon lowering his gaze, he found himself staring at the tear-brimmed eyes of the girl, her cheeks flushed like ripe peaches. So alluring that one might be tempted to take a bite. A shiver ran through him unbidden, and he struggled to suppress an unusual feeling, his voice emerging hoarsely. Why are you in such a rush? Are you all right? Instinctively, he reached out to touch her face, but Qu Tiaotiao, sensing his intention, quickly retreated, warily regarding him. What do you want? Chapter 177. Insanity. I don't want to become gossip. Qian realized his approach was inappropriate and withdrew his hand. I only wanted to check if your nose was okay.
Fine.
Qu Tiaotiao felt the ache dissipate as she lowered her hand. Aside from a slight blush, there appeared to be no significant harm. I was just rushing too much, she acknowledged, realizing her fault in the situation. Had she not been running so fast without looking, she wouldn't have bumped into Qian. I'll go put on a microphone. Qu Tiaotiao informed Qian before quickly making her way to the staff to have her microphone adjusted. Qian watched her retreating figure, his gaze falling. He felt as though something vital had been overlooked. Indeed, since yesterday, he had not heard Qu Tiaotiao's inner thoughts. He replayed the events of the previous day in his mind, confirming that it was not a mere illusion. But why was this the case? Was it only he who could not hear her, or was it that everyone else was also unable to? After a considerable period of observation, Ying Qian concluded that he was the only one unable to hear Qu Tiaotiao's voice. But why was it just him? The only difference between him and everyone else was that he had inadvertently kissed Qu Tiaotiao. Could this be the reason? Ying Qian's fingers twitched slightly as a thought quietly surfaced. What would happen if he kissed her again? Unbeknownst to Qu Tiaotiao, Ying Qian harbored such wicked thoughts. Today was a free activity day with no mandatory obligations. Thus, Qu Tiaotiao planned to nestle in her room for a little more sleep, having tossed and turned until 4 in the morning the previous night. By the time she awoke once more, it was already lunchtime. To her surprise, lunch was prepared by Du Qiuqiu, who had come over to chat and play with Su Xiuyue and the others. Engrossed in conversation, they had completely lost track of time. When she attempted to leave, Su Xiuyue insisted she stay for the meal. Not wanting to eat plain rice, Qu Tiaotiao decided to pitch in and help. But before she knew it, she found herself in charge of cooking. Do give this dish a try, and let me know if it suits your taste, Du Qiuqiu said. A hint of shyness in her demeanor, her eyes sparkling with anticipation. Su Xiuyue took a bite and immediately gave a thumbs up. Delicious.
Du Qiuqiu beamt, her shyness evident.
I'm glad you like it. Qu Tiaotiao also sampled the dish and discovered it was indeed exquisite, perfectly aligning with her palate. In her eagerness, she ended up eating more than she intended, leaving her stomach feeling uncomfortably full. Hey, Tiaotiao, Du Qiuqiu suddenly called out, pointing at her face. Qu Tiaotiao quickly reached up to touch her face.
Huh?
Is there something on my face? Du Qiuqiu nodded, but then indicated for her to look slightly lower. She took a tissue and instinctively reached out to help Qu Tiaotiao wipe her face. Qu Tiaotiao, reacting on reflex, evaded her touch. Only after distancing herself did she realize that her reaction seemed rather intense. The shy and introverted Du Qiu was now blushing furiously. Qu Tiaotiao hurriedly tried to remedy the situation, clearing her throat. Thank you, but I can manage on my own. She pulled out another tissue and wiped away the grains of rice from her face. Du Qiu retracted the tissue, her face still flushed. No. It was my fault for overstepping. Qu Tiaotiao gazed at her rosy cheeks and felt an overwhelming sense of guilt, as if she had inadvertently hurt someone. Yet, she genuinely preferred to avoid overly intimate contact. The others had already finished their lunch, and Qu Tiaotiao offered to wash the dishes. Du Qiu quickly shook her head. No, I can wash them. I feel quite guilty for just mooching off your hospitality today without contributing anything. Su Xiuyue interjected. You already cooked the meal. You've certainly contributed. However, Du Qiu wanted to argue further but was pulled away. Ultimately, it was Qu Tiaotiao who washed the dishes alone. After finishing, Su Xiuyue suggested they all take a walk to aid digestion. Feeling uninclined to sit idly after such a hearty meal, Qu Tiaotiao agreed. They strolled to the seaside, sitting there for a while before heading back. Upon returning, Qu Tiaotiao felt the salty dampness of the sea breeze enveloping her, tinged with a faint fishy scent, prompting her to decide on a shower. Yet, as she rummaged through her belongings, she discovered that her intimate apparel was missing. This is absurd. I distinctly remember placing it right here. Su Xiuyue glanced over. What's wrong? Have you lost something? Qu Tiaotiao, not wanting to divulge too much, replied vaguely. It's nothing, just a piece of clothing I can't seem to find. Perhaps I misplaced it. She resumed her search through the suitcase multiple times, but still found nothing. Oh no, where on earth is my underwear? Forget it. When in doubt, investigate. Let us see where I might have put it. Qu Tiaotiao opened the omniscient search feature, and then what? Upon seeing the information displayed, Qu Tiaotiao was utterly stunned, involuntarily letting out a shriek. Su Xiuyue was startled by Qu Tiaotiao's sudden scream. What on earth?
Tiaotiao.
What's wrong? Qu Tiaotiao remained silent for several seconds before regaining her composure, hastily shaking her head. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. However, internally she was in turmoil. Is this some sort of joke? My underwear was taken by Du Qiu? Su Xiuyue exclaimed. What? Du Qiu took Tiaotiao's underwear?
Why?
What's going on? Not only she, but everyone else was equally baffled.
Du qui?
What could he possibly want with Qu Tiaotiao's underwear? This mystery was soon clarified. Qu Tiaotiao, in utter dismay, held her forehead with one hand. Is this a prank? I merely wanted to find my underwear, not to uncover the scandal. And now I'm the subject of the scandal? That Du Qiu. Help.
No.
Not she. It should be he. He is not a woman at all. He is a man. Everyone else echoed in shock. What?
Wait.
What the hell? Du Qiu is a man. Su Shuyue's pupils dilated in disbelief. Du Qiao is a male. This must be a joke. He looks so adorable, and his manner of speaking is so gentle. He is clearly a cute girl. How could he possibly be a man? Meanwhile, the comments were going wild. What is happening? I feel as if my worldview is being shattered right now. This must be a joke. Doesn't he look like one at all? If he really is, then I wait. He slept with his cousins last night and What on earth are these comments about? Chapter 178. A hefty price for unheard ears. Not only the spectators and Su Shuyue, but even Qu Tiaotiao, who had witnessed the evidence firsthand, found it hard to believe. She had lost all desire to shower and hurriedly sought to uncover the entire backstory of this situation. All right, confirmed. Du Qiao is indeed a man. The reason he resembles a girl so closely, even his voice unrecognizable, is due to his long-term consumption of estrogen since childhood. Everyone. So it was because he had been taking estrogen all along? But why would he do that? Qu Tiaotiao was equally curious about the reason, so she continued her inquiry. Found it. It turns out he has a deranged father. This father is genuinely a purebred pervert. His preference is for underdeveloped little boys. To satisfy this bizarre inclination, he adopted a little boy from an orphanage. That boy is Du Qiao. From a young age, Du Qiao was raised as a girl by this perverse father, who intentionally obscured his true gender. Thus, Du Qiao grew up believing he was a girl, not a boy. As he matured, the physical differences became increasingly pronounced. Upon realizing this, his twisted father refused to accept it. Consequently, he devised a solution. He began administering estrogen to Du Qiao. This old pervert was a doctor, which made it easy for him to obtain the medication. Moreover, leveraging his medical credentials, he altered Du Qiao's official gender, leading everyone to believe he was a genuine girl. Su Shuyue's brow furrowed deeply. What the heck? Is this a father? He is nothing but a pervert. Just because he isn't his biological child, he can squander him as he pleases, right? The comments began to express sympathy. Oh my god, how could this happen? So tragic. Help. If it were me, I would go insane. No wonder Qiao seems so frightened, speaking as if she might disturb others. It all makes sense now. Wait, let me interrupt for a second. Have you all forgotten that Qiao was just searching for her missing clothing a moment ago? Exactly. I'm also perplexed. Why this sudden sympathy for him? Quietly saying, this is what it feels like to be a spectator. Qiao's fans must have enjoyed the show so much before. Boo-hoo. At this moment, Du Qiao remained unaware that his secrets had been largely exposed and were still being unveiled. Qu Tiaotiao continued her search. Thus, over the years, the prolonged consumption of estrogen caused Du Qiao's primary sexual characteristics to gradually diminish, resulting in secondary sexual characteristics akin to those of a girl. His voice became increasingly sweet. Anyone who encountered him at first glance would perceive him as a girl, not a boy. Even the most detestable individuals possess their pitiable aspects. It was precisely because of Du Qiao's life experiences that, during his adolescence, when he came to understand that he was, in fact, not a girl but a man, he encountered psychological turmoil. He was simultaneously repulsed by his perverse father for what he had done and yet felt comfortable in his current identity. As he realized he was a boy during his adolescence, Du Qiao's sexual orientation was completely normal. He was attracted to girls, particularly those soft and gentle. Because of this female identity, no one would suspect his true intentions when approaching any girl. It was precisely due to this that he deceived countless girls. As Qu Tiaotiao reached this point, a sudden realization dawned upon her regarding Du Qiao's peculiar gaze and the tone with which he had previously remarked on her appearance. At that moment, she had briefly entertained the thought that he was merely adopting a playful, flirtatious demeanor. However, upon closer inspection of his expression and intonation, it became evident that he was genuinely offering sincere compliments, devoid of any sarcasm. Previously, Qu Tiaotiao had struggled to comprehend the complexity of her feelings toward him. But now she understood. Du Qiao had praised her using the eyes and voice typically associated with men. Continuing to read, she encountered the unsettling revelation that Du Qiao's innocent interactions with the girls had gradually ceased to satisfy his deeper, more deviant inclinations. It became clear to her why her own undergarments had mysteriously vanished. Their disappearance paled in comparison to the troubling implications that followed. As she delved further into the narrative, her emotions became increasingly tumultuous. It was evident that Du Qiao's transgressions were not merely fleeting misdeeds. He had crossed boundaries well beyond mere kleptomania. This wretched pervert, under the guise of femininity, had audaciously manipulated others. No one would suspect him, for he presented himself entirely as a woman, both in appearance and identity. At this juncture, it was not Qu Tiaotiao who bore the heaviest emotional burden, but Su Xiuyue. Her mind was in complete disarray. Du Qiu was undoubtedly male, and she, along with Li Zhen, had shared a bed with him only last night. They had even gone to the restroom together, hand in hand, engaging in various affectionate gestures. The realization struck Su Xiuyue like a thunderbolt. She had been taken advantage of by a despicable older man. As this revelation dawned on Su Xiuyue, Qu Tiaotiao too became aware of the gravity of the situation. How on earth was she to broach this topic with Su Xiuyue and the others? The very thought sent shivers down her spine. Just then, Su Xiuyue interjected, "You needn't worry about how to tell me, for I am already aware and have been contemplating it." As if summoned by the very name, Zhao Lizhen re-entered, her face adorned with a smile. Upon entering, she immediately noticed the grim expressions of the two girls. "What's wrong with you two? Why do you look so troubled?"
Qu Tiaotiao fell silent.
Grappling with how to initiate the conversation. Should she remain silent? Yet if she refrained from speaking out, Su Xiuyue and Lizhen would continue to regard Du Qiu as a close friend, which was simply unacceptable. Zhao Lizhen, puzzled, queried, "What is going on? How does this relate to Du Qiu?" Surely, she couldn't just confront her directly, exclaiming that Du Qiu was not a woman but a man, who was merely using them for his own gain. Zhao Lizhen's bewilderment deepened. "What on earth?" she exclaimed, wishing fervently for a pair of untainted ears to share her astonishment. Chapter 179. This world has ultimately gone mad. Su Xiuyue silently added to her thoughts. You needn't ponder how to inform her, for she already knows. Meanwhile, Qu Tiaotiao devised a clever plan. She could not disclose the truth directly, but she could certainly do so indirectly. The method would involve publicly revealing Du Qiu's misdeeds. Initially, upon reading about Du Qiu's prior experiences, Qu Tiaotiao had no intention of exposing him. However, the revelation of his subsequent actions left her no choice. If he had once been a victim, then as an adult with agency, he had transformed into a perpetrator through his actions. While he had indeed suffered psychological trauma, that did not excuse the harm he inflicted upon others. After absorbing the entirety of the information, Qu Tiaotiao finally comprehended why she had perceived Du Qiu as shy. Yet, regardless of the topic, he had the uncanny ability to connect with others and open their hearts. All of this was merely a prelude to his criminal intentions. With this realization solidified, she responded to Zhao Lizhen, "No, I was just in a hurry because I couldn't find my clothes." Su Xiuyue feigned ignorance as well. "Yes, I noticed Qiao was anxious, so I became anxious too." Zhao Lizhen responded, "Thank you both. I'll go look for my police badge. Once this matter concludes, I'll wash the blankets." The three of them shared an unspoken understanding, each pretending to be oblivious to the unfolding drama.
Qu Tiaotiao quitte l'ilog dans ton webo.
Crafting her post. The one and only gossip guru in the entertainment industry. Dear fans, the gossip guru is here to spill the tea again. I've noticed some comments suggesting that my last expose was a betrayal of my original intentions, neglecting to pursue a certain director's reality show for the sake of profit. Thus, in the spirit of returning to my roots, I shall continue to chase after this particular sheep. Before I unveil this scoop, I first took a glance at the public perception of this individual, and not a single comment failed to describe him as adorable, charming, or resembling a soft, squishy little dumpling. Indeed, I once shared this sentiment before uncovering the truth, which left me utterly shocked. From start to finish, he is a deceiver.
Du qui?
The experiences of your childhood should not serve as justification for your subsequent harm toward others. For years, you have shamelessly exploited your hidden male identity, manipulating and seducing young women. Watching them awaken, confused and weeping in your embrace, must have brought you a twisted sense of satisfaction. Did you truly believe that your actions would leave no trace? You were mistaken. The explosive nature of this revelation rivaled that of the previous scandal involving Luo Jingyao and Lin Zhengyu, perhaps even surpassing it. All the netizens consuming this gossip reacted with astonishment. What? I am bewildered. Reality often eclipses fiction. Du Qiu is a man. I am losing my mind.
Gossip guru.
What other secrets do you hold? When I initially watched the program, I found Du Qiu utterly adorable, a soft and sweet girl. Yet now I am told he is a man? The world has truly gone mad. When I first heard about Luo Jingyao, I thought that was the most shocking revelation possible. Yet, I now realize how naive my understanding of the world was. It's all so insane. In a side note, one user pondered why a day had passed since the gossip guru's previous post was deleted without any explanation. Did that imply an unspoken acknowledgement?
Qu Tiaotiao, une Israeli.
Did not delete her post immediately, but instead lingered online to observe the reactions of the netizens. She stumbled upon a particular comment that made her smile wryly. No way. It's been a day already. Why are you still fixated on that deleted post? Choosing to ignore it, she resolved that as long as she remained oblivious, that post would cease to exist. Once the time felt right, she feigned surprise, pulling out her phone as if encountering the news for the first time.
Ah.
Her exclamation indeed caught the attention of Zhao Lizhen and Su Shiyue. What's the matter? Weibo. The gossip guru has revealed something new. Qu Tiaotiao's expression was a mix of shock and intrigue. This scoop is quite shocking. You both should take a look. Despite their prior awareness, the two feigned ignorance, pulling out their phones and echoing Qu Tiaotiao's startled response. The trio's little theatrical performance left the barrage of viewers in fits of laughter. No way, no way. I'm truly about to laugh until I'm sick.
Ha ha ha.
How can these three be so amusing? Forgive me, I am genuinely not mocking your acting skills. But this is just so poorly executed. This is the kind of mutual understanding that exists, yet they still insist on awkwardly performing for each other. I absolutely adore it. Right now, I just want to know, is Li Jun going to make her entrance again?
Ha ha ha.
I just saw her flipping through her police badge. Perhaps sensing that the current scene lacked sufficient drama, the protagonist of this affair, Du Qiu, made his entrance. He was evidently unaware that his identity had been uncovered, still donning his long flowing hair and a charming dress, exuding a lively and youthful allure.
Zhenzhen. Yeah.
He called to the two, why are you both just staying indoors? Don't you want to step outside for a bit? After greeting them, he finally noticed Qu Tiaotiao still seated on the floor, his eyes lighting up. Tiao, you're here too. Qu Tiaotiao also spotted him but remained silent, her mind racing with the recent revelation she had uncovered, feeling a tinge of trepidation. To be honest, this Du Qiu is truly a pervert. He clearly knows they're filming a show, yet he still engages in such behavior. It's all for the sake of thrill. However, he isn't foolish enough to be so brazen as to steal right in front of the cameras. His original intention was to take it back for a thrill, and later find a time to return it. This way, no one would be the wiser. If I hadn't suddenly felt the urge to shower and rummage through my clothes, discovering my underwear was missing, I would have never suspected he was capable of such things. Chapter 180. The sophisticated male green tea indeed. Who could possibly associate Du Qiu's striking appearance with his actual identity as a man? Moreover, had Qu Tiaotiao not possessed her unique insight, she would never have deduced that he was the one who pilfered her underwear. She would have merely questioned whether she had misplaced it. After all, who could ever imagine that amidst the multitude of cameras during a show, someone would dare to commit such an act? Du Qiu, having finished speaking, intended to enter the house. Previously, upon his arrival, Su Shiyue and Zhao Lijun would have eagerly surrounded him. However, now, as soon as he moved, Zhao Lijun blocked his path. Stop right there. You filthy pervert. Du Qiu froze, bewildered. What? What are you acting dumb for? I never imagined you could be so disgusting. You pervert. Just the thought that she had shared a bed with him the previous night sent shivers down her spine.
Ah.
This is insane. A flicker of unease and panic crossed Du Qiu's eyes, but soon he recalled his advantageous appearance and identity, effectively masking his momentary alarm. He feigned a look of confusion and helplessness, his voice soft and innocent, imbued with a sense of broken innocence. Zhenzhen, have I done something wrong? Why do you suddenly think I'm a pervert? What am I pretending to be? His appearance was exceedingly deceptive. Those slightly reddened eyes and that innocent expression were even more convincing than Lin Wanyuan's. Even the level of acting was incomparable. Qu Tiaotiao watched in astonishment. This man performs with more femininity than any woman. If he doesn't succeed, who will? Not only Qu Tiaotiao, but the barrage of comments echoed the same sentiment.
Wow.
This pervert is quite the actor. My heart shattered a little watching him.
And,
most importantly, I don't feel like he embodies the traits of a white lotus or a green tea at all. Incredible. How can one not notice? Our radar only picks up on the same sex, not the opposite. This male white lotus and male green tea are truly on another level. Help. Even after seeing the revelations from the gossip, I still can't believe he could be that kind of person. His methods are remarkable. No wonder he has deceived so many girls before. Zhao Lijun felt nauseated by his demeanor, as if she might vomit her dinner.
Duki?
Are you still putting on an act? Or do you think no one knows about your actions? Do you want me to announce it live right now?
Duki est composure finale faltered.
Why, after just 2 or 3 hours apart, had Zhao Lijun suddenly branded him a pervert? Could it be that his true gender had been discovered?
No.
That was impossible. Even on his ID, his gender was listed as female, so no one would suspect him of being male. Therefore, it must be for another reason. Could it be that they discovered he had stolen Qu Tiaotiao's underwear? His heart raced uncontrollably as he tentatively spoke. I truly don't know what you are talking about, Jinjin. Is there a misunderstanding between us? That's enough. Su Shiyue could no longer contain herself. Du Qiao, don't you think it's disgusting for a grown man to act like this? That statement detonated like a bomb within Du Qiao's heart. His pupils dilated and then constricted rapidly, his breath becoming shallow. What are you talking about? He felt an unbearable dryness in his throat, desperate for water to soothe it. What do you mean I'm a man? What is happening? Was this some sort of prank or a twisted game of truth or dare that they had lost? Qu Tiaotiao could no longer tolerate his pretense and laid it bare. Du Qiao, you haven't been online to check Weibo, have you? All your secrets have been exposed there. You are a man, but you were forced to take estrogen by your adoptive father since childhood, resulting in your effeminate appearance and womanly voice, making you look like a girl. However, your sexual orientation is normal. You are indeed a man. What you did yesterday was merely to take advantage. Do you need me to elaborate further? For instance, why no one suspects you of being a man is because your adoptive father has been covering for you all along. And you have been using this female identity to deceive many girls who see you as a friend or confidant. With each word Qu Tiaotiao spoke, Du Qiao's complexion paled further. By the end, his face was exceedingly ghastly. Zhao Lijun continued, don't even think about refuting. After all, one glance at your physiological structure would reveal everything. At this point, continuing to weave lies is utterly pointless. In that moment, Du Qiao found himself at a loss for words. He was incredulous, as if struck by a heavy stone. Left stunned for an extended period before finally regaining his voice. How? How is this possible? How did you find out? Indeed, he could no longer keep his secret hidden. As Qu Tiaotiao had stated, his physiological structure had never changed. It was only due to his medical father that he managed to maintain the facade. Of course, it was online. Su Shiyue opened her phone. The gossip has revealed everything. All the things you've done with your father. The entire nation knows. You are revolting. I can't believe I treated you like a true friend yesterday. The mere thought of having embraced him as a close confidant sent a wave of disgust through Su Shiyue. I'm calling the police. I will definitely report you for harassment. Even if I know I won't press charges, you still deserve to be imprisoned. And I will file charges. It's not about the steamed bun. It's about the principle. Zhao Lijun endured for a few seconds, but ultimately could no longer hold back. Though yesterday's incident might not qualify as harassment, there's really no way to report it. Her voice trailed off. She was angry, and it wasn't that she didn't want to defend Du Qiao, but the facts were as they were. The complexities of yesterday's events made it difficult to report harassment. If Su Shiyue can't report it, I can. Qu Tiaotiao suddenly interjected. He stole my underwear. Doesn't that count as sexual harassment? As Qu Tiaotiao uttered those words, she did so without any restraint in her volume. Coincidentally, at that very moment, Ying Chun and Yang Chongnian were ascending the stairs, passing by the door of the two women. Both of them caught Qu Tiaotiao's statement simultaneously. Yang Chongnian's eyes widened in shock. Wow, what? Had he inadvertently stumbled upon a scandalous revelation? Qu Tiaotiao was equally unprepared for their unexpected arrival. Still reeling from the moment, she witnessed a figure swiftly advance, delivering a punch squarely to Du Qiao's face. Chapter 181. Before the astonished eyes of all present, it was indeed Ying Chun. His sudden action left everyone in a state of shock. Du Qiao was caught completely off guard and fell to the ground. In the ensuing chaos, the small pair of undergarments hidden beneath his skirt fell to the floor. There was no need for further explanation. The evidence was irrefutable, and the allegations of harassment were substantiated. The barrage of comments exploded in disbelief. What the hell? This is real? This person is utterly disgusting.
Ah.
Unbelievable. The thought that I once found him cute makes me want to vomit. Help. Is he really this perverted? We're still filming a show.
How dare he?
If it weren't for the cameras, what else might he do? Ugh, I shudder to think. Just the idea of such a person being near me sends chills down my spine.
Terrifying.
Chun, well done. He should hit him harder. I'd consider it a mercy if he didn't knock him out. Chun appeared to have no intention of stopping, his face a mask of icy determination as he delivered another punch. Chun, stop. Please don't. Qu Tiaotiao reacted instinctively, rushing forward to grasp his arm. However, her pull was half-hearted, merely for show. After all, this pervert had incited her own desire to deliver a few kicks, sparing him any harm felt unjust. There was no reason for her to genuinely restrain Chun. Chun, sensing her ambivalence, continued his assault, each punch nearly prompting Qu Tiaotiao to cheer him on. It wasn't until she felt it was enough that she genuinely exerted herself to halt him. That's enough. Don't truly injure him. Others, as if finally coming to their senses, rushed forward. Du Qiu lay crumpled on the ground, laboriously clutching his chest and gasping for air. Yet, not a soul felt pity for him. Every bit of his current predicament was self-inflicted. Though Chun ceased his physical retaliation, his expression remained thunderously dark, akin to the ominous calm before a storm. Heavy clouds looming with an unparalleled oppressive force. He gripped the hand that had tried to hold him back with a fierce intensity. Qu Tiaotiao gently tugged at his sleeve, intending to express that he was hurting her, but as the words formed, she instead said, Chun, I'm fine. Aside from feeling slightly nauseous, she was indeed not in any real danger. At that moment, Qu Tiaotiao was oblivious to the fact that she had addressed him by his name rather than the formal title of teachering, as she usually did. Chun remained silent, yet his grip on her hand did not loosen, and before Qu Tiaotiao could fully process the situation, he began to lead her away. Instinctively, she followed, only realizing after several steps that she needed to inquire, Chun, where are you taking me? She hurried to catch up, whispering urgently in his ear. We're still filming. Chun paused briefly, then turned to remove the microphone from her. What are you doing? Qu Tiaotiao exclaimed, still in shock. Before she could fully comprehend the situation, Chun had also stripped himself of his microphone, casting a glance around at the cameras. The cameraman instantly understood, swiftly redirecting all cameras to other locations. The crew exchanged glances, witnessing Chun lead Qu Tiaotiao away. The comments section erupted into chaos. Ah, what the hell? Is this even allowed? Wait, I'm utterly lost. What is happening? Can someone explain this to me? What exactly is going on? What the hell? I'm going insane. Is that really Chun? Is he seriously taking Qu Tiaotiao away? Ah, help. The way he forcefully removed Tiaotiao's microphone was so cool. I can't handle this explosive tension. Who understands? When I saw that moment, I thought even his action of removing the mic was so aesthetically pleasing. This isn't the Chun I know. This isn't him at all. What happened to the aloof, stoic persona? What is going on now? Chun, your character is collapsing. Oh, aloof and stoic? Did he ever truly embody that? He is just a hopeless romantic. Honestly, whatever this love-struck brain does, I'm not surprised. As a fan of both Chun and Qu Tiaotiao, I must say, why are Chun's fans so calm? No one is criticizing Qu Tiaotiao in the entire livestream? How strange. Why would anyone criticize Tiaotiao? She is absolutely adorable. A warning to the haters. Don't even think about stirring up trouble. We can tolerate Qu Tiaotiao, but not you. Test us and see what happens. I'm not interested in the fan squabbles. I just want to see where Chun is taking Tiaotiao. What are they going to do? Ah. Why isn't the production team following them? The staff, witnessing the flood of comments, felt equally distressed. Who said they didn't want to follow? They were just as eager to see what would transpire. Yet in that moment, with Chun's frosty demeanor radiating an air of intimidation, who dared to follow? Meanwhile, in another room, those left behind were still reeling from Chun's abrupt departure with Qu Tiaotiao. Zhao Liz Hen retrieved her police badge from her pocket, clearing her throat. It seems I must spring into action again. Not only was Zhao Liz Hen preparing to act, but Qu Tiaotiao would also need to provide a statement. Fortunately, the show was scheduled to wrap up in the afternoon, so it wouldn't be considered an early exit. However, with this unexpected turn of events, Zhao Liz Hen decided to wait for Qu Tiaotiao to return before leaving together. Comments. Apologies, though it may seem inappropriate to laugh in this situation. I can't help it. This springing into action joke is hilarious. No matter how many times I see it, I find it amusing. It truly is a dark humor moment, huh? I typically don't laugh unless I can't hold it in, huh? Initially, I was too shocked by Chun's actions to speak, but then I found myself laughing at Liz Hen's response. The viewers reveling in the drama were oblivious to Qu Tiaotiao's turmoil. She could only feel the weight of Ing Chun's anger. They walked for what felt like an eternity until Qu Tiaotiao confirmed they were far from the cameras, at which point she hesitated to proceed. Ing Chun. There are no cameras now. What exactly? Before she could finish her sentence, Ing Chun suddenly turned and enveloped her in an embrace. Chapter 182. Ing Chun held Qu Tiaotiao's hand. She froze in astonishment. Wow, what is happening? What was this situation? Could someone please explain it to her? Thank goodness.
Huh? Whose voice was that?
Qu Tiaotiao blinked, suddenly realizing it was Ing Chun's inner thoughts. I'm relieved you're unharmed. The first half of his statement was internal, while the latter he voiced aloud. His tone was deep and hoarse, his body radiating a chill rather than heat. Even his palms felt cold. Qu Tiaotiao suddenly recalled. In the depths of profound fear, the human body does not radiate warmth, but rather an unsettling chill. For the heart, gripped by anxiety, fails to circulate blood effectively, plunging the body into a state of rigidity. At this moment, Ing Chun found herself engulfed in sheer terror. Qu Tiaotiao once more perceived the tumultuous whispers of Ing Chun's heart, a cacophony of fragmented thoughts.
Yet, Qu Tiaotiao understood.
Ing Chun was engulfed in regret. Had she encountered such a person outside of the show, how would she have reacted? Had it not been for her revelation? And if Du Qiu had not succumbed to the temptation of thrill, Ing Chun could scarcely fathom the potential disaster that could have ensued had any single step deviated from its course. Qu Tiaotiao felt her heart pound heavily, the rhythm so pronounced that she could hear it echoing in her ears. Her fingers twitched slightly, yet she ultimately refrained from embracing him in return. Ing Chun. You're hurting me, she gasped, for his grip was excessively tight, so tight that it constricted her breath. Could you loosen your hold? Qu Tiaotiao extended her fingertips, gently brushing against his back. As if a switch had been flipped, Ing Chun finally regained his composure, and Qu Tiaotiao distinctly sensed his embrace stiffen around her.
Good.
It seemed he had finally regained his rationality. Just as this thought crossed her mind, Ing Chun awkwardly released her. I don't know why I hugged her, he stammered. Qu Tiaotiao was flabbergasted. What an excellent question. I, too, wish to know why you suddenly embraced me. Now calm. Ing Chun could not bear to meet Qu Tiaotiao's gaze, his eyes dropping to the floor. As he uttered a single syllable, he suddenly noticed the red ring imprinted on her wrist. What happened to your hand?
Was it me?
Qu Tiaotiao glanced down, then let out a laugh. And you dare ask what is wrong with my hand? Indeed, it was you who constrained it. The reminder from Ing Chun only served to intensify the sting in her wrist. His voice, raspy with remorse, broke through. I'm sorry. His rapid apology left Qu Tiaotiao momentarily speechless, merely furiously rubbing her wrist. Are you clear-headed now? Qu Tiaotiao tilted her head to scrutinize him. If you're lucid and have no other matters to discuss, I shall take my leave.
Yes.
As she turned to depart, Ing Chun's voice rang out again. I acted impulsively just now. I will address the consequences and repercussions. Qu Tiaotiao paused in silence, turning to face him. How do you intend to address it? Ing Chun gazed at her with somber intensity, remaining silent for a considerable moment before hoarsely responding, I will say that as a friend, I was overly concerned. In her heart, I am indeed merely a friend now. Did my earlier reaction frighten Tiaotiao? Qu Tiaotiao turned her head, obscuring the blush on her ears with her tousled hair. Ah, how infuriating. She did not wish to hear the echoes of Ing Chun's heart. She would never admit that she felt shy. To quell her racing heart, Qu Tiaotiao quickly interjected, you needn't address it. Ing Chun paused in surprise. Then, like fireworks igniting in his heart, an entire world of blossoms unfolded. Yet it only blossomed halfway. Realizing the ambiguity of her words, Qu Tiaotiao hastily sought to clarify. What I mean is, you know this best. Such matters are best left to cool down, to be disregarded. The more you clarify, the more it seems as though we possess something more. Public memory lasts but 3 seconds. If we ignore it, they will swiftly forget the incident.
Qu Tiaotiao spoke.
Her confidence began to wane. Was this truly the best approach? Of course not. Failure to address the issue would only lead everyone to tacitly acknowledge the unspoken truth of the unique bond they shared, one that transcended mere friendship. Ing Chun comprehended this as well. The corners of his lips involuntarily lifted. Very well, I shall not address it. I want to speak with you any longer. I must return.
Qu Tiaotiao's face flushed crimson.
She was oblivious to the nonsensical ramblings she had just uttered. Whatever it was pure nonsense. Hurriedly, she lowered her head, concealing her burning cheeks, and dashed away. It took her over 5 hours to resolve the matter before finally returning home. Upon entering, Qu Tiaotiao collapsed onto her bed, yanking the nearby blanket over herself, enveloping her entire being. Despite the time that had elapsed, why did her face still burn with heat? Involuntarily, she found herself replaying the moment when Ying-chun had suddenly embraced her, like a long-entrenched tree whose roots she could not fathom how to uproot. Qu Tiaotiao let out a shriek beneath the covers. Then, with a sudden burst of energy, she sat up, wrapping the blanket around herself and vigorously patting her cheeks. This is nothing to fret over. Why am I blushing, Qu Tiaotiao? It's been 5 hours. Is your face a furnace? Does it not cool down? Calm down. Calm down. Qu Tiaotiao slapped her cheeks several times until the heat finally subsided. Suddenly, she caught a glimpse of herself in the mirror, noticing her lips had curled upward without her realization. Qu Tiaotiao immediately tugged at her mouth. What are you smiling at? No smiling allowed. No. She could not dwell on this. She needed to find a way to divert her attention, to regain her composure. With this thought in mind, Qu Tiaotiao opened her phone and mindlessly scrolled through Weibo. And there, she encountered a flurry of trending topics featuring her and Ying-chun. Ying-chun holds hands with Qu Tiaotiao, explosive. Ying-chun fights for love, fiery. Ying-chun and Qu Tiaotiao, so sweet. Hot. Gossip God reveals that Ying-chun and Qu Tiaotiao are officially together. What on earth was this? Qu Tiaotiao was utterly bewildered. No, I can understand the earlier ones.
But,
staring at the final trending topic, when did I leak that I was with Ying-chun? I merely stated that the girl was shy and did not agree. This is defamation. Chapter 183. Just a little couple's game. Qu Tiaotiao could not resist clicking into the comment section, eager to gauge the public's reaction.
Ah.
I knew the CPI ship was real. So sweet, it's killing me. Ying-chun is just a protective partner. Oh my gosh. If this is true, then the gossip goddess deleted tweet must have referred to Ying-chun and Qu Tiaotiao. So all those previous speculations must have been spot on. Oh my gosh. I saw that speculation too. I initially dismissed it, but now I believe it. Otherwise, I can find no reason to explain why the gossip god deleted that tweet so quickly. So, did Ying-chun confess to Qu Tiaotiao? And then she rejected him? Shocked. QTT didn't he reject him? The gossip god said she was just shy and didn't he agree? The key point is shy. And everyone, have you noticed? This matter has been brewing for quite some time. In the past, Ying-chun would have his studio clarify immediately to quell any rumors.
But now,
it's been 5 or 6 hours with no response from Ying-chun's studio. This speaks volumes. 111. To the one ahead. You're not alone. I've noticed too. Ying-chun's studio used to be so proactive, fearing any rumors could affect him. The fact they've been silent for so long indicates something is amiss. And while we're at it, don't you find the fans of these two quite strange? It's as if they've known all along. Even the previous detractors have vanished. I believe this speaks volumes. It has become quite apparent that neither of the two individuals has offered any response thus far, which clearly indicates their tacit acceptance of the situation. Otherwise, why would there be a lack of communication? TSK. Just a playful ruse typical of young couples.
Qu Tiaotiao remarked.
You all are nothing short of detectives. Not participating in detective variety shows is indeed a waste of talent. She paused for a moment and reread the final comment. Why was there no response? She was at a loss. The netizens were indeed correct. She could have addressed this matter from the outset, including that fleeting Weibo post. If only she had stepped forward to clarify with a statement akin to this rumor is inaccurate and unconfirmed, hence I have deleted it for now. The situation would not have escalated to its current state. Not to mention, she had countless subsequent opportunities to refute the claims. Yet, she chose to disregard them all. This inclination was already quite evident. Was it because deep down, she did not wish to deny the matter? What was she truly thinking? Qu Tiaotiao did not know. Just as she was frantically tugging at her hair, her phone suddenly lit up, startling her. It was a call from Wenwensi. Qu Tiaotiao answered the phone. Wensi.
Tiaotiao.
Came Wenwensi's excited voice from the other end. I saw the news online. You're actually with Ying-chun and didn't he tell me? Qu Tiaotiao replied. What?
No.
What are you talking about? Wenwensi huffed. Really? You're trying to keep this from me? Even the gossip accounts have spilled the beans. Ing Chun confessed to you, but you didn't agree.
Qu Tiaotiao exclaimed. Ooh.
No. You would rather believe that gossip than trust me. I am the main character here. Had her reputation online risen to such heights? When Wenxi fell silent for a few seconds, seemingly contemplating. You're really not lying to me? Ing Chun didn't he confess to you? Qu Tiaotiao was momentarily rendered speechless. She too fell silent for a while before responding, ahem. Well, he did, but how does it feel like I've dug my own grave? When Wenxi immediately leapt up, look, that proves my gossip account was right. My ship has officially sailed.
Qu Tiaotiao chic flushed. Calm down.
No, I only said that the confession was real, but I never said we were together.
He.
You didn't explicitly deny it, and the comments online don't refute it either. Doesn't that just indicate your feelings? When Wenxi astutely pointed out Qu Tiaotiao as thoughts. Qu Tiaotiao, flustered and irate, retorted, did you call just to say this? If there's nothing else, I'm hanging up.
No.
When Wenxi hurriedly interrupted, I didn't call just for gossip. There's something much more important. Next Sunday is my birthday. I want to invite you to my house for a celebration. Of course I'll go. Qu Tiaotiao replied without even checking her schedule. She had been so busy that she had forgotten Wenxi's birthday. Fortunately, when Wenxi did not appear upset, instead, she was grinning. You didn't even check your schedule before agreeing? What if you had a prior engagement? Then I would reschedule. It's not a big deal. Qu Tiaotiao stated resolutely. When Wenxi's smile widened, all right, but this is your promise. I want to see you all dressed up at my birthday party next Sunday.
Qu Tiaotiao nodded.
Realizing she couldn't be seen, and added, okay, next Sunday. I'll definitely look stunning at your birthday party. I'll be waiting for you. Before hanging up, when Wenxi couldn't resist teasing, actually if you want to bring a boyfriend to my birthday party, that wouldn't be a problem, hee. Without further ado, Qu Tiaotiao hastily concluded, I'm not discussing this with you. I'm hanging up now. After ending the call, she glanced at the comments on Weibo, feeling increasingly annoyed, and promptly exited the app. A few days in advance, Qu Tiaotiao prepared a birthday gift for Wenxi. On the day of the celebration, she took the time to apply light makeup and donned a dress as she made her way to the address provided by Wenxi. It was a villa located on a hillside. By the time Qu Tiaotiao arrived, the parking lot was already filled with a variety of luxury cars. After recovering from her motion sickness, she realized that this birthday celebration seemed quite grand rather than the small gathering of a few friends she had initially anticipated. Oh no! Her social anxiety was flaring up. After some contemplation, Qu Tiaotiao sent a message to Wenxi, saying she had arrived. After a while, Wenxi called her. Tiaotiao, are you there? Where are you? At the entrance of your villa. Okay, just a moment. I'm coming right now. Within 5 minutes, Wenxi rushed out.
Tiaotiao.
She wore a pink little dress and ran towards Qu Tiaotiao, beaming, you're here. Chapter 184. If you run away, I will be lonely. Qu Tiaotiao grasped her hand, whispering, is this really a birthday party? There are so many people. I thought it would just be a handful, at most a dozen. In the parking lot, she had noticed countless individuals who clearly belonged to the upper echelons of society disembarking. There must be at least dozens, if not hundreds of attendees. When Wenxi stuck out her tongue, displaying a distressed and helpless expression, I never intended for it to be this grand. I just wanted to invite a few of my closest friends, but my mom insisted that even though my identity as a member of the Chung family has been announced, there hasn't been a formal ceremony. So she wanted to use this opportunity, Qu Tiaotiao understood. From the moment she met Wenxi, she had discovered that Wenxi's mother was the long-lost sister of Chung Yiheng's father, who was another male artist on the program. The Chung family held significant standing in the business world. After their reunion, although they publicly acknowledged their relationship, they had yet to have a formal opportunity to announce it. Thus, using Wenxi's birthday party for this purpose made complete sense. Wenxi took her hand and said, listen, Tiaotiao, you absolutely cannot run away. If you do, I will genuinely feel lonely and won't know what to do. I don't know those people either. They were all invited by my mom and my uncle. Am I not someone you know? Chung Yiheng approached from somewhere and jabbed at her, then nodded in acknowledgement to Qu Tiaotiao. Qu Tiaotiao also nodded back. It was a mutual greeting. How did you end up here? Wenxi asked him curiously. When you came out, you didn't say goodbye to my dad. The party is about to start and he couldn't find you, so he sent me to look for you.
All right.
Then, let us hurry inside. What choice did Qu Tiaotiao have? Since there was no turning back, she naturally had to follow them inside. The party was indeed about to commence. And when Wensi didn't he have the time to attend to Qu Tiaotiao, hastily leaving her with a parting remark, "Tiao, feel free to treat this as your home. I'll go mingle for a bit, and once I'm done, I'll come back to keep you company." Chung Yiheng shot her glare. When Wensi appeared unfazed, "What's wrong? Isn't tea mingling the point? I really didn't want so many unfamiliar faces at my birthday party." However, her complaints quickly ceased as they had now entered the crowd. In this bustling gathering, Qu Tiaotiao only recognized Wensi, and Chung Yiheng was someone she was somewhat acquainted with. Aside from them, she knew no one else and had nothing to say. Thus, Qu Tiaotiao decided to grab a piece of cake and find the most secluded corner to hide in, planning to remain there until the birthday celebration concluded. However, her aspirations were swiftly dashed when she unexpectedly spotted Jiang Yuqing and Lin Wanyuan. Qu Tiaotiao nearly dropped the piece of cake in her hand. What in the world? How did Jiang Yuqing and Lin Wanyuan end up here? How could he find the time and inclination to be out and about? Could it be that progress on Ing Chen's side was not going smoothly? Qu Tiaotiao was taken aback. She promptly opened the omniscient search tool to investigate. Upon seeing the information displayed, she instantly felt a wave of relief wash over her. It was not that Ing Chen was facing obstacles. On the contrary, his endeavors were exceedingly triumphant. It was precisely because of this overwhelming success that Jiang Yuqing was now exhibiting signs of a fractured financial chain, compelling him to appear in this venue. His primary objective, of course, was to network with more individuals from the business realm.
Qu Tiaotiao scoffed.
He was living in a delusion. She would never allow him to make a comeback. Apart from the information she had provided to Ing Chen, she had also submitted additional material to the relevant authorities ahead of time. The individuals and evidence involved were far too numerous. Just the process of thorough verification would take quite some time. Moments ago, Qu Tiaotiao casually checked, and it appeared that the authorities had nearly completed their review of the evidence she had submitted. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, it was estimated that they would close in this month. Meanwhile, Ing Chen would undoubtedly ensure Jiang Yuqing's complete downfall within the same time frame. Jiang Yuqing would not rise again. When Qu Tiaotiao spotted Lin Wanyuan with Jiang Yuqing, Lin Wanyuan had also noticed her. Upon seeing Qu Tiaotiao, Lin Wanyuan felt an inexplicable tightening in her chest. She had been clinging to Jiang Yuqing's arm. The rigidity of her body did not escape Jiang Yuqing's notice. He turned to Lin Wanyuan, his tone lacking the usual tenderness and affection, replaced instead with a hint of irritation and restlessness. "What's wrong?" Lin Wanyuan's heart tightened again.
"Me fine."
Recently, she couldn't shake the feeling that Jiang Yuqing was no longer as indulgent and gentle towards her as he once was. In the past, whenever he returned home, he would gaze at her tenderly, showering her with sweet nothings. Yet recently, he wore a perpetual cold expression, as if the world owed him something. Not only had he ceased being gentle, but even when she attempted to playfully request a new handbag, his tone was filled with impatience, and he flatly refused her request, remarking that she previously bought several bags daily and could not possibly carry them all alone. Consequently, Lin Wanyuan now harbored a certain fear of Jiang Yuqing. "Are you truly okay?" Jiang Yuqing clearly did not believe her. He glanced in the direction she had been looking, and there, he too spotted Qu Tiaotiao. Jiang Yuqing narrowed his eyes.
Qu Tiaotiao?
He recognized her. Setting aside his grievances with Lin Wanyuan, his aunt Jiang Yanga had been incarcerated because of Qu Tiaotiao. How could Qu Tiaotiao not notice the unmistakably hostile glare directed at her? Initially, she had intended to ignore him. However, given that he had not only noticed her but was also glaring at her with such malice, how could she refrain from responding? Qu Tiaotiao calmly returned the gaze and offered them a chilling smile. Then, she observed Jiang Yuqing's expression shift, his eyes narrowing like a snake fixated on its prey. TSK. Who would ultimately be the prey remained uncertain. Qu Tiaotiao chose to ignore him further, lowering her head to enjoy her petite cake. After all, he did not possess the ability to confront her at this moment, so there was no need to concern herself with him. Lin Wanyuan observed the grim countenance of Jiang Yuqing beside her, her expression fraught with anxiety. "Ayo, are you alright?" Jiang Yuqing fixed her with an impassive stare. "What do you think?" He had never experienced such a profound setback before. He had always sailed through life effortlessly, with fortune-tellers proclaiming his future to be one of great wealth and worry-free living. However, since his entanglement with Lin Wanyuan and her myriad of troubles, his luck had taken a nosedive. Whatever he attempted was met with obstructions, and every situation veered towards the most unfavorable outcome. Suddenly, he recalled what the fortune-teller had said. he would encounter a calamity, falling into the hands of a woman. So, was it Lin Wanwan who had tarnished his fortune? Qu Tiaotiao had no idea how many petite cakes she had consumed, when Wenxi had yet to spare a moment to check on her. After all, this birthday banquet had transformed into something far more significant than merely a celebration of her birth, leaving her unable to fully manage her time. Feeling stifled within the hall, Qu Tiaotiao decided to take a stroll in the rear garden. The fresh air outside was invigorating. However, this delightful mood was short-lived as someone soon intruded upon her solitude. It was Lin Wanwan. Jiang Yuqing was not by her side, and judging by her demeanor, it was evident that she had followed Qu Tiaotiao outside specifically to confront her. Qu Tiaotiao had no desire to engage with her. Yet, her reluctance did not deter Lin Wanwan from approaching. Qu Tiaotiao, you must be feeling quite smug right now. Qu Tiaotiao retorted sharply, what nonsense are you spouting? She had anticipated that Lin Wanwan's visit would bear no good tidings and that her words would certainly not be kind. However, she never expected it to be this absurd. What? You still intend to play dumb? Lin Wanwan's gaze was deep, suffused with resentment and jealousy. You orchestrated the situation with Luo Jingyao and Lin Jingjia, didn't you? You dare claim that this matter has nothing to do with you? Qu Tiaotiao understood now. So, this was the crux of her grievance. She tilted her head slightly and sneered, Lin Wanwan, it's truly laughable for you to say that to me. Were not Luo Jingyao and Lin Jingjia your pawns specifically employed to deal with me? How is it suddenly my fault now? Lin Wanwan's expression turned rigid and contorted. What? You refuse to admit it? Qu Tiaotiao countered with Lin Wanwan's earlier words, or do you dare assert that this matter has no connection to you? Lin Wanwan remained silent for a prolonged moment, her gaze filled with malice as she stared at Qu Tiaotiao. You truly know everything. Qu Tiaotiao rubbed her forehead and sighed deeply. I'm being serious. Do you realize how you appear right now? You resemble a classic villainess from a dramatic film. Indeed. It was an uncanny resemblance. Are you about to regale me with something along the lines of, Qu Tiaotiao, you better watch out if you don't let me be? I won't let you be either? Lin Wanwan's lips twitched involuntarily.
Qu Tiaotiao is eyes with end.
No way. Are you genuinely going to say that? Lin Wanwan, filled with a mix of embarrassment and anger, exclaimed, Qu Tiaotiao. You. The script she had prepared was swiped from her grasp, leaving her momentarily speechless. After taking several deep breaths to quell her fury, she darkly stated, don't get too full of yourself. Do you genuinely believe you are better off than I am? Even if the scandal has reached such heights, with everyone knowing that you are the true daughter of the Lin family, what good does it do you? Lin Wanwan suddenly smiled, her expression brimming with triumph, reminiscent of a typical villainess reveling in her successful machinations against the heroine. The Lin family has yet to acknowledge you as their true daughter. Qu Tiaotiao, you must be feeling quite despondent and wronged, right?
Qu Tiaotiao fell silent.
If silence could speak, it would undoubtedly be deafening. She truly did not comprehend how Lin Wanwan had deduced that the Lin family's denial of her identity would evoke sorrow and grievance within her. Had she not realized that the Lin family's rejection only served to amplify her joy? Qu Tiaotiao remained quiet for a few seconds before delivering a pointed remark. You are simply insatiable, willing to devour anything. The Lin family, a place she could only assume Lin Wanwan considered favorable, truly amused her. Lin Wanwan, evidently perplexed by Qu Tiaotiao's sardonic remark, furrowed her brow slightly. What do you mean? Qu Tiaotiao's expression was devoid of emotion. The Lin family's refusal to acknowledge me and sever ties with me is nothing short of a blessing. Do you not see how lively and cheerful I am? Lin Wanwan gazed intently at Qu Tiaotiao's expression, which bore no trace of sadness. Yet how could this be? Or rather, how could it possibly be?
Qu Tiaotiao, stop pretending.
If you truly disdain the Lin family, then why are you so fixated on me? Lin Wanwan was not entirely foolish. Over the past few days, she had meticulously unraveled the logic of the entire situation. To her dismay, she discovered that Lin Zhengyu had already betrayed her. He had aligned himself with Qu Tiaotiao. She fixed her gaze on Qu Tiaotiao. If you hadn't spoken ill of me in front of Brother Zhengyu, or schemed behind my back to create misunderstandings, how could he possibly refuse to assist me?
Qu Tiaotiao remained silent.
If your mind is not in the right place, for heaven's sake, seek medical attention instead of coming out to bother others. Who is truly targeting whom? Lin Wanwan, if you weren't constantly seeking opportunities to trouble me, would I even acknowledge your existence? Do you suffer from paranoia, thinking everyone who looks your way wishes to harm you? She was exasperated. Conversing with Lin Wanwan was a sheer waste of her time. Qu Tiaotiao turned to leave. Yet, her demeanor only exacerbated Lin Wanwan's frenzy.
Qu Tiaotiao.
If you claim you don't wish to target me, then why not clarify your words before departing? Is this not a sign of guilt? Qu Tiaotiao felt her head was about to explode.
No.
Are you out of your mind? How did I not realize Lin Wanwan was this unhinged before? Where has that innocent, flower-like Lin Wanwan gone? She suddenly found herself rather fond of her. My reluctance to engage with you is not guilt. It's because I think you're unwell. Qu Tiaotiao genuinely believed Lin Wanwan was in a peculiar state. Consequently, she casually checked for information. Upon the results appearing, Qu Tiaotiao comprehended why Lin Wanwan was acting so erratically today. It was due to Jiang Yuqing. Jiang Yuqing had been under constant scrutiny from Ming Qin, and now he faced a severed financial chain. In such circumstances, how could he possibly indulge in romance? Thus, his demeanor towards Lin Wanwan had naturally shifted from gentle and patient to indifferent. This change in attitude evidently affected Lin Wanwan, leaving her in a state of anxiety. And thus here we are. Excellent. Identifying the crux made it easier to strike. Qu Tiaotiao had initially intended to ignore her, but now she was resolute in delivering a sharp blow to make her toss and turn at night, unable to sleep. Lin Wanwan, rather than spending so much time concerning yourself with me, why not devote it to your own issues and to Jiang Yuqing? Lin Wanwan's heart skipped a beat. What do you mean? Qu Tiaotiao would never provide an answer. She left behind an enigmatic smile and departed with grace, unwilling to continue engaging with the disturbed Lin Wanwan. Chapter 186, A Worldwide Sensation. Explosive news. After that birthday banquet, when Wenxi arranged another occasion to meet Qu Tiaotiao for shopping, as a means of making amends. After all, during the birthday celebration, she had summoned everyone but had no chance to accompany her. Qu Tiaotiao, however, felt no particular grievance, considering the nature of that day's event. It was only after the fact that when Wenxi learned Lin Wanwan had also attended, accompanied by Jiang Yuqing, she complained to Qu Tiaotiao. I had no idea they were there. Had I known, I would have never invited you. After a pause, she abruptly shifted the topic, but, Tiaotiao, do you know why he came? Qu Tiaotiao, having acquired knowledge through omniscient searches, was aware, but observing when Wenxi's eager expression, she kindly inquired, why? When Wenxi chuckled, I heard my brother mention that there were issues with his debt financing, so upon learning that my birthday banquet would attract various prominent figures, he eagerly attended. His goal was to seek investment. However, given his current predicament, it was akin to throwing a meat bun to a dog, never to return. Thus, no one attended to him that day.
Ha ha ha.
You should have seen his face. It was hysterical. When Wenxi clutched her stomach, laughing heartily. She was aware of the situation between Qu Tiaotiao and Lin Wanwan, and naturally, she loathed Lin Wanwan, which extended to her disdain for Jiang Yuqing. Therefore, the more misfortune befell Jiang Yuqing, the more joy it brought her. She mused about when Jiang Yuqing would finally fall from grace. Though she hadn't posed the question to Qu Tiaotiao, she received an answer.
Soon.
When Wenxi immediately sensed something was off.
Tiaotiao.
Why did you sound so certain just now? Do you possess some reliable information? Qu Tiaotiao had discovered that matters were progressing even more smoothly than she had anticipated. Initially, she expected the situation to resolve by the end of the month, yet upon checking again that night, she found that the higher-ups had decided to expedite the process. They feared prolonged delays. Furthermore, the sooner Jiang Yuqing's downfall occurred, the sooner societal integrity could be restored. Hence, the anticipated timeline for Jiang Yuqing's downfall would likely be advanced. If her predictions were correct, it would occur within the next few days. However, Qu Tiaotiao refrained from disclosing this, fearing that when Wenxi might inadvertently let slip and attract trouble. Thus, she feigned innocence. Oh, I was just speculating. I have no reliable news. After all, I too wished to see him fall. When Wenxi was skeptical, but Qu Tiaotiao remained tight-lipped. A few days later, she confirmed that Qu Tiaotiao indeed knew the inside scoop. As Jiang Yuqing had fallen from grace, Weibo erupted. Of course, not in a literal sense, but in a figurative one. Upon entering Weibo, everyone felt as though a storm was brewing. The trending page featured blood-red entries. Jiang Yuqing, Lolita Island explodes. Clicking on it revealed an official announcement in white text on a blue background. It explicitly detailed Jiang Yuqing's misdeeds and the various business moguls involved in this scandal. Among them were numerous names that were well known to the public, representing a veritable paradise for wealthy men and a hell for women. Here, Wealth allowed one to indulge in all manner of vice. Countless netizens flooded the comment section. Help. When I first saw the Weibo entry, I thought I was overthinking it. I never imagined it was truly a physical Lolita island. Insane. What the hell? How could such young girls be involved? What kind of beasts are these?
Ha.
Men truly possess no boundaries. I didn't mistype. This is to prevent censorship.
Wait.
If my memory serves me right, isn't Jiang Yuqing some rich tycoon from somewhere? Why would someone so wealthy engage in such activities? Are you unaware? The richer they are, the more likely they are to indulge in such things. Otherwise, why do you think the poor get poorer while the rich get richer? It creates a perfect cycle of interests. Once they enter that island, they become one with each other, excluding everyone else. I once thought this world was mad, but I never anticipated it to be crazier than I imagined.
Wait.
Everyone, I've just realized something. Jiang Yuqing seems to be Lin Wanwan's boyfriend, right? What of it? Why the sudden commotion? What of it? This is a serious issue. Do you all remember the earlier revelations made by the melon god regarding those two brothers, surnamed Xing, who seem to have had some entanglement with Lin Wanyuan? It appears she was their benefactor. Now, they have been apprehended and are facing consequences. Furthermore, what about that fellow, Luo Jingyao? He too has encountered legal troubles and has been detained, and now Jiang Yuqing is also implicated.
Ah.
You've spotted the blind spot, Watson. How amusing. So, all of Lin Wanyuan's fish are now in the same predicament? They could certainly engage in a game of mahjong while in there. In light of this, I must quietly assert that one is judged by the company one keeps. The four men acquainted with Lin Wanyuan are certainly no paragons of virtue, leading me to question her character. It is truly disheartening to witness the comments section devolve into such chaos. Can we not focus on significant national matters? Why must we fixate on trivial entertainment gossip day in and day out? Indeed, returning to serious matters, I only wish to see them face dire consequences. May they all meet unfortunate ends. The authorities have truly outdone themselves this time. They usually remain silent, but when they act, they stir up a significant uproar. The mere mention of those involved in the official report, along with the extensive evidence presented, leads me to marvel at how long the officials must have taken to gather and organize such incriminating evidence. As Qu Tiaotiao scrolled down to this comment, she raised an eyebrow slightly. The officials have indeed worked hard this time. With her unique advantages, she spent several days organizing the evidence herself. Eventually, she grew impatient and submitted it all at once. However, with the authorities acting so swiftly, one wonders if Ing Chen managed to wrap things up in time. Upon this thought, Qu Tiaotiao hastily logged into the omniscient search bar on WeChat and reached out to Ing Chen.
In chapter 187, Qu Tiaotiao fin der self contemplative savorimeters.
She sent a message inquiring, and within a minute, Ing Chen replied, "The net has been cast." This indicates that everything proceeded smoothly. Qu Tiaotiao felt a sense of satisfaction. Since Jiang Yuqing's matters have been concluded, it is also time to settle her debts with the Lin family. Quickly, she edited another message. There's a new deal. Are you interested? Less than a minute later, Ing Chen's response arrived, consisting of a simple two-word reply. Of course. With Jiang Yuqing's downfall, Lin Wanyuan, as his girlfriend, naturally came under scrutiny as well. However, they discovered nothing incriminating. It was not due to Jiang Yuqing's fondness for Lin Wanyuan that he spared her from such turmoil, but rather his lack of complete trust in her. After confirming that Lin Wanyuan had no connections to the matter and had not participated in any wrongdoing, the police informed her that she was free to leave. Yet, Lin Wanyuan did not depart immediately. Instead, she sat trembling in the police station's corridor, feeling cold. How could things have escalated so suddenly? Jiang Yuqing, behind closed doors, behaved so shamefully. No wonder he had been so hot and cold with her lately. The truth was indeed shocking. Suddenly, she recalled a few days prior when she encountered Qu Tiaotiao, who had said something that now resonated with her. How did Qu Tiaotiao know about all of this? Could it be that she was somehow orchestrating these events from behind the scenes? A sense of nameless dread surged within Lin Wanyuan, a feeling she had long neglected. Every time she encountered Qu Tiaotiao, it seemed she not only failed to gain anything beneficial, but instead faced increasingly dire consequences.
No.
This is not the time to dwell on such thoughts. What will she do now that Jiang Yuqing has been caught? Her management agency is owned by Jiang Yuqing. Once he fell from grace, the agency would undoubtedly crumble, leaving all the staff too afraid to claim their wages. This meant she had lost everything. Lin Wanyuan stood up and walked to the end of the corridor, peering out of the second-floor window of the police station. She spotted the lurking paparazzi. She had seen all the comments online. It was precisely because of this that she dared not step outside the police station easily. Those paparazzi would surely hound her relentlessly. Who could she turn to? Who would be willing to help her? Suddenly, a name surfaced in her mind. Yes, she could seek out Lin Jingrong. Surely her elder brother would not abandon her in her time of need. The recording of the third episode of Building a Beautiful Life commenced. As Qu Tiaotiao stepped out of the car, she noticed that the production team had added numerous new facilities. For instance, the much-discussed basketball hoop, as well as pool tables and gaming consoles. However, what caught her eye most, or rather what she adored, was the newly installed claw machine. Qu Tiaotiao instantly fell in love. After putting her luggage away, her first destination was the claw machine. Each toy inside was unique. Yet they all shared one common trait. They were utterly adorable. Yet, Qu Tiaotiao glanced at the price list beside the claw machine. It required 5 construction coins to initiate a game. How could the production team be so greedy? After a full day of laboring to beautify the environment for an hour, she would earn at most 50 construction coins, meaning she could only play 10 times. At first glance, that seems like a lot. But everyone knows the reality of claw machines. It is an outright trap. Still, the toys inside were undeniably adorable. Qu Tiaotiao stared longingly, her heart racing. Wu Yongchao's devilish whisper echoed from behind the camera. If you like it, why not play around? That's far too expensive. 5 construction coins. Qu Tiaotiao blinked. Director Wu, since it's your grand opening, why not make it cheaper? How about 1 construction coin per play? I'll play 10 times right away. Wu Yongchao chuckled. You certainly know how to bargain. That is absolutely not feasible. Look, I am the only one here who has shown interest. If you miss out on me, no one else will come to play, and you would lose 10 construction coins. Let it be a loss then, Wu Yongchao responded calmly. Fully aware of Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts, if 1 construction coin cannot be negotiated, then let's make it 2. If 2 won't do, then 3 must be the bottom line. Director Wu, that's not fair. Qu Tiaotiao gritted her teeth. Then how about we each compromise and make it 2 coins per game? Wu Yongchao presented her with his bottom line, 10 construction coins for 3 chances. It cannot go any lower. Qu Tiaotiao thought to herself, though this exceeds my limit slightly, it's manageable. I can always pick up litter more diligently later. Resolutely, Qu Tiaotiao spent 20 coins for 6 chances. As expected, the claw machine was rigged. After a hard-earned grip, the toy slipped right out. Oh no! My toy! Qu Tiaotiao exclaimed, stamping her foot in frustration as she watched the toy fall. How did another claw machine appear here? A familiar voice interrupted. Qu Tiaotiao instinctively turned her head. It was Ying Chun. At that moment, Qu Tiaotiao was captivated.
Today,
Ying Chun wore a black and white uniform, with the sleeves of his white shirt rolled up, revealing his snow-white wrists. 2 buttons on the collar were undone, causing his Adam's apple to subtly move, and his collarbone was barely concealed beneath the fabric. He exuded an aura of both restraint and allure, a blend of propriety and charm that would make anyone exclaim, I just want to make him cry. Qu Tiaotiao was lost in thought, but suddenly snapped back to reality. No. What was I just thinking? Calm down and focus, Qu Tiaotiao. Her ears and face flushed red, and she immediately averted her gaze from Ying Chun, not daring to respond to his question, fearing that speaking would reveal the hoarseness in her voice. Ying Chun, why is she ignoring me? Did I say something wrong just now? Her ears are turning red.
Qu Tiaotiao?
No, why are my ears red? Where's the redness? Qu Tiaotiao hastily adopts a hair-tousling pose to cover her burning ears. Ying Chun, is Qu Tiaotiao thinking of something inappropriate again?
Qu Tiaotiao?
You're talking nonsense. You're spreading rumors. Chapter 188. I'm a diehard fan of them both. The viewers, who are well-informed and snacking on the gossip, are nearly in stitches. Who understands? Who would have thought that one day I would become so infatuated with Ying Chenzi? I was once a diehard fan of the Ying god. Damn, did you too, sister?
Don't say that.
This CP is truly addictive. Mainly because these two are both flirtatious and innocent. I don't even want to be a die-hard fan anymore. Who said they were both flirtatious and innocent? I'm dying of laughter. I must say, you really can summarize things well, sister. ISN, it just flirtatious and innocent? 1 second. I want to make him cry, devour him. The next second. What to do? He.S. looking over here.
So nervous, so shy.
I'm truly dying of laughter. Having lustful thoughts but lacking the courage, ISNT that just Qu Tiaotiao? Ha ha ha. You guessed right in God. She is indeed thinking of something inappropriate. She wants to make you cry. No. Am I the only one wanting to pass a pen to Qu Tiaotiao so she can write more? Who understands? This little skit is quite captivating. Count me in for more. I want to hear the continuation. At the recording site, Qu Tiaotiao, after a moment of nervousness, finally realizes she hasn't responded to Ing Chun about the claw machine. This time, she has regained her inner calm and pretends to clear her throat, mustering the courage to say, it was set up by the show's production team. Now it's 10 tokens for 3 tries. As she speaks, Qu Tiaotiao presses the button again. The claw grasps the rabbit toy halfway before it falls again.
Ah.
So close. Without hesitation, Qu Tiaotiao inserts another token, starting a new round. The result, of course, is a fruitless endeavor.
Que Tiaotiao en expressionless face.
Director Wu. Did the claw of this machine really not move at all? Wu Yongchao immediately responds, no.
How can you slander it?
I assure you it's in its original state. Qu Tiaotiao purses her lips, gazing longingly at the rabbit toy within the machine, yearning for another attempt. However, her tokens from the last recording are nearly depleted. If she continues to spend, she'll go hungry tonight. Director Wu, can we make a deal? Can I owe you 10 tokens? I promise I'll work hard tonight to complete my tasks and pay you back. Wu Yongchao directly holds up a sign. Do you see what's written up there? A small business, no lending allowed. Qu Tiaotiao. Do you see my expression as one of joy? Which toy do you want? Ing Chen suddenly speaks up from the side. Qu Tiaotiao is taken aback. Turning to Ing Chen. Huh? Ing Chen repeats what he just said. Qu Tiaotiao suddenly has a flash of inspiration, her eyes lighting up, and cautiously probes. But I don't have any tokens left. Ing Chen. I have some.
Que Tiaotiao.
Then I want to be polite.
Can you lend me some?
I promise I'll pay you back tonight after finishing my tasks. No need.
Huh.
I'll grab it. Qu Tiaotiao, as eyes widen.
So,
what does Ing Chen mean? Before she can comprehend, Ing Chen speaks again. Which one do you want?
Que Tiaotiao immediately understand.
She quickly points to a spot in the claw machine. I want that rabbit toy. The white one. The cute and silly one. Ing Chen's lips seem to curl into a faint smile.
All right.
He hands a token worth 10 to Wu Yongchao. 3 tries, right? Wu Yongchao cheerfully accepts. Correct. He takes out 3 game tokens and hands them to Ing Chen. Here are 3 game tokens. Qu Tiaotiao steps aside from the claw machine, standing obediently to cheer him on. Ing Chen, go for it. Ing Chen's motion of inserting the token hesitates. He notices once again that Qu Tiaotiao hasn't called him teachering. With a snap, he inserts the token, his long fingers gripping the control lever.
Okay.
He moving. Qu Tiaotiao's heart races. She can't help but murmur a little to the left, no, a bit further, just a little more forward.
No, no.
Too far. Ing Chen, guided by her commands, doesn't get angry. Instead, he follows her directions. The claw machine has a countdown timer. However, Qu Tiaotiao stands to the side, out of the right angle, and thus doesn't see it. Thus, the first opportunity passes by as the countdown ends.
Que Tiaotiao belatedly réalise.
Did I just give too many instructions? Ing Chen inserts another token, and it's a no-go. Although he verbally says it didn't work. This time Qu Tiaotiao dares not direct him anymore. She senses that she might have disrupted his actions. Ahem. Just do as you please. Whether you grab it or not doesn't matter. Ing Chen remains silent, positioning the control lever, then presses the confirm button. The claw descends, successfully grasping the rabbit toy's head. Qu Tiaotiao's heart leaps. Don't drop it, don't drop it, don't drop it. The claw slowly moves, finally securing the rabbit toy as it reaches the exit. The claw releases, and the rabbit toy drops perfectly. Qu Tiaotiao jumps up, exhilarated. I got it. Ing Chen bends down, retrieves the rabbit toy, and hands it to Qu Tiaotiao. Here you go. Qu Tiaotiao, however, doesn't snatch it right away but confirms, are you really giving this doll to me?
Yes.
Ing Chen pauses for a few seconds and adds, otherwise, why would I play? I have no interest in such things. Qu Tiaotiao's grip on the rabbit toy tightens, the blush that she had finally managed to suppress reappearing. This person's inner thoughts. Can't they be a little less straightforward? She doesn't dare respond. Only softly murmurs, okay. It's noon, and the sunlight is just right. The dazzling sun shines on the claw machine's glass, reflecting onto the two of them, creating a brilliant halo. The photographer captures this moment, framing a perfect shot rife with a romantic ambience akin to a real-life drama. Handsome men and beautiful women, who wouldn't he exclaim, "I'm so into this." Qu Tiaotiao realizes she has been dazed for too long and quickly snaps back. Ahem, you still have one more chance. What do you want this time? Chun inserts the token. Qu Tiaotiao's eyes brighten again. Can I grab anything? Then I want that little pig. Chun nods, looking very confident as he maneuvers the claw above the pig toy and presses the confirm button. Then, Qu Tiaotiao watches as the claw successfully grasps the air next to the little pig toy. Qu Tiaotiao, so you were just lucky before? Chapter 189. The Jealous King. Ultimately, Chun successfully retrieves a toy, concluding this claw machine adventure. Though Qu Tiaotiao desires the remaining toys, her pockets are unfortunately empty. As Qu Tiaotiao hugs the rabbit toy and walks back with Chun, they encounter Lu Qingxing. He is clad in loose-fitting, short sportswear, showcasing his muscular forearms and long legs. He holds a basketball, exuding youthful vigor reminiscent of a high school boy. Tiao? Lu Qingxing also spots her and the rabbit toy she holds. What is that in your hands? A rabbit toy? How did you get it? Qu Tiaotiao pointed towards the doll shop behind her. A new claw machine had been installed. One could catch dolls inside. 10 construction coins for 3 tries.
Qu Tiaotiao,
With a cunning glint in her eye, added, as long as I promote this claw machine as 10 construction coins for 3 tries. I doubt director will change it later. Wu Yongchao, with a smile that did not reach his eyes, interjected, today is the grand opening. So it's 10 construction coins for 3 tries. It won't be the same tomorrow. Lu Qingxing cast a deep gaze at him, but chose not to expose his ruse. Realizing her little scheme had failed, Qu Tiaotiao turned her attention to the basketball in Lu Qingxing's hands. Are you going to play basketball? Yes, Lu Qingxing replied, spinning the ball in his hand. I just saw they set up a new hoop over there, and it piqued my interest. Suddenly struck by a thought, he asked, Tiao, would you like to watch me play basketball? With nothing else to occupy her time, Qu Tiaotiao nodded enthusiastically, sure. Let us go. I'll show you my skills. She immediately followed suit. It was only after a few steps that she realized she had forgotten about Chun. After all, she had just told him that she would return with him. Qu Tiaotiao quickly turned around. Chun, you head back first. I want to watch Brother Lu play basketball. But Chun approached suddenly. Basketball? He cast a fleeting glance at Lu Qingxing. I haven't played in a while. Let's join in. Without waiting for response, he strode forward. Qu Tiaotiao followed without much thought. Meanwhile, Lu Qingxing stood still, scratching his nose and muttering under his breath. Why does it seem like he is not here to play basketball, but rather to take me down? The audience erupted in laughter.
Ha!
Isn't that exactly right? Who asked you to intercept someone else's girlfriend midway? Chun, so you're the one stealing my girlfriend, huh? Your instincts are spot on. He indeed looks like he wants to take you out.
Ha ha ha.
At this moment, the jealous king has completely forgotten that Lu and Xiao share a mother-daughter bond.
Puffed.
What a lovely mother-daughter bond.
Ha ha ha. I am dying.
Rather than worrying about your girlfriend being taken away, shouldn't you be more concerned about yourself? Just kidding. I'm just playing around. Please don't roast me. Amid the audience's banter, the 3 arrived at the basketball court.
Qu Tiaotiao, merli spectateur.
Found a step to sit down. You guys go for it. Lu Qingxing nodded at her, then turned to Chun. It seems like it's been a while since we played basketball together. Indeed. Shall I go first? You go ahead. Chun assumed a defensive stance. Then, I won to hold back. Lu Qingxing dribbled the ball rapidly. Qu Tiaotiao cheered from the sidelines. Go. Lu Qingxing. You're the best. Her encouragement seemed to ignite a seriousness in Chun, transforming him into a fierce competitor, akin to a beast just awakening from slumber. Several times, Lu Qingxing's attempts were thwarted, and Chun effortlessly sank a perfect 3-pointer. Lu Qingxing found himself utterly outmatched. He couldn't help but exclaim, "You're really going all out, playing so fiercely." Chun tossed the ball back to him, his expression unfaltering. In sports, taking it seriously is the utmost respect for your opponent. Lu Qingxing accepted the ball, contemplating for a moment. All right, I see you're playing for real, so I'll step it up as well. With that, the playful nature of their game transformed into a fierce contest. Thus, Qu Tiaotiao witnessed a spectacular showdown, not merely a game, but a fierce battle of skills. She had initially intended to cheer on Chun as a supportive bystander, yet as Lu Qingxing was increasingly overwhelmed by Chun's prowess, her enthusiasm waned.
No.
Lulu's son cannot lose. Qu Tiaotiao waved her rabbit plushie. Lulu, go. Lu Qingxing, you can do it. Fight back. Su Shiyue had appeared at some point. Upon arrival, she saw the two engaged in a heated contest, with Qu Tiaotiao solely cheering for Lu Qingxing. Watching Ying Chen become more intense with each cheer from Qu Tiaotiao made her heart tremble. My Tiaotiao. Can you see that your cheers are making Lu Qingxing struggle even more? She felt compelled to intervene. Tiaotiao, why are you being so biased? You're only cheering for Lu Qingxing. Qu Tiaotiao immediately retorted, but you just got here. Cheer for your cousin. Su Shiyue, that is not what I meant. Well, cousin, I can't save you now. Off you go to your jealousy. As expected, the match concluded with Lu Qingxing's defeat, and he had not scored a single point. Qu Tiaotiao could no longer bear to watch. Silently, she positioned herself next to the icy Ying Chen and whispered, why don't you give him a chance? Look at how disheartened he is. Ying Chen glanced at her impassively. In sports, one must be serious.
Qu Tiaotiao interjected. Stop.
I know what you're going to say. But this isn't a real competition. Ying Chen, heh. Qu Tiaotiao, what else with that smirk? Ying Chen, do I have a smirk? Qu Tiaotiao retorted, don't you? Ying Chen fell silent. Heh, and you dare to cheer for him. Qu Tiaotiao. Huh? She glanced at Ying Chen, who maintained his frosty demeanor, unapproachable as ever. All right, that was his true sentiment. Qu Tiaotiao felt her ears grow warm. She finally recognized that she had focused solely on Lu Qingxing's failure to score. She squeezed the ears of her rabbit plushie and murmured softly, actually, you played really well just now. Chapter 190. Entrusting everything to fate, Ying Chen was appeased. The chill emanating from him dissipated. Upon closer inspection, one could even see the faint blush at the tips of his ears. The photography teacher dutifully captured a close-up of his face. Although unspoken, it was akin to an implicit suggestion. The audience buzzed with comments. TSK, TSK, TSK. The jealous king is easily appeased. Ying Chen, who told you to cheer for him and not for me? But since you've soothed me, I'll forgive you. The photographer understands. A close-up at this moment. Everyone, look at Inggo's ears. If they're not red, I'll immediately do a headstand. Saying these two are both flirtatious and pure-hearted is not an exaggeration. TSK, TSK, TSK. Once upon a time, I watched this show just to observe, but now I've forgotten my initial intentions and only wish to ship this couple. Coincidentally, I'm also here just to ship this couple. Lu Qingxing lamented. So I'm merely a pawn in your play. Woe is me. Lu Qingxing and the others were not residing in the same quarters and had planned to part ways at the fork in the road. However, the production team suddenly announced a new task that required them to gather in the hall. Consequently, everyone redirected their steps to the hall. By the time Qu Tiaotiao and her companions arrived, most of the others had already gathered. They waited for 5 more minutes until everyone was present, at which point the production team unveiled the latest task concerning dinner for the night. Are we not cooking ourselves? Qu Tiaotiao exclaimed with exhilaration. This meant they wouldn't have to spend their own money. Some, however, suspected there might be a catch. Amid the speculation, Wu Yongqiao presented the task card. Who will come forward to collect the task card? Su Shiyue, being closest to the director's team, volunteered to retrieve it. However, she did not read it but instead handed the task card to Qu Tiaotiao. Tiaotiao, you read it. Qu Tiaotiao took the task card and announced, tonight's dinner theme is a blind box dinner. How playful of the production team. They've even devised a blind box dinner. A blind box dinner, as the name suggests, involves randomly pairing 2 individuals to dine together. The dining location is not fixed, nor is the food, and whom one dines with is entirely a matter of chance. Su Shiyue was hearing about this for the first time. A blind box dinner? Is it really that random? I wonder who will end up dining together. Although Qu Tiaotiao said this, she was secretly overjoyed. A lottery draw? I adore that. What's the difference between this and directly telling me I can choose whom to dine with? After all, she had a connection. At that moment, Su Shiyue quietly glanced towards Ying Chen beside her. Oh, dear. It's over. If her cousin could still hear Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts as he used to, they might draw the same card. But now, TSK, TSK, TSK. Ying Chen evidently pondered the same issue. He looked at the cheerful Qu Tiaotiao and remained silent. Upon hearing about the blind box dinner, Lu Qingxing's mind began to race. He glanced at Ying Chen, a glint of mischief flickering in his eyes. He leaned closer to Qu Tiaotiao and deliberately remarked, a blind box dinner. Huh? Dining with unfamiliar people, might be quite awkward. Will it? Qu Tiaotiao fell for it and followed up with a question.
Of course it will.
Lu Qingxing replied immediately. After all, if it were me, I would want to dine with you, because among all these people, I feel closest to you.
Qu Tiaotiao blanked. Ooh.
You want to eat with me? Yes. Lu Qingxing nodded. He was not entirely insincere. While there was a hint of provocation aimed at Ing Chun, he was also expressing a genuine sentiment. In this show, the individuals he was most familiar with were Ing Chun and Qu Tiaotiao. Well, now Ing Chun didn't count. Moreover, dining with Qu Tiaotiao might lead to hearing more juicy gossip. Who wouldn't he enjoy that? Well, it all depends on luck.
Qu Tiaotiao mused.
Dining with Lu Air sounds quite delightful. Speaking of which, I don't think I've dined with Lu Air before. Upon hearing this, Su Shiyue could not contain herself any longer. For the happiness of her cousin, she had to intervene. She rushed forward. Lu Ge, I've always admired you. I want to have dinner with you. Lu Qingxing remained silent, while Qu Tiaotiao was taken aback. Huh? I've never heard you say that before.
Ah.
I was shy before. Su Shiyue hurriedly skipped over this topic and directly dove into her main point. What a pity this is a blind box draw. If only I could know where to draw to dine with you, Lu Ge. Lu Qingxing paused for a few seconds before responding. So, which of my dramas do you like?
So see,
Who? Dramas? This person is not following the script. She had been abroad and hardly watched domestic dramas. How could she possibly know what he had acted in? Clearly, she was caught off guard. Qu Tiaotiao quickly came to her aid. Didn't you say before that your favorite drama is Lu Ge's Distant Star? Su Shiyue nodded eagerly. Yes. That is indeed my favorite. Lu Qingxing replied. That is good to hear. At that moment, Wu Yongchao brought over the lottery box. Now let us start the drawing. Su Shiyue had done her best. The final outcome would be left to fate. Everyone began to draw lots. Ing Chun was the first to draw. Curious, Qu Tiaotiao checked the lot he had drawn. Number 2 beach? What address is this? She pondered for a moment and went to check the lottery box again. The other number 2 beach lot was still in the box. Qu Tiaotiao then looked at Lu Qingxing's draw. He had drawn number 1 claw machine. The other no. 1 claw machine card was also still in the lottery box. Tiao, what are you thinking? Hurry and draw. Qu Tiaotiao nodded. Coming. She reached into the lottery box. Which one should I pick? Ultimately, Qu Tiaotiao selected a card from within. Su Shiyue leaned in closer. Tiao, what does your card say? I don't know. I haven't looked. Qu Tiaotiao was not lying. She truly had not looked. In the end, she left her choice to fate. Wherever destiny led her, she would go. Once Qu Tiaotiao returned to her room, she finally opened the slip of paper. It simply bore 4 characters. After reading it, she was about to stash it away when the camera crew reminded her to show it to the lens. Qu Tiaotiao then remembered and held the paper up to the camera. What I drew is this. The paper clearly stated number 2 beach. Chapter 191. You are the distant star. The comments section erupted in excitement. What is this? This is what we call fate. Oh no. 1,000 miles of fate tied by a single thread. This is all preordained. If Ing Han Xiaoqiao isn't real, then what else is real? Tell me, what else is real? I'm shipping it. After confirming the location, the production team allowed time for touch-ups and outfit changes. This blind box dinner was also a romantic dinner for 2. Initially, Qu Tiaotiao had no intention of dressing up nicely. She thought she could simply go in her current outfit. However, now Qu Tiaotiao found herself standing in front of her wardrobe, engulfed in confusion. Which piece should she choose? This one won't do. It's too short. This one also won't work. The color seems off. How about this one?
No.
This style seems a bit too mature. Which one should I pick? Qu Tiaotiao held several outfits against herself, yet ultimately could not make up her mind. Just as she was sulking over the clothes, she suddenly realized. Wait a minute. Why am I so troubled? It's just dinner, isn't it? It's not like we've never dined together before. Why am I treating it like a date? But this isn't a date. With this thought, Qu Tiaotiao immediately stopped fretting and simply grabbed the outfit she had in hand to change. By the time Qu Tiaotiao finished changing and touched up her makeup, the time was nearly upon them. Su Shiyue knocked on the door. Tiao, are you ready? It's time. All right, I'm coming. Qu Tiaotiao donned her earrings and stepped outside to open the door. Su Shiyue initially intended to say something, but upon seeing Qu Tiaotiao at that moment, all her words caught in her throat. When Qu Tiaotiao saw her expression, she instantly grew anxious. What's wrong? Is my outfit unsuitable? Or is it my hair? Or my makeup? Could it be that this dress truly looks awful? Why else would Xiuyue be looking at me like that? Just then, the door to the adjacent room swung open. Ing Chun stepped out. Their gazes locked, and in that instant, each saw astonishment reflected in the other's eyes. Ing Chun truly suited the black and white suit he wore. The tighter the buttons and tie, the more pronounced the aura of restraint and temptation, evoking a desire to tear away the garments, wishing for him to wear nothing at all. The star-shaped tie clip adorning his tie became the most striking embellishment of his suit. He was like that mysterious star. You could see him merely by looking up, seemingly within reach, yet when you opened your palms, you would discover nothing, for he could never truly be touched. Qu Tiaotiao donned a flowing long dress of lotus white chiffon, its sleeves cascading in layers reminiscent of overlapping petals. The fabric shimmered with delicate silver sparkles, reflecting a golden hue under the setting sun. At her waist, a golden chain belt, akin to the moonlight, gently cinched her silhouette. They had not conferred in advance, yet their attire serendipitously matched, as if they were a couple. Su Xiuyue noticed this coincidence as well.
Wow.
Tiaotiao. You and my cousin Ing Chun are dressed like a couple. One star, one moon. Did you two not plan this? Qu Tiaotiao shot her a glare, retorting, Don't say such nonsense. It's merely a coincidence. However, despite her words, her heart was racing with disbelief. No way. What a remarkable coincidence. How could this happen? Just then, Ing Chun unexpectedly spoke. You look lovely. Qu Tiaotiao, holding Su Xiuyue's hand, froze momentarily. Huh? This dress you're wearing is beautiful, he continued. Qu Tiaotiao stammered. Thank you? What is going on? Why is Ing Chun suddenly complimenting me? Su Xiuyue immediately perked up, eager to hear more. But the conversation abruptly halted. Why did you stop? She thought. Then, Qu Tiaotiao politely replied, You look great too. Thank you, Ing Chun responded.
So sweet in the jet.
You two truly embody what the netizens say, both vibrant and innocent. What a childish exchange. She seized the moment to inquire, Tiao, where is the location for the blind box dinner you drew? Qu Tiaotiao stubbornly refused to divulge, saying, Wait until I go, and you'll find out. Ing Chun cast her a meaningful glance, but remained silent. The group then exited in high spirits and reached a fork in the road, where Ing Chun diverged from the others. Cousin, where are you headed? Zhao Liz Hen inquired. Isn't anyone else going that way? Her words seemed directed at everyone, but her gaze fixated solely on Qu Tiaotiao. Qu Tiaotiao noticed this and thought, Why are you looking at me? I'm not going that way. Su Xiuyue and Zhao Liz Hen simultaneously thought, Oh no, this is bad. So, are you coming with us? Of course. Qu Tiaotiao exclaimed, taking their hands. Let us go. I'm with you all. Ing Chun, gripping the note in his hand, tightened his hold and turned away. After a few steps, Yang Chongnian caught up, exclaiming, Hey, wait for me. I'm going this way too. Ing Chun's expression soured slightly as he pondered something. You're not headed to beach too, are you? Yang Chongnian chuckled silently. I won't tell you yet, guess? Ing Chun quickened his pace, his face expressionless. Yang Chongnian paused, then burst into laughter from behind. Don't walk so fast. Wait for me. I'm really going this way. The audience was in stitches. Huh? This group is so mischievous. But Uncle Yang is indeed headed to the beach. Just to beach one, huh? Ing Chun must be in a panic right now. Does he feel like he's going to have dinner with Uncle Yang? Huh? I'd say the worst of all is Qu Tiaotiao. Clearly headed to beach too, yet she insists on walking with her cousins.
Qu Tiaotiao.
Hurry and confess. Are you doing this on purpose to make Ing Chun anxious?
Huh?
However, in reality, Qu Tiaotiao had no intention of provoking Ing Chun. It was not a deliberate ploy to create suspense. She simply wished to avoid walking alongside him due to her own nervousness. Her plan was to let Ing Chun go ahead while she followed later, allowing herself some time to compose her emotions. Su Xiuyue, noticing how far Qu Tiaotiao had walked with them, felt a pang of disappointment. It seemed her elder cousin would not be dining with them after all. Tiaotiao, you didn't draw the same location as me, did you? Are we both here? Qu Tiaotiao pulled out a chair, urging, Please sit.
Huh?
Really? You sit first. Qu Tiaotiao waited until she was seated before leisurely saying, Of course. I'm not in your group. I'll accompany you up to this point, but then I must leave. Chapter 192. Just you and your chatter. Su Xiuyue was taken aback for a moment, feeling a surge of excitement, but before she could fully indulge in it, she remembered that there were 7 locations in total. Qu Tiaotiao hadn't used her abilities, so the chances of her going on a date with her cousin were slim. Thus, she regained her composure.
All right.
I had hoped to have dinner together. Zhao Lizhen, standing by, refrained from exposing her true feelings. You'd better genuinely want to dine with Tiaotiao. Su Shiyue instantly fell silent. While she truly wished to have dinner with Qu Tiaotiao, she equally wished for her cousin to dine with her. All right, you've brought me to my destination. Now hurry and find your own dining place. Zhao Lizhen smiled gently and took a seat nearby. What if there's a possibility that I'm with you? Su Shiyue blinked in surprise. Really? After Qu Tiaotiao already deceived me once, if you try to fool me again, I won't believe you. Zhao Lizhen promptly unveiled her draw note, saying, see? I'm indeed right here. Qu Tiaotiao glanced at the time and realized she couldn't linger any longer. Ahem, I wish you both an enjoyable dinner. I must take my leave. After bidding farewell to the two, Qu Tiaotiao hastened her steps. Then, seemingly realizing her haste, she added quietly, ahem. I'm not really in a rush. I just can't be late. One must be punctual and honest. The comments section erupted with laughter once more. Ah, yes. We know you're just adhering to the schedule. LOL. I understand. You're just punctual. I'm dying of laughter. Qu Tiaotiao is just too adorable. Folks, don't just laugh. Hurry and check out Ing Chun's live stream. Poor Ing Chun. Online and forlorn. Haha. I just came from Ing Chun's stream. He about to cry from Yang Chongnian's teasing. Sounds intriguing. I'm heading over right now. A throng of viewers flocked to Ing Chun's live stream, where they found him with an expression devoid of emotion. Perhaps expressionless was an understatement. He radiated an icy demeanor. Yet, opposite him, Yang Chongnian seemed oblivious to the chill, cheerfully sitting beside him and engaging him in conversation. The sunset is beautiful today. I assent it. If you don't speak, it means you agree, right?
Hey.
Why are you so quiet? Do you not want to have dinner with me? Ing Chun exhaled deeply and finally replied, no. That's good. Yang Chongnian beamed. It's been a while since we've had dinner together. I really miss it. Ing Chun, with a flat expression, corrected him. We just had dinner together on the 25th of last month during the recording. You really don't understand romance at all.
Yang Chongnian remarked.
Yang Chongnian was about to say more when his peripheral vision caught sight of Qu Tiaotiao approaching from behind Ing Chun.
Oh.
The main character has arrived. However, despite her arrival, he still intended to toy with Ing Chun. Since we parted ways with the group, your expression has been cold. And it has grown even colder since I sat down. What's the matter? Do you dislike being with me that much? Ing Chun shot him a glance. His tone flat. Must you feign ignorance? Yang Chongnian was momentarily stumped. If it weren't for the times you've helped me, I'd seriously consider leaving you alone right now. What a useless assistant you are. Yang Chongnian took a deep breath. Fine. You think you're so superior. If you don't want to be with me, who do you want to be with the most? Ing Chun replied, could you please keep it down? Without a moment's hesitation, Yang Chongnian declared, I cannot. Ing Chun had already lost interest in him. His only desire was to hastily finish his meal and depart. He turned to the staff beside him, inquiring when he could leave. However, halfway through his sentence, he suddenly faltered upon catching a glimpse of Qu Tiaotiao approaching. He swallowed the remainder of his words and redirected his gaze back to Yang Chongnian. What were you asking me just now? Your previous question. Yang Chongnian pondered for a few seconds. If you do not wish to dine with me, then whom would you prefer to be with? I would like to dine with Qu Tiaotiao, Ing Chun replied. Yang Chongnian? Qu Tiaotiao? All the staff.
No.
Are you out of your mind? Have you forgotten this is being broadcast live? What you just said is akin to a confession. Not only the staff present but also the viewers of the live broadcast were in an uproar.
What?
Did I just imagine that?
Help.
Is this truly what I heard? What else could this be, if not a confession? This is definitely a confession. This is absolutely a confession. Important things must be reiterated thrice. Oh my. I apologize for ever thinking Ing Chun was a complete straight man, devoid of any sweet words, leading to his perpetual singlehood. How could he not know how to express himself? Clearly, he is exceptionally skilled. Help. Did you notice that detail? Initially, when Uncle Yang posed the question, he had no intention of answering. It was only when he turned and saw Qu Tiaotiao that he asked Uncle Yang, and subsequently responded. I'm laughing. Isn't this a classic example of a white lotus? Just look at your incessant chatter. I never would have imagined, Inge, that you could be so cunning. Goodbye. Haha, so you two are secretly dating on public expense, huh? Does anyone remember that this is not a dating show? I'm dying of laughter. Transforming a lifestyle show into a dating show. You truly know how to have fun.
Meanwhile,
Ing-chen appeared blissfully unaware of the bombshell he had just dropped. After speaking, he feigned ignorance. Thus, the one who felt awkward became Yang Chengyan. He sensed he should not linger any longer. Resolutely, he stood up. Ahem, actually, I did not draw my lot here. I simply noticed you were quite alone. So, I came to keep you company for a while. However, now that your true dinner companion has arrived, I shall take my leave. He smiled decisively, waved goodbye, and nodded at Qu Tiaotiao as he departed. After exchanging greetings with him, Qu Tiaotiao turned to find Ing-chen staring at her with intense eyes. Tentatively, she waved hi. Chapter 193. Just go ahead and say Qu Tiaotiao's name. Ing-chen did not respond but instead stood up and pulled out a chair from the other side. Qu Tiaotiao immediately withdrew her hand and walked over. Thank you. Ing-chen's grip on the chair's back tightened slightly, then he nonchalantly released it no problem. Qu Tiaotiao watched him take a seat across from her. For some reason, despite having mentally prepared herself for this moment and instructed herself to remain calm, she found herself increasingly anxious. Oh no, the atmosphere seems quite awkward.
but what should be said now?
You. They both spoke simultaneously. You go first. What do you wish to say? Well, splendid. The atmosphere became even more awkward. Qu Tiaotiao felt as if her toes were about to dig a Barbie castle into the ground. The audience was equally amused. This couple is so innocent. This must be a dating show. It has to be a dating show. How can it be this sweet? Isn't this precisely the scene that unfolds between two people in the ambiguous phase of their relationship? That awkward, yet inexplicably sweet moment. I'm dying of laughter. Even through the screen, I can feel their awkwardness. But I must admit, it is genuinely sweet. That delightful awkwardness, huh? At that moment, the two awkwardly sweet individuals finally broke the tension as the production team handed them a task card. What is this? Qu Tiaotiao asked, taking it. A breaking the ice QA card? Indeed, it was a question card containing 10 inquiries. So, am I to ask him? Qu Tiaotiao looked toward the production team for clarification. Wu Yongchao nodded and shook his head. You will ask each other. Both of you must answer the questions on this card. Qu Tiaotiao glanced at the card, and then at Ing-chen. Should I ask you first, or will you ask me? Ladies first, please go ahead. Ing-chen replied. All right. The first question is, if your life were to be made into a movie, aside from yourself, who would you want to portray you?
And why?
What a loaded question. Before Qu Tiaotiao could finish her internal monologue, Ing-chen began to respond. I cannot answer this question alone.
Huh?
Qu Tiaotiao was taken aback. Ing-chen, gazing deeply at her with the corners of his lips slightly curved, continued, I need to ask my most important other half for their answer. After all, if my life is to be depicted, it cannot be without my other half. Qu Tiaotiao felt a tingling in her fingertips. No, just say it. Why are you looking at me while saying it? Moreover, your answer is blatantly dismissive. I see, she coughed, averting her gaze. Let's move on to the next question. The second question is, if you could possess superpowers and go anywhere in the world, where would you like to go? Ing-chen answered without hesitation, to wherever she is. Qu Tiaotiao needed no further contemplation. She understood that she undoubtedly referred to her. Still, she dared not meet Ing-chen's gaze and swiftly asked the third question. The third question is. She continued to ask the next 6 questions in quick succession, arriving at the final inquiry. The last question is one that I believe many of your fans would like to know. What type of girl do you like? Ing-chen looked at Qu Tiaotiao, noting her height of 168 centimeters, her good looks, her slightly silly smile, her audacity to dream big. Yet the facade of ignorance, she maintained.
Qu Tiaotiao? Wait.
Why do I feel that if I change the question, he is essentially criticizing me?
Huh?
Compared to this, I find it even more alarming that he seems to be describing me. The audience was in stitches. Just say Qu Tiaotiao's name already.
Haha.
I'm dying of laughter. It feels like a conversation meant for the deaf. Qu Tiaotiao just thinks he is scolding her.
Haha.
But it is sweet that Qu Tiaotiao immediately thought Ing-chen was referring to her. I seriously suspect director Wu has some ulterior motives. Otherwise, why would there be such dating show-like questions in a lifestyle program? Hee, I don't care who has ulterior motives. I am just waiting for Qu Tiaotiao's answer. While the audience relished the unfolding drama, Qu Tiaotiao was now utterly anxious. The earlier questions were manageable, but for the final question, She could not afford to be as vague. Ing Chun inquired, "What kind of opposite sex do you like?" Qu Tiaotiao inhaled deeply and responded with conviction, "Someone handsome." "Is that all?" Ing Chun pressed. "That is all." As Ing Chen's gaze grew increasingly profound, as if he were about to utter something significant, Qu Tiaotiao hastily interjected, "I'm hungry." That ice-breaking Q&A session is over, right?
Can we eat now?
For this last question, Qu Tiaotiao directed her inquiry to Wu Yongchao. Wu Yongchao smiled slyly. Yes, of course. We can serve the food immediately. However, it would take some time for the dishes to arrive. As they awaited the meal, Qu Tiaotiao felt a chill from the breeze. How careless. She had forgotten that their destination was the seaside. She hadn't brought a jacket. Just as this thought crossed her mind, Ing Chen removed his coat and handed it to her, saying, "Put this on. The sea breeze is quite strong."
Qu Tiaotiao hésita-t-elle.
Thinking that wearing Ing Chen's coat might feel overly intimate. However, the reality of the cold seaside air made the decision for her. She accepted it. Murmuring a soft thank you, Ing Chun's suit jacket was oversized, radiating warmth along with the intoxicating scent of his masculine cologne. Qu Tiaotiao felt a blush creeping onto her cheeks. Why was the food taking so long? As her anxious thoughts echoed in her mind, the production team finally served the dishes. The moment the food arrived, Qu Tiaotiao's discomfort dissipated, her focus entirely on the meal. She was genuinely hungry. After finally satisfying about 70% of her appetite, she felt revitalized. At that moment, the sun began to set. The golden-red sunlight cast a mesmerizing rosy hue over the white clouds.
Qu Tiaotiao's eyes sparkled.
Ing Chun, look at the sunset. It's so beautiful. Ing Chun followed the direction of her finger. The vast clouds were all tinted in shades of rose, breathtakingly vibrant and splendid. Qu Tiaotiao immediately pulled out her phone to capture the stunning scene. After taking numerous photos, she turned to Ing Chun. Her lips still curled in a smile from witnessing such beauty. Isn't gorgeous? Ing Chun gazed at the delicate features of the girl before him, her eyes reflecting the magnificent colors, and replied, "It is indeed beautiful." Chapter 194, Swallowing the Consequences Already Brewed. I'm betting 50 cents. What Ing Chun finds beautiful is definitely not just the scenery. Hey, 50 cents? I'll bet $1. He is obviously not talking about the view. Oh my, forget about Ing Chun. Seeing Tiaotiao like this has me swooning. How can there be such a stunning fairy? Count me in for the swooning. The romantic vibes are through the roof. Is there really a need to guess or bet? He is almost spilling the answer himself. TSK. Truly a lovesick fool. Hey, is this a joke? I want to report that there are 2 people here engaging in public displays of affection. The fans were fervently flooding the chat. Meanwhile, Qu Tiaotiao handed her phone to Ing Chun. Could you take a few pictures of me? Ing Chun accepted the device, asking, how would you like me to shoot? Just make me look pretty. Qu Tiaotiao was enamored with the twilight ambience. After handing the phone to Ing Chun, she quickly dashed to stand in front of him.
Striking a pause.
Hurry up and take it. Ing Chun raised the phone, aimed it at her, and pressed the shutter. Is it done?
Yes. Let me see.
Qu Tiaotiao rushed over, taking the phone back. To her surprise, Ing Chun's photos turned out exceptionally well, capturing her vibrant smile and the delightful atmosphere perfectly. She was thrilled. These are amazing. I love them. Please take a few more. Qu Tiaotiao dashed back, posing once again. She was unaware of how many pictures they had taken until she was satisfied and retrieved her phone, then remembered the concept of reciprocity. Would you like to take a photo?
Sure.
Ing Chun responded, already moving toward her. Qu Tiaotiao hesitated, wanting to ask for her phone back, but decided against it. Never mind, she could use her own phone, take the pictures, and send them to him later. Quickly, she raised her phone.
All right.
Ready? I'm taking it.
Click.
The camera captured the moment. After dinner, they returned to the cabin, and it was nearly 7 in the evening. Everyone else was already gathered in the living room. As the 2 entered, they were met with 3 pairs of scrutinizing eyes.
Startled by Shuxiu's piercing gaze, Qu Tiaotiao stammered.
Why are you all looking at us like that? Su Xiuyue exchanged glances between Ing Chun and Qu Tiaotiao, grinning playfully. How are we looking at you? Exactly. Zhao Lizhen chimed in teasingly. Our gazes are innocent. Is it you who is thinking too much? Yang Chongnian, with a silly grin, delivered a subtle yet pointed remark. We're just concerned that since it's so late and the roads are dark, we were worried you might get lost. What lost? The night was dark, and the lack of lights was just nonsense. What he truly meant was that Qu Tiaotiao and Chen weren't returning tonight. Feeling the need to escape, Qu Tiaotiao quickly announced, "I'll go change," and rushed upstairs to her room. Once the door was closed, she realized she was still wearing Chen's suit jacket. No wonder they had looked at her so peculiarly. She had completely forgotten. Never mind, she would take a shower and change first. After finishing her shower and changing into a loose outfit, Qu Tiaotiao took Chen's suit jacket and headed out, knocking on his door.
Who is it?
Chen's voice came from behind the door. Moments later, it opened. "I'm here to return your coat." "Okay, I'll head back now." After returning the jacket, Qu Tiaotiao hurriedly retreated to her room, as if being chased by a ghost. She flopped onto her bed and pulled out her phone, instinctively opening her photo gallery. The first image that caught her eye was the one of Chen under the sunset. For reasons she couldn't quite fathom, Qu Tiaotiao found herself staring at it for a long time without flipping to the next one. Eventually, a smile crept onto her lips.
Wait.
Wait. Why am I fawning over Chen's photo like this? I need to send it to him and then delete it. Qu Tiaotiao immediately sat up, opened Chen's WeChat, selected all the photos, and sent them in one go. "I sent you the photos." After confirming the send, she exited the page, preparing to delete the pictures. However, her finger hesitated over the delete button, unable to press it down. Well, keeping them isn't such a big deal.
Blushing, Qu Tiaotiao.
Like a child caught doing something mischievous, quickly press the lock screen button.
No.
My face is burning. I need to find something to distract myself. What's easier than indulging in some gossip? Nothing. Finally, Qu Tiaotiao remembered Lin Wanyuan, who had slipped her mind. She wondered where Jiang Yuqing had gone after entering. With that thought, Qu Tiaotiao became excited and began searching. To avoid looking like she was sitting alone, she intentionally pulled out her phone again and started playing a funny video. She soon immersed herself in the delight of the gossip. Little did she know, as she excitedly consumed the gossip, the live chat was going wild. "Here it comes. My favorite show is finally here. I almost forgot my original intention before Qu Tiaotiao's little program started." At this moment, Qu Tiaotiao finally remembers her main account and attempts to log in. Get the sunflower seeds and cola ready. I'm waiting patiently for Gugu. Now, let us welcome our next victim to the stage. Confused, Qu Tiaotiao stepped into her live broadcast room, and she would soon leave even more bewildered. As the fans spammed the chat, Qu Tiaotiao finally made her discovery. Aha! I knew it! Unsurprisingly, Lin Wanyuan really did go looking for Lin Jingrong. But that makes sense, as she has nowhere else to go aside from him. Given what happened between her and Lin Jingrong, the Lin family has completely abhorred her, and there's no way they would allow her to return. As for the entertainment industry, it is now widely recognized across the internet that she was once the girlfriend of Jiang Yuqing. And she even had entanglements with those two from the Xing family who tread upon the sewing machine. Oh, and let us not forget Luo Jingyao. How could I almost overlook this individual? TSK. It is precisely because of her associations that many have ended up in dire straits, leading to her reputation being utterly tarnished within the industry. No announcements dare approach her. Thus, Lin Wanwan has been unemployed for quite some time. When Qu Tiaotiao reached this point, she felt no surprise whatsoever. One could argue that Lin Wanwan has brought this predicament upon herself, and now she is merely reaping the bitter fruits of her past misdeeds. Chapter 195, Selling One's Charms. Qu Tiaotiao took a sip of water nearby and continued to relish the unfolding drama. Moreover, since all of Lin Wanwan's finances have been borrowed by Jiang Yuqing, who is now facing a severed funding chain, it is hardly shocking that she would seek out Lin Jingrong. TSK. The comments read, "Wow. Looking at it this way, things are rather grim for her. She's lost all her money. Can I just say she deserves it?" This situation teaches us that feeling sorry for men will lead to a lifetime of misfortune. Never give men money. How does this relate to giving or not giving men money? Comments, please don't harbor male resentment. What nonsense is this? And you up there, what are you? A man-hater? The discussion drifted further off course, but Qu Tiaotiao remained blissfully unaware. She was thoroughly engrossed in the unfolding events. Let me continue watching. Oh wow. Although Lin Jingrong faced sanctions from Lin Chunqing and is thoroughly in a cooling period, he is still a high-achieving student from abroad and has managed to find a job to make a living. However, the conditions are no longer as favorable as they were within the Lin household. He now resides in a modest single apartment. This little apartment might seem just right for one person, but when two inhabit it, the space feels cramped. Especially after Lin Wanwan's arrival, the area appeared even more confined. As Qu Tiaotiao pondered this, she suddenly felt something was amiss, and her excitement surged. Wait a moment.
Wow, wow, wow.
They are living together. Surely something thrilling must have transpired. Let me see. Let me see. There truly is something.
Ha ha ha.
Not only was she excited, but the staff in the monitoring room watching the live broadcast had also begun to buzz with anticipation.
What?
Really?
Wow.
There is some steamy action. I want to know. Just as everyone was eagerly awaiting the next developments, Qu Tiaotiao abruptly paused and set her phone down. It was rather dull just spectating. Eating drama requires a side of snacks and cola. Qu Tiaotiao dashed downstairs, grabbed a bottle of cola from the fridge, and a packet of sunflower seeds before racing back upstairs to snuggle back into her cozy bed. She twisted open the cola, tore open the sunflower seed packaging, and prepared for a joyous feast. She casually clicked on a video and continued her immersive experience of watching the drama unfold.
Wow, wow.
The one taking the initiative is actually Lin Wanwan. I thought it would be Lin Jingrong, who couldn't contain himself and made a move on Lin Wanwan. Hehe. Let me see what's going on. Wow, so that's how it is. After a string of unfortunate events leading to the imprisonment of her previous entourages, Lin Wanwan felt that her only support now was Lin Jingrong. However, since leaving the Lin household, Lin Jingrong had been solely focused on his career, much like Jiang Yuqing, and had entirely detached himself from romantic entanglements, maintaining a particularly cold demeanor towards Lin Wanwan. Consequently, Lin Wanwan panicked. Thus, she resolved to employ seduction. Upon reading this, Qu Tiaotiao was taken aback by Lin Wanwan's thoughts. Isn't this a bit unnecessary? Is she not concerned that Lin Jingrong, like those other unfortunate souls, might also harbor incriminating evidence against him? However, upon further reflection, it isn't surprising that Lin Wanwan would think this way, considering she has always enjoyed the privileges bestowed upon her by these men. Had it not been for their assistance, her path would have been far from smooth. Therefore, it is quite natural that now, without the men paving her way, she feels anxious and uncertain about her next steps. With this realization, Qu Tiaotiao felt a sense of understanding. The comments read, "Is she still living in the Qing dynasty? Can she not strive for herself instead of relying on men? TSK, she has built her rise on the backs of men. Naturally, she would panic without their support. This situation teaches us, dear sisters, that relying on others can lead to downfall. Relying on oneself is the most dependable." I'm contemplating life philosophy while snacking on drama. How amusing. Am I the only one curious about how Lin Wanwan managed to entice Lin Jingrong? This is explosive, so captivating. Not only the fans, but Qu Tiaotiao was equally intrigued. After a moment of reflection, she swiftly jumped to the next segment, heading straight for the main event. Here it comes. Whoa! Lin Wanwan actually wore a white lace outfit to seduce him. At this moment, the system conveniently provided a video. Even more importantly, this video was only 648. A mere 648. That's less than what one would spend on a trivial in-game character. This was practically a bargain. Seeing this, Qu Tiaotiao was invigorated. She promptly purchased the 648, clicked on the video, and witnessed Lin Wanwan, clad in a white lace dress, collapsing into Lin Jingrong's embrace. Her eyes hazy as she repeatedly cried out, "Jingrong, I feel so unwell." Upon witnessing the scene, her hair stood on end. Lin Jingrong, however, behaved like a paragon of virtue, showing no inclination to take advantage of the situation. Then Qu Tiaotiao heard his refusal.
Puffed.
What is this nonsense? Lin Jingrong actually told Lin Wanwan, "Since you are drunk, you can sleep in this room tonight." Haha. What kind of absurdity is this? Qu Tiaotiao could no longer contain her laughter and collapsed onto her bed. This must be utterly mortifying for Lin Wanwan. Haha. I can't help but feel for her.
Haha.
Well, of course, I'm just pretending. Not only was Qu Tiaotiao in stitches, but the fans were equally amused. What is this nonsense? Ha ha ha. You can sleep in this room. Ha ha. I'm laughing so hard. Just how little charm does Lin Wanwan possess? Congratulations to her. Yet another fish is about to slip away. I apologize, but at this moment, I find this character quite endearing.
Oh.
You up there? Are you really that hungry? Can you consume anything? Dora is shocked. I apologize, but upon reaching this point, I genuinely laughed. I can already envision Dora's expression while talking to the third party. I have no idea what you are all discussing. I just want to know what happens next. Bring on the follow-up. The follow-up arrived swiftly. After Qu Tiaotiao finished laughing, She continued to watch. Upon discovering the reason behind Lin Jingrong's rejection, she suddenly sneered.
Oh,
I see. No wonder Lin Jingrong said that. It turns out it was for this reason. I initially thought he secured this job based on his own abilities, but it turns out he leveraged his charms. TSK, TSK, TSK. Chapter 196. Lack of enthusiasm in watching drama indicates a problem with one's mind. This twist immediately elicited a chorus of "huh?" from the comments. Qu Tiaotiao, while previously engrossed, had overlooked this detail. So that's how it is. The reason this company recruited him was that Lin Jingrong had entangled himself with the company's heiress. In summary, he deliberately frequented the places often visited by the wealthy young lady, gathering intelligence on her preferences. Then, on a bright and sunny day, he employed his charm to captivate her. This young lady, having been pampered since childhood, possessed an almost innocent nature and was blissfully unaware of the online gossip surrounding Lin Jingrong and Lin Wanwan, thus falling for his ploy. It was her affections that led to his continued presence. Who would have thought that this would unfold into a dramatic tale filled with twists and turns? The fans were equally taken aback, discovering that amidst the unfolding narrative, another melodramatic subplot had emerged. Suddenly, it came to mind that a sister had previously remarked on LZR's cuteness. Was she still adorable? How amusing it was to recall that earlier. Someone who was ravenous could consume anything. Could she still eat now? I am utterly disgusted. I now understand why Lin Wanwan resorted to seeking support from men after her misfortunes. This was merely the continuation of the Lin family's legacy. LZR, when in trouble, instinctively turns to women for assistance. How laughable. I was the one who previously labeled LZR as adorable. Goodness. I have truly been foolish. My heart aches for the man who seems destined for a lifetime of misfortune. I have come to my senses. I am eager to see what further melodrama this pair of individuals will concoct. Indeed, these two continued to concoct quite a spectacle. Qu Tiaotiao eagerly continued to indulge in this unfolding saga. Lin Wanwan's failed attempts at seduction were not the conclusion, but rather the beginning. She soon perceived something amiss with Lin Jingrong and, upon surreptitiously glancing at his phone, uncovered his dealings with that young lady, leading her to confront him. How hilarious. Help. This is excessively dramatic. Lin Jingrong, too, began to regret his moment of weakness in bringing Lin Wanwan into his life. Particularly after hearing that she was labeled a jinx in the industry, anyone who associated with her was destined for calamity. Was he not fearful that his own misdeeds might be exposed? To be in such a predicament and still blame others for casting him into the refuse of society. This cannot continue. The melodrama between these two has become overwhelmingly tedious and trite, devoid of any desire to engage further. Qu Tiaotiao, feeling exasperated, decided to skip ahead, bypassing the mundane details, and instead reached the conclusion. Thus, Lin Jingrong sought to distance himself from Lin Wanwan, yet she held too many secrets over him. Should she share their conversations with that young lady, Lin Jingrong would be finished. Consequently, they both maintained a peculiar equilibrium, choosing to act as though this matter did not exist, living within this surreal balance. TSK, TSK, TSK. Upon reaching this conclusion, Qu Tiaotiao shook her head. She had anticipated a dramatic confrontation, yet none materialized. However, a smile graced her lips. Your concealment from others is profoundly unethical as a champion of justice. I cannot abide by this. She was not being malicious. Her intentions were noble. Qu Tiaotiao swiftly logged into her main account and drafted a Weibo post, succinctly outlining the matter while omitting any reference to that young lady, whom she deemed an unfortunate pawn in this affair. As for whether to inform her, by the time Lin Jingrong faced repercussions, the truth would inevitably come to light. After finalizing her post and ensuring its accuracy, Qu Tiaotiao clicked publish. The only true gossip connoisseur in the entertainment industry, Lin Wanwan, your judgment is beyond comprehension. After stumbling into so many pitfalls, how have you not learned your lesson? Not to mention, Lin Jingrong was once your nominal brother. How could you possibly entertain such thoughts? I cannot bear to reveal the truth to you. He has a criminal record. Do you know why Lin Chunqing severed ties with him out of rage? It was due to embezzlement. And aside from misappropriating funds from the Lin Group, what else do you think he has done? Does anyone remember the major project the Lin Group undertook in a certain country a few years back? He was involved, and he pocketed kickbacks from that national project. Do you think he might end up facing his previous companions in prison? Here lies the evidence chain. Feel free to examine it. Having completed her task, Qu Tiaotiao felt a sense of relief as she shut off her phone and took a hearty swig of cola.
Ah,
Refreshing. Time to brush my teeth and sleep. Qu Tiaotiao was content. Meanwhile, Weibo was buzzing with activity. Following her post, a throng of fans monitoring the live stream rushed to the forefront. Here we go. First, those who are not actively engaging with the gossip must be out of their minds, waiting for a scoundrel to be apprehended. Hehehe. In less than 10 minutes, her post surged to the top of fan headlines and quickly climbed the trending list. A crowd of spectators flocked to witness the unfolding drama. They're here. The gossip connoisseur has struck again. Wait. How are these two involved? I never would have guessed. What the heck? Are they really that audacious? Swindling from national projects. I am seriously questioning whether the gossip connoisseur is a paparazzo or some kind of online detective. Look at how many people they've sent to jail. The gossip connoisseur is unbelievable. I'm in tears. The first person to bring down corruption. So, has anyone reported this to the authorities? I think there's no need to report it. The officials have already left a comment. 2333. Unlike marketing accounts and gossip tabloids that typically reveal trivial matters regarding celebrities' questionable characters, Qu Tiaotiao's revelations were of an entirely different caliber. Whenever she took action, 2 out of 3 pieces of gossip led directly to legal repercussions, or perhaps it would be more accurate to say they were no longer merely gossip, as she provided a complete chain of evidence capable of facilitating arrests. Consequently, the account of the entertainment industry's sole true gossip connoisseur attracted the attention of the authorities. At the moment she published her post, officials promptly moved in, collecting evidence, and even leaving comments. Chaoyang official v. We will conduct a thorough verification. If the allegations are substantiated, the law will not spare anyone. The officials acted with remarkable speed. Within a mere 3 hours, they verified the authenticity of all claims within the evidence chain. They then proceeded to take action. Thus, when Qu Tiaotiao awoke from her slumber, she discovered that the world had shifted. Lin Jingrong had been apprehended. Chapter 197. Is this not utterly absurd? Qu Tiaotiao could hardly fathom the rapidity of the officials' response. Not only had Lin Jingrong been taken into custody, but even the Lin group was being discreetly investigated as a result of his actions. This unexpected turn of events disrupted Qu Tiaotiao's initial plans. Originally, she had intended to report the matter once Ing Chen had sufficiently suppressed the situation. Nevertheless, it mattered little. She couldn't help but wonder how Lin Wanwan would react to this unraveling. Let alone Qu Tiaotiao's curiosity, a throng of eager fans had awakened early, ready to watch the live stream for updates. As soon as the stream opened, they could hardly contain their excitement. Ciao. I'm here. Where's my gossip fix? Wah! I barely slept a wink last night, just waiting to know what happens next. Don't even get me started. My alarm has been ringing all morning, but I was wide awake at the designated time, just to catch the live stream. Where's Qiao? Why, isn't she here?
Aya.
If I don't see her, I'm going to lose my mind. Screaming and crawling in despair. Hey, maybe you should switch to another live stream? She's having breakfast.
Indeed.
Qu Tiaotiao was enjoying her meal. Eating gossip alone was far too dull. The true pleasure lies in savoring a meal while indulging in the latest news. For breakfast, Yang Zhongnian prepared sandwiches featuring a delightful combination of cheese, runny egg yolks, crispy bacon, and tomatoes, creating an explosion of flavors. Qu Tiaotiao savored her meal while eagerly perusing the latest developments involving Lin Wanwan. I can't help but laugh. Lin Wanwan has truly reached her breaking point. Not only is she in despair, but she's also questioning her very existence, haha. Indeed, Lin Wanwan found herself grappling with existential doubts. She had always believed that misfortune could not strike consecutively. While several men had been incarcerated, surely Lin Jingrong would not share the same fate. After all, she had known him since childhood. Their acquaintance spanned over 2 decades. She was acutely aware of his kindness and character, leading her to firmly believe that Lin Jingrong would never engage in such self-destructive behavior. It was clear that she underestimated the ambitions of men. With Lin Jingrong's arrest, she too was inevitably summoned to give a statement at the police station. Lin Wanwan could even sense the change in the police officer's gazes towards her. What kind of decent person finds themselves in the station so frequently due to such matters? This time, no one would come to her aid. Upon exiting the police station after providing her statement, she was unsurprisingly surrounded by a throng of reporters who had been lying in wait outside the precinct. Is this Lin Wanwan? What are your thoughts on Lin Jingrong's arrest? Ms. Lin, many individuals with whom you've had romantic entanglements are now incarcerated, and there are unsavory rumors circulating about you. What do you have to say?
Hey.
Don't crowd. Ms. Lin, please." Each reporter thrust their microphones towards her, while cameras clicked incessantly, recording every moment. Never had Lin Wanwan felt such terror facing the lens. Her chest heaved with anxiety as she instinctively recoiled. "Stop filming.
Please stop.
I don't know anything." She was enveloped in a chilling dread as she attempted to push past the reporters. Yet they were relentless, encircling her and leaving her no avenue of escape. "Hey, Ms. Lin. You haven't answered our questions. Ms. Lin, please respond directly. Ms. Lin." Lin Wanwan felt her mind whirl, and as her eyes fluttered shut, she fainted. Her sudden collapse startled the reporters. What just happened? Why did she faint?
Hey.
This isn't my fault. We didn't even touch her. Could it be an act of feigning? We haven't done anything. Damn it, this is bad luck. Don't blame me. Fearing repercussions, the pack of gossip-hungry reporters scattered like startled birds, cameras in tow. Not a single one thought to check on Lin Wanwan. At that moment, as she lay on the ground, her eyelashes fluttered slightly, and upon seeing the reporters flee, she sprang up and darted into a deserted alley. Her fists clenched, and her eyes gleamed with a deep-seated resentment. Qu Tiaotiao was the one behind this. It had to be her. Ever since encountering Qu Tiaotiao, her misfortunes had multiplied. There must be some ulterior motive driving her. She was determined to seek vengeance against Qu Tiaotiao. She must ruin Qu Tiaotiao. Initially relishing the drama unfolding, Qu Tiaotiao's mood soured upon reading this. Wait, what does this have to do with me? Why am I being dragged into this? This person must be out of their mind. Qu Tiaotiao found the sandwich in her mouth suddenly tasteless. While she indeed had some connection to the situation, it was those men who had acted of their own accord. How could she be held accountable for their actions? Could she conjure such allegations from thin air? The order of causality was utterly reversed. However, it was evident that the increasingly unhinged Lin Wanwan would not entertain such rational thoughts. She had firmly decided that her current plight was entirely Qu Tiaotiao's fault. Fans, too, believed Lin Wanwan had truly lost her grip on reality. Wait, is this person insane? She chose her partners poorly and now blames others? Damn, this lunatic wouldn't do anything to harm Qu Tiaotiao, would she? Surely not. Qu Tiaotiao would be vigilant enough to notice. Speaking from my past experience of being blinded by the White Lotus facade, I wouldn't have guessed she could go this far without Qu Tiaotiao's influence. Does this deranged individual truly have nothing incriminating on her? Is she that spotless? She has gone in and out so many times, and those fools did all the dirty work for her? It must be said, Qu Tiaotiao had pondered such questions herself. However, upon investigation, she found that Lin Wanwan had never directly engaged in any activities that would land her in the police station. After all, whatever Lin Wanwan desired, those 7 men would provide for her. She merely had to voice her wishes, and they would fulfill them. This was precisely why her hands remained ostensibly clean. The blood was on others' hands. Having consumed such a distressing piece of gossip, Qu Tiaotiao found her appetite for breakfast entirely extinguished. At that moment, she deeply regretted merging breakfast with gossip. Had she known, she would have eaten first and indulged in the gossip afterward. Frustrated, Qu Tiaotiao washed her bowl. Just then, the production team announced a gathering in the hall for a meeting. By the time Qu Tiaotiao and the others arrived, the hall was already filled with attendees. Once everyone was present, the production team unveiled their task. It was evident that this was yet another meeting to discuss the day's activities. Chapter 198. Just report my name. Qu Tiaotiao couldn't help but internally scoff. Director Wu's approach to this program is incredibly convenient for the production team. The plans are all concocted by the guests, relieving him of any worries. TSK, TSK, TSK. Wu Yongchao, overhearing her, immediately felt indignant. Nonsense. How could I not be concerned? I worry daily that your explosive personality might accidentally obliterate the entire program. Yet, despite these apprehensions, the immense traffic Qu Tiaotiao brought was undeniably enticing. As the program progressed, the guests had largely exhausted their ideas for activities. Just as everyone found themselves at an impasse, the newly arrived fashion magazine editor, Dong Yi, spoke up. I propose we hold a masquerade ball where everyone must wear masks. What do you all think? During the ball, all participants would be required to wear masks until its conclusion. Upon hearing this suggestion, the room fell into contemplation. This sounds quite intriguing, doesn't it? A masked ball? It sounds like fun. Yes, yes, yes. This is great. I think it sounds quite entertaining. Dong Yi continued, now let us vote. Minority obeys the majority. Raise your hands if you support the masquerade ball. Qu Tiaotiao found the idea fascinating and cast her vote. Ultimately, the proposal passed with an overwhelming majority of 14 votes. I have an idea. Su Shiyue raised her mischievous little hand. I think just a simple mask dance might be a bit dull. We could add some rules. Qu Tiaotiao's heart sank at her words. Su Shiyue's previous ideas had never been beneficial. I think this is already quite enjoyable. No need for additional rules.
Qu Tiaotiao hastily interrupted.
Su Shiyue blinked innocently. Tiaotiao, why are you so nervous about denying it? Are you worried? I'm not nervously denying anything. Qu Tiaotiao maintained an impassive expression. Su Shiyue smiled slyly. Then why did you dismiss my proposed rules without even listening? Qu Tiaotiao took a deep breath. Fine. Go ahead and say it. Su Shiyue. Actually, there is nothing much I wish to add. I simply desire to propose that we select a pair of the best dancers from both the boys and the girls and have them perform a waltz. Su Shiyue's suggestion reveals her profound understanding of the program's penchant for fostering romantic pairings, regardless of who steps up to dance. The editing team will undoubtedly steer the narrative towards a romantic coupling. The intent behind her words is unmistakable. Qu Tiaotiao couldn't help but chuckle inwardly. Just say you want to see me and Ing Chen dance. This remark from Qu Tiaotiao amused the fans. I'm dying of laughter. Tiaotiao, just name me and Ing Chen directly. Cousin is genuinely putting an effort for her brother's happiness, huh? If the cousin doesn't take the main stage, who else could? Honestly, Ing Chen, if you manage to win a wife, the first person you should thank is your cousin. Su Shiyue, having been exposed for her hidden intentions, awkwardly withdrew her hand. However, Qu Tiaotiao remained silent, only grumbling in her heart. Thus, she pretended not to hear. Once Su Shiyue's proposal was made, a multitude of hands were raised in agreement. This certainly added a touch of amusement and substance to the program. After all, everyone was acutely aware that this was not merely about dancing. There was also a slight concern regarding the subsequent content of the show. Upon approval of the proposal, Dong Yi scheduled the event for 8 o'clock that evening. This timing was deemed appropriate, allowing everyone to prepare their masks and attire, and after a light meal, we would commence. This timing was quite reasonable, and no one voiced any objections. Upon learning of the evening's ball, Qu Tiaotiao began to agonize over her outfit. She had only brought one dress with her, which she had already worn the previous day. With the sudden announcement of the ball, she found herself without anything suitable to wear. Surely, she couldn't dance in her shorts. Ultimately, Qu Tiaotiao had no choice but to call Liang Tian, pleading for her to bring over a dress suitable for the ball. Fortunately, the location of the recording was in the same city as Liang Tian's home, and after 4 hours, Liang Tian arrived with the dress. Here's the ball gown you requested. Thank you, Sister Liang. Qu Tiaotiao felt an immediate sense of relief, a smile gracing her lips. However, that smile faltered abruptly upon seeing the style of the dress. Sister Liang, are you serious about this dress? What do you mean by not serious? Liang Tian looked at her innocently. This is something I borrowed with great effort. Just remember not to get it dirty. You need to return it after wearing it. Qu Tiaotiao stared at the dress, which had a large expanse of bare back, falling into a deep silence. Couldn't she get a different one? Change what? Going back and forth would take at least 5 or 6 hours. Who was going to change it for you? Liang Tian replied expressionlessly. You currently have 2 choices. 1. Wear it. 2. Wear your shorts. After completing her task, Liang Tian waved her sleeve and left without taking a single cloud with her. Qu Tiaotiao gazed at the backless gown in the gift box, enveloped in contemplation. To wear it or not to wear it, that was the dilemma. This silence lingered until the evening. After dinner, the production team distributed masks to everyone. To preserve the element of mystery, the masks were kept in boxes. The boxes were of 2 colors, blue for the boys, pink for the girls. Each person chose a box for themselves. Eventually, Qu Tiaotiao decided to don the revealing back dress. She then put on the rabbit mask she drew. As the production team requested everyone to stagger their arrival times to maintain the element of surprise, Qu Tiaotiao set off alone. Upon reaching the venue for the ball, she discovered soft music playing, yet the room remained shrouded in darkness. Wu Yongchao explained, this is also to maintain the mystery. The lights cannot be turned on until everyone is gathered. Furthermore, please remain silent until the lights are switched on. How will I know where to go? We will have staff to guide you. Just as Wu Yongchao finished speaking, a female staff member approached. Teacher Chu, I will lead you inside. Qu Tiaotiao had no choice but to follow her in. As the door closed, her vision was instantly engulfed in darkness. stumbling along behind the staff member. She lost track of time until the staff called for her to stop, instructing her to sit before leaving. One must admit, Wu Yongchao's approach truly heightened the sense of mystery. Surrounded by darkness, Qu Tiaotiao felt an inexplicable tension rising within her. After an indeterminate wait, she heard the rustling of footsteps around her. Finally, the music ceased. Then, with a loud clap, the lights flickered on. Chapter 199. Qu Tiaotiao is so adorable. I want to hug her. Before her stood individuals adorned in various animal masks. Qu Tiaotiao's gaze immediately landed on Ing Chen. His physique was simply too exceptional. Even without seeing his face, one could easily discern it was him. He wore a half-masked cat mask, with the elongated corners of the feline eyes revealing his striking jawline. Alluring, elegant, and frigid. At that moment, he seemed to sense the scrutiny and turned his gaze toward Qu Tiaotiao. Upon catching sight of the girl, he felt as if his heart had been struck heavily. The girl wore a deep purple A-line gown with a V-neck, exposing a generous expanse of her alabaster skin. Adorned with countless tiny, colorful gems that sparkled under the dim lighting, resembling a galaxy shimmering in the night sky. Mysterious and ethereal, it evoked an irresistible yearning to draw near. In the dim light, Qu Tiaotiao could not discern his expression. At this juncture, Dong Yi, wearing a fox mask, ascended the stage. All eyes turned toward her. Dong Yi grasped the microphone, and as the music began to play, she proclaimed, "What are you all waiting for? Dance freely." With her words, the music swelled, and everyone began to invite their partners, flooding into the dance floor. Ing Chen redirected his attention to Qu Tiaotiao and approached her. As he drew near, Qu Tiaotiao's heart inexplicably began to race. Ing Chen halted before her, his profound gaze piercing through the mask as he extended his hand. His voice low and husky. "May I?" Qu Tiaotiao's eyelashes fluttered gently as she placed her hand in his. Ing Chen grasped her hand firmly, as if determined never to let go. He led Qu Tiaotiao onto the dance floor, his hand resting lightly on her waist. Yet even with such a casual touch, during the dance, he could not avoid brushing against the girl's warm, smooth skin. Qu Tiaotiao felt herself stiffen momentarily. Fortunately, amidst the dance, this slight rigidity was not overly pronounced. Qu Tiaotiao felt on the verge of tears. "Ah, what kind of gown did Sister Liang find for me? Exposing the front is one thing. Why does the back have to be so revealing?" Lost in self-doubt and frustration, Qu Tiaotiao failed to notice that, even in the dimly lit atmosphere, Ing Chen's ears were tinged with a faint blush. Unbeknownst to both, the audience in the live stream had transformed into a chorus of ecstatic screams. "Aha! Who understands this? Help! This scene. It's so incredibly intimate. Save me. I'm about to faint. I truly feel faint. How can two people be so perfectly matched?" "Huh? Are they dancing?" "No. They aren't dancing. They're dancing on my heart. They are dancing on my heart." Bystanders. "I've never shipped this pair before, but I truly can't help but ship them now. Who can watch this and not get lost and fall into the pit? Family who understands. This scene is just so tantalizingly intimate. It's that kind of feeling. I want to touch you, but I don't dare. Alas, I can only embrace you in such a vague manner. Hello? Is this the police? I must report an incident of animal cruelty. Indeed, I am that very animal." With a smile, Qu Tiaotiao danced about and soon realized that Ing Chen's gentlemanly demeanor, while commendable, led to his hands brushing against her in a manner both tantalizing and frustrating. The sensation of his touch, so close yet so distant, was far more tormenting than a full embrace. Unable to endure it any longer, Qu Tiaotiao seized Ing Chen's hand, causing him to pause in surprise. Gazing at her in confusion, her cheeks flushed crimson as she feigned calmness, pressing his hand against her waist and lowering her voice to explain, "What you just did. It tickled." In an instant, Ing Chen comprehended the predicament, his heart racing uncontrollably. His voice grew huskier as he murmured, "My apologies." "No need," Qu Tiaotiao replied. But just then, she overheard his thoughts. So soft. "Qu Tiaotiao. No. What are you doing? I warn you. Do not speak out of turn." Panic surged within her, rendering her motionless. Her rigid stance did not escape Ing Chen's notice. He looked down, his eyes reflecting confusion as he regarded her. Just as Qu Tiaotiao intended to dismiss her reaction, she was met with another of his thoughts. So adorable. "Qu Tiaotiao. Ah. Her temperature skyrocketed. If her heartbeat were quantifiable, it would have surely surpassed 140 beats per minute. She could no longer contain herself. Like a spring, she leapt from Ing Chen's embrace, her chest heaving as she fought to suppress the frantic beating of her heart. Ing Chen, utterly bewildered by her sudden departure, inquired, "What is wrong?" Qu Tiaotiao recognized her exaggerated response but found herself powerless to mitigate it. Just listen to what Ing Chen was saying.
No, no.
I'm just... Qu Tiaotiao hastily concocted a flimsy excuse. I suddenly felt a static shock. It sapped me.
Ha ha ha.
Ing Chen, perplexed, simply uttered an awe. However, his thoughts betrayed his true feelings. Why didn't I feel a static shock? But this Qu Tiaotiao resembles a little rabbit. I long to hold her.
Qu Tiaotiao?
You! How shameless! Help! I cannot remain here any longer. She desperately needed to regain her composure. Qu Tiaotiao quickly fabricated another excuse. I need to go to the restroom. With that, she fled, not daring to glance back at Ing Chen. Their commotion did not escape the notice of the staff and Su Xiaoyu, who were keen observers. Especially Su Xiaoyu. She had been dancing with Yang Chongnian but, upon hearing the two's thoughts, lost all desire to continue dancing. Who needed to dance when shipping this couple was far more exhilarating? Oh, the thrill of shipping in real time was simply delightful. Not just her, but all the staff shared the same sentiment. The intensity of their gazes became palpable, impossible to ignore. Ing Chen, sensing something amiss, could not hear Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts and thus remained oblivious to her internal turmoil. Yet, their demeanor suggested that Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts were not the only ones at play. As the crowd overheard him think, "Why not touch my abs?" They promptly averted their eyes, too stunned to look at him.
Goodness.
The legendary Ing Chen was indeed sharp. The comments flooded in. Wow, how thrilling. This scene is becoming increasingly intense. I can't stop laughing. I remember Qu Tiaotiao's cheeky remarks about bells, swaying, and ties binding hands. And now this, just a hug, and look how things escalated. Our sweet but mischievous Qu Tiaotiao isn't just playing around. I cannot contain my laughter. The earlier moments had me chuckling, but now, with these comments, I can barely hold it in. Am I the only one who thinks Ing Chen is quite innocent? He merely wishes to embrace her, right? Nothing more, like staying in bed, darkness falling 3 days and nights, haha.
Wow.
The previous commenter is quite daring. If that's what he's thinking, he might not get past the censors. But I'm intrigued. Alright, assessment complete. These two may appear sultry, but in reality, they are quite pure. Forgive me, I am perverse. I now wish for a photographer to sneak into the restroom and see what Qu Tiaotiao is up to. What was Qu Tiaotiao doing? She was frantically pinching her thigh, attempting to regain her composure. Alas, her makeup was in place. Washing her face with cold water would ruin it and raise even more suspicion. Breathe, breathe. It was merely a hug.
Ha.
What was there to be so agitated about?
Ha.
Calm down. After several deep breaths and a few high knees to clear her mind, she finally regained her serenity. Excellent. She would emerge anew. This time, she would not be so timid. Upon re-entering the dance hall, a new, vibrant tune filled the air, and the dancers were now but one. It was a solo performance time, and Lu Qingxing was showcasing his street dance. The crowd below cheered him on, creating an electrifying atmosphere.
Wow.
So cool. Xiao. Come here. Su Xiaoyu immediately spotted Qu Tiaotiao and waved her over, leaving a space on her left. Of course, her intentions were laid bare. To her right sat none other than Ing Chen. As Qu Tiaotiao approached and took her seat, she realized it was personal performance time. Su Xiaoyu briefly explained, "Anything goes." Qu Tiaotiao's gaze was drawn to the stage, where Lu Qingxing executed a Thomas spiral, his shirt slipping to reveal a chiseled set of 8-pack abs. Gasps erupted from the audience, followed by applause. Qu Tiaotiao found herself clapping and cheering along, again. Hearing her, Lu Qingxing glanced her way, flashed a charming smile, and saluted her with a gesture of his fingers. He then treated the audience to another round. It was Qu Tiaotiao's first time witnessing him dance, and in that moment, she comprehended why his manager had crafted a rugged image for him. He truly embodied strength while dancing. In the face of such splendor, Qu Tiaotiao completely forgot the earlier awkwardness and instead surrendered herself to the enjoyment of the dance. Help! Lu Qingxing's abs are utterly perfect. Oh my, those 8-pack abs. How can I not touch them? If you don't touch them, are you even human? Qu Tiaotiao's gaze was unmistakably obvious, reflecting desires she could not conceal. Even without hearing her thoughts, anyone could surmise what was swirling in her mind at that moment. Ying Qian's peripheral vision was consistently focused on her. After witnessing her in such a state, what remained unclear? His expression was impassive. I also possess an 8-pack. Why doesn't she come to admire mine? Pfft. Su Shiyue, who happened to be drinking water nearby, was unable to suppress her laughter upon hearing Ying Qian's remark and promptly sprayed the water from her mouth. Cough, cough, cough. She was so startled that tears welled up in her eyes, desperately patting her chest.
Damn.
What had she just heard?
Help.
Help. Her cousin, who appeared so aloof and indifferent, was actually so flamboyant inside. And allowing Qu Tiaotiao to touch his abs. What kind of outrageous statement was that? Not only Su Shiyue but even Qu Tiaotiao, who had been engrossed in watching Lu Qingxing dance, was caught off guard. She nearly leaped up, unable to conceal her horror as she cast a shocked glance at Ying Qian. What are you saying?
Ah.
What kind of lewd talk is that? Qu Tiaotiao was utterly bewildered. In fact, it was not just them who were stunned. Lu Qingxing was too. From the moment he heard Qu Tiaotiao's remark about not being human if one didn't touch, he was taken aback. His movements faltered, and he nearly toppled over. He initially thought of desperately salvaging the situation, but before he could begin, he heard Ying Qian's statement about his 8-pack abs. Lu Qingxing, am I also a part of your play? There was no need for rescue anymore. He simply collapsed onto the ground. Meanwhile, Zhao Li's hen, who appeared the most composed, reached out to support her head.
Oh, dear.
This was it. Ying Qian would surely know that his thoughts were audible. As for Qu Tiaotiao, it was hard to say, given how closely these two incidents occurred, she might misunderstand. At that moment, the most excited were undoubtedly the fans in the comment section. They were going absolutely wild.
Ah.
Oh my gosh, are we about to be discovered? Help. I'm so thrilled. Is the confession coming? Earlier, Qian had his suspicions. Now with this sudden action, it's hard not to continue doubting.
Ah.
Exciting. Are you really stimulating this? Am I the only one who thinks Inge is so flirty? What is he even saying? My face is turning red. Help. Is this really suitable for broadcasting?
Ah.
So exhilarating. Touch. Give me a hard touch. Ha. He even allowed it. If you don't touch, that's just unfair. Chapter 201. Can you all hear my thoughts? The pulsating music continued, yet Qu Tiaotiao and the others were no longer focused on the stage. Ying Qian lightly placed a hand near his lips, squinting his eyes. The elongated corners of his eyes, concealed by the cat mask, were accentuated. The flickering shadows obscured his expression. Can you hear my thoughts? Qu Tiaotiao. Wait, you all? She struggled to control her urge to glance at Su Shiyue and the others, but it was too late. Ying Qian had already deduced it. In that moment, he fell silent for a long while before uttering a single word. Heh. Qu Tiaotiao was puzzled. What did that signify? Before she could comprehend, Ying Qian had already turned his head, gazing at the stage as if nothing had transpired. This reaction? Qu Tiaotiao genuinely wanted to give him a thumbs up. Knowing that others can hear his thoughts, yet maintaining such a calm demeanor? Even the thoughts are inaudible. If it were my thoughts being heard. Just the thought alone sent chills down Qu Tiaotiao's spine. Wouldn't that be the end? I've said so many indescribable things. How embarrassing. I'd be utterly humiliated. Lu Qingxing and the others quietly bowed their heads, pretending to be busy with their own affairs. Comments. Indeed, who says otherwise? Ahem. From the court officials. Why the hesitance? Is there a possibility that your face has been lost long ago? Laughing to death, the cousin and Lu are smashing them. Not making a sound, ha. It's okay, Qu Tiaotiao. The one embarrassing themselves is not just you, but also Qian. Truly a little couple, haha. But Qian is way too calm. I thought there would be a grand spectacle. And even scarier is, after that there was no more sound. Qu Tiaotiao occasionally glanced at Ying Qian. She never expected him to remain so composed, not uttering a word. Her gaze lingered on him too often that Ying Qian, despite his attempt to feign ignorance, could not escape her scrutiny. He turned his head, locking eyes with Qu Tiaotiao. Am I that handsome? Perfect. Ying Qian had successfully unlocked the true usage of his thoughts. That which could not be spoken aloud could be articulated within his mind. Qu Tiaotiao instantly felt a surge of electricity coursing through her. Previously, she had no idea that Ying Qian's thoughts were audible to more than just herself. Now that she was aware, knowing that Ing Qian's thoughts could be heard by others, she felt an inexplicable sense of shame. Qu Tiaotiao immediately refrained from looking at Ing Qian again, fearing he might utter some more shocking statements. The music in the dance hall grew increasingly lively.
Evan Obu.
The older brother joined into dance. In such a vibrant atmosphere, Qu Tiaotiao naturally could not refrain from joining in. She was pulled onto the dance floor by Su Shiyue. As the dance neared its conclusion, everyone recalled Su Shiyue's earlier suggestion to select 2 individuals for a waltz. Unsurprisingly, those 2 were Ing Qian and Qu Tiaotiao. After all, it was well known that their popularity surpassed all others. The audience was undoubtedly most eager to witness the interaction between these 2. Perhaps having danced together once already, or perhaps due to the earlier awkwardness. This time they did not act as before, with Ing Qian hesitant to even place his hand on Qu Tiaotiao's waist. The music shifted to a gentle and lively waltz. Qu Tiaotiao delicately rested her hand on Ing Qian's shoulder, moving in sync with the rhythm of the music. The warmth of his palm radiated through her waist. When she looked up, she found Ing Qian gazing down at her with an intense, almost predatory focus. He was no longer pretending to be indifferent. Qu Tiaotiao dared not meet his eyes. Ultimately, she had no recollection of how she completed that dance or how she returned to the room afterward. She only knew that after the live broadcast ended, her heart was racing as it had never before. Meanwhile, after the broadcast concluded, Ing Qian cornered the fleeing Su Shiyue. Su Shiyue swallowed hard, wearing a feigned innocent smile. "Cousin, did you need something from me? What do you think?" Ing Qian retorted without answering. Su Shiyue could not possibly admit it. She continued to feign innocence. "I'm not a worm in your stomach. How would I know what you are thinking?"
Hehe.
Still pretending? Ing Qian's expression remained devoid of emotion, his tone colder than usual. Just 2 words made Su Shiyue immediately wilt. "Whoa, cousin, I was wrong. I truly realized my mistake."
Oh?
"What was your mistake?" Su Shiyue's lips twitched. "I shouldn't have kept it from you, that we could all hear your thoughts." Ing Qian fixed his gaze on her, then shook his head. "I didn't seek you out to discuss this. I genuinely know I was wrong, I promise." Su Shiyue lamented and apologized in various ways, only to suddenly hear Ing Qian state that he and T approached her for that reason. "Did you start hearing my thoughts after that unexpected incident with Qu Tiaotiao?" Su Shiyue was perplexed by Ing Qian's inquiry, yet she obediently nodded in affirmation. "Yes, that's correct." Ing Qian fell into a contemplative silence. As Su Shiyue gazed at his frigid countenance, she endeavored to decipher his thoughts, but was met with utter incomprehension. "Cousin, what are you pondering? You don't know? I have no idea."
Suswidiplit innocenti.
Realizing the situation had escalated, she decided to be forthright. "Although we claim to hear your inner voice, it's merely a handful of phrases throughout the day, mostly concerning Tiaotiao." Ing Qian rested his chin upon his hand, lost in thought. "I understand.
You may go home now."
Ing Qian did not interrupt her explanation. Having gleaned the information he sought, he permitted Su Shiyue to depart. She was taken aback by how easily he let her go. "Cousin, you're allowing me to leave? Do you wish to stay?" Ing Qian cast a sidelong glance at her. Su Shiyue immediately shook her head. "Of course not. Am I mad? Why would I want to be beside this formidable figure?" Nevertheless, she could not suppress her curiosity and asked, "Cousin, do you have no thoughts on this matter?" "What thoughts could I possibly have?" Ing Qian's gaze remained indifferent, as if nothing in this world could capture his attention. "Is she not the same?" Su Shiyue suddenly comprehended that Ing Qian's reference to she was Tiaotiao.
All right.
"Understood. I'll take my leave." This time, Su Shiyue truly departed with a sense of relief. Ing Qian remained in his room, swiftly piecing together the clues. After that incident, he could no longer hear Tiaotiao's thoughts. Conversely, her inexplicable ability to communicate her inner voice had somehow transferred to him. Chapter 202. I didn't intend to withhold this from you at this moment. Tiaotiao lay restlessly in her room, her mind a chaotic whirlwind of thoughts. Wait, is Ing Qian truly this composed? Knowing others can hear his thoughts. And yet he remains so unflappable? The more she pondered, the less able she was to sleep. Eventually, unable to resist, she extended her mischievous hand to investigate further. Ing Qian was aware of the thoughts that surfaced after he realized his inner voice was being overheard. A familiar string of garbled text materialized before her. Excellent. Yet another string of nonsense. Tiaotiao, dissatisfied, input another query. Why can I and Su Shiyue hear Ing Qian's thoughts? Great, another string of gibberish. Qu found herself at odds with the omniscient search function, determined to pursue any question that arose. Yet the usually infallible golden finger now seemed to have malfunctioned, with all pages displaying nothing but gibberish. What on earth is this? Frustrated, Qu considered exiting the program, but then suddenly recalled that she had neglected to check her email recently. She wondered if there might be any unexpected financial opportunities awaiting her. When troubled, one should pursue wealth. Earning money can help one forget all worries. To her surprise, there indeed was an unexpected opportunity. However, upon seeing the sender's address, she nearly leapt from her bed. What the heck? Why is it from the official authorities? How did I attract their attention? Indeed, the email was from an official source. Alarmed, Qu hurriedly investigated why she had been singled out. This time, the previously garbled pages finally returned to normal. Thus, Qu quickly realized the reason. Her revelations had been alarmingly precise, including information that could be deemed SSS-level secrets. The authorities were already conducting investigations, but such intel was not easily obtained. For instance, in the case involving the Xing family, several narcotics officers had already been dispatched. Additionally, the situation concerning Jiang Yuqing's lowly island was fraught with numerous powerful factions, resulting in many officials being sent in for investigation, yet the core secrets and evidence remained elusive. However, one day, such confidential documents had inexplicably landed in their inboxes, and the IP address of this email was untraceable, as if the sender did not exist in this world. This phenomenon led them to speculate that the enigmatic figure behind the persistent emails was none other than the notorious Guo, who appeared to leak information about the entertainment industry, yet actually disseminated legal content. Like the IP address of the Guo account, this one too was untraceable, seemingly materializing from thin air, causing all stakeholders to grind their teeth in frustration, yet rendered powerless. Thus, they boldly conjectured that Guo and the mysterious individual sending them emails were one and the same. Consequently, the authorities convened a meeting, concluding that Guo was inclined to cooperate with them. Given these factors, they opted to extend an olive branch. The email indicated that they would not compel her to undertake any hazardous tasks. Should she desire protection, they could provide it. And if she felt revealing her true identity posed a threat, they wouldn't require it. The authorities offered her such latitude, seeking only to obtain useful clues or evidence to aid in their investigations at the appropriate time. It must be said that the tone of the official email was exceedingly sincere, practically laying bare their intentions to Qu. After confirming the authenticity of the email's contents, Qu, without a moment's hesitation, succinctly replied, "You can tell me what you wish to inquire about or what materials you need, as long as I can assist." "I will certainly do so." Qu was roused from her slumber by the alarm clock. Groggily rubbing her eyes, she quickly sat up. She could not afford to indulge in a lazy morning today, as she was scheduled to record a charitable event. Soon, she completed her morning routine and donned a loose-fitting, comfortable pink tracksuit that would not impede her work. Upon descending the stairs, she beheld Ing Chun busily working in the kitchen. "You're awake?" Hearing the commotion, Ing Chun glanced up at her. "Breakfast will be ready shortly. Please take a seat." Still partially asleep, Qu instinctively replied with a no, before settling at the dining table. As she sat down, an uncanny sense of déjà vu washed over her. Hadn't this occurred just a few days prior? Before she could fully recollect, Ing Chun had already placed the prepared breakfast before her. All set. As Qu picked up her chopsticks, the memory struck her. "Hey, this is just like what happened a few days ago during the recording. I was so anxious then. Why am I so calm about it now?" The comment section exploded. "Tisk, who's torturing me with this dog food? Who understands? This scene has such a vibe of an old married couple. It's that kind of unspoken understanding. You two should just pack up and head to a dating show." "Seriously?" Ing Chun noticed Q's daze. "Why aren't you eating? Is it unappetizing?" "No, not at all." Qu quickly lowered her head and took a bite of the fried egg. It was delectable, cooked to her preferred level of doneness. However, this did not deter her from stealing glances at Ing Chun's expression from the corner of her eye. Though her movements were subtle, Ing Chun noticed everything. He understood her unspoken questions. With a seemingly resigned sigh, he looked at her and said, "Eat quickly. I have something to discuss with you after you're done." Upon hearing this, Qu immediately slowed down her pace of eating. Oh no! What does Ing Chun want to talk about? Could it be about the matter of inner voices? If only I hadn't been so curious earlier. Ing Chun observed her deliberately slowing down her pace, yet he did not urge her, patiently awaiting her. Ultimately, Qu Tiaotiao felt that whether death came swiftly or gradually, it was still the same fate.
So, be it.
She resolved to proceed. In less than 5 minutes, she devoured the entire bowl of noodles prepared by Chen. I'm done. Her resolute gaze, akin to one ready to face death, betrayed her innermost thoughts. Chen couldn't help but smile at the corners of his lips. Let us go. Find a place. Qu Tiaotiao trailed alongside him. Chen walked quite far before dismissing the cameraman, turning off the microphone, and gesturing for Qu Tiaotiao to do the same. She complied without hesitation. Then, Qu Tiaotiao seized the moment to speak first. I must clarify. It wasn't my intention to withhold the fact that I could hear your thoughts. I just didn't know how to broach such a fantastical matter. Chapter 203. Are you two dating? With a slight shift in perspective, Qu Tiaotiao could surmise how Chen felt upon realizing that his thoughts were audible to others. It must have been utterly mortifying. If it were her, she would have certainly contemplated burying herself in silence, peacefully closing her eyes. Chen remained silent for a moment, replying with a simple Qu Tiaotiao tentatively inquired, Is that all? Just a mere Nothing else to say? Although Chen couldn't hear her thoughts, he could decipher her feelings through her expressive eyes. What do you think I should express? Or, what attitude should I adopt?
Que Tiaotiao felt à sud intention.
She pondered how to articulate her thoughts in a way that would soothe Chen's mind. Thus, she feigned nonchalance. Honestly, I think you should let it go. This is a good thing. It's a superpower. How cool is that? I wish I had it too. Unfortunately, I don't. Qu Tiaotiao spoke with earnest sincerity, aiming to provide verbal comfort. Chen replied, If your thoughts could also be heard, would you consider that a positive thing? Qu Tiaotiao internally scoffed, but outwardly responded, Ah. Yes, absolutely. Super cool. Chen remarked, That's good.
Que Tiaotiao question. Good?
In what way? Chen subtly laid the groundwork for an escape. As you said, this matter is exceedingly fantastical, so it's entirely reasonable for you not to disclose it. I am not angry, nor upset, nor agitated. Qu Tiaotiao's eyes widened in surprise.
Wow.
Yes, quite the magnanimous figure. Chen added, so, do not overthink it. Qu Tiaotiao found it curious that Chen was advising her not to dwell on it, yet she obediently replied, All right? Chen seemed to chuckle softly, Let us go. We're running out of time. Qu Tiaotiao quickly glanced at her watch. Indeed, time was of the essence. This charitable event was meant to provide dinner for students in a rural area, and they could not afford to be late. She hurried to keep pace with Chen. The school where they would be conducting the charity activity was over an hour's drive away in a small town. After disembarking, Qu Tiaotiao felt dizzy for a while before regaining her composure. Water. Someone handed her a cup. Instinctively, she accepted it, pausing in surprise. Hot? Upon speaking, she realized that it was Chen who offered her the water. He nodded, Yes. It's good for your stomach. Thank you. Qu Tiaotiao cradled the cup in both hands, sipping delicately. Whether it was a psychological effect or genuinely beneficial, she felt rejuvenated after finishing the water. The school had over 100 students, making their task quite arduous. Once she felt better, Qu Tiaotiao immediately joined the team washing and preparing vegetables. The workload for a meal for so many children was indeed substantial. Eager to contribute, Qu Tiaotiao was oblivious to the malevolent glare directed at her. After nearly 3 hours of tireless effort with Su Xiuyue and others, they finally finished preparing the ingredients. When it came time to cook, Qu Tiaotiao was eager to take charge, but her skills simply did not allow for it. If she were to actually cook, the children would surely go hungry. The cooking was left to Yang Chongnian, Chen, and Subu. Chen wore a white mask, expertly managing the cooking process. Cooking in large quantities differed vastly from preparing everyday meals. Even the iron ladle used for stir-frying was as thick as a baby's arm. Qu Tiaotiao curiously attempted to lift it, only to find it impossibly heavy. Unable to manage it, she realized it was beyond her strength.
Yet,
Chen seemed entirely unfazed by the weight, wielding the ladle with ease. Only the tension in his muscles and the slight prominence of his veins betrayed the effort he exerted. The flickering flames cast a dance of light across his face, while his dark pupils reflected the orange glow. It is said that men who work diligently are the most attractive, and at that moment, Qu Tiaotiao truly found Chen extraordinarily handsome. She became entranced, unable to look away. The comments flooded in. LOL, has Tiaotiao fallen for him? She asked, staring at Brother Chen without blinking. Ha ha ha. Brother Chen's exterior, calmly cooking, interior. I'll mesmerize you to death. Though, I'm more curious about what they discussed after dismissing the cameraman. The dishes were promptly cooked and placed at the serving area. Qu Tiaotiao eagerly volunteered to serve the food. Having always detested how cafeteria workers would shake the ladle while serving, this time, she was determined to ensure the children received their meals without any spills. The children's dinner time quickly approached. Almost immediately after the dismissal bell rang, the excited chatter of children reverberated through the air. A group of children obediently queued up with their lunchboxes. Qu Tiaotiao stood ready. Initially, serving was manageable, but as the repetitive motion continued, she soon felt her arms grow sore and heavy, nearing exhaustion. "I'll take over." Chun, having observed her struggle from the side, stepped in to relieve her when he noticed she could barely lift the ladle. Qu Tiaotiao didn't resist. This was not the time for pride. By the time they finished serving all the meals, nearly half an hour had passed. Starving, they received a portion of the same meal as the children. Qu Tiaotiao placed her meal down beside an empty seat next to the children. Shortly after she sat down, Chun joined her. Qu Tiaotiao pretended to be oblivious, focusing intently on her food. Even with her head down, she sensed several curious gazes directed at her. Indeed, there were multiple. Thus, it was not Chun, but Qu Tiaotiao who raised her head to meet the inquisitive eyes of the children beside her. The children, caught, did not shy away, but instead regarded Qu Tiaotiao with even greater curiosity. One little boy gazed at her intently before exclaiming, "Sister, you're so pretty." What compliment could possibly elicit more joy than the praise of a child? None. Qu Tiaotiao's smile was radiant. "Thank you. You're all adorable too." The little boy then turned to Chun and boldly asked, "Pretty sister, is he your boyfriend?" Qu Tiaotiao nearly choked on her food. What is wrong with these children nowadays? How do they know about boyfriends at such a young age? Just as she was about to deny it, Chun interjected with a question. "Why do you think that?" The boy blinked and replied, "Because I was watching you earlier, and brother, you kept looking at pretty sister while she was serving food. Your gaze was just like how my dad looks at my mom." Chapter 204. Will you marry me?
Que Tiaotiao face instant flushed crimson.
Who said children's words were delightful? Certainly not her. The comment section erupted with laughter. Wow, haha. It's the kids who have the best insights. Upon being asked, the question that I had longed to know emerged. Help. Ha ha ha. Truly, the little boy is remarkable. This is precisely what I adore. Ask away. In this moment, an adult silently bestowed a thumbs up upon the little boy. All those watching the live broadcast eagerly awaited the response from Qu Tiaotiao. Yet, Qu Tiaotiao fell into silence, contemplating evasion as her means of refusal. However, the young lad seemed insistent on obtaining an answer, rendering Qu Tiaotiao's silence futile. "So, big brother, are you the boyfriend of the beautiful sister?" "I am not." Qu Tiaotiao finally broke her silence with a swift reply. The little boy blinked, glanced at Chun, then back at her and smiled. "That's wonderful." What do you mean by wonderful?" The little boy continued. "Since the beautiful sister has no boyfriend, can you marry me in the future?"
Que Tiaotiao,
unable to contain herself any longer, coughed into her hand. What on earth is this child thinking? "Of course not," spoke Chun, not Qu Tiaotiao. His expression now devoid of the initial gentleness.
"Why not?"
The little boy furrowed his brows in confusion, clearly dissatisfied. "Big brother, you are not the beautiful sister's boyfriend. So why can't I ask her to marry me?" "Because you are too young. When you grow up, you will encounter many more lovely girls," Chun replied. "But I think the beautiful sister is very pretty," protested the boy. "That still doesn't matter." As it appeared the two were on the verge of an argument about this matter, Qu Tiaotiao couldn't help but intervene, discreetly tugging at Chun's sleeve, whispering just for him, all right, why are you quarreling with a child?" Chun stubbornly insisted, children should not speak so freely. Seeing that the two were about to continue their dispute, Qu Tiaotiao felt helpless. Ultimately, it was the teacher who noticed the commotion, gently coaxing the little boy away. Qu Tiaotiao caught a glimpse of Chun from the corner of her eye. He still bore a cold, somewhat fierce demeanor. Yet, his inner thoughts remained profoundly silent, leaving her unable to discern what he was contemplating. It seemed that such silence of the heart was intermittently effective. This incident was merely a minor interlude. Aside from the visibly rattled Chun, no one seemed to take it to heart. After finishing their meal, Qu Tiaotiao and the others intended to assist with the cleanup. However, the aunties insisted otherwise. It's fine, you all just let us handle it." Yes, we'll take care of it. It's our job." The aunties stepped forward to reclaim the dishes. At that moment, a cleaning lady, wearing a mask and a hat, hurried towards Qu Tiaotiao. She seemed to be in a rush, holding a bottle, her steps faltering slightly. Upon noticing, Qu Tiaotiao instinctively reached out to steady her. "Be careful." The cleaning lady steadied herself with her help, but did not raise her head to thank her. Instead, after regaining her balance, she hurriedly glanced at the bottle in her hand. Upon seeing that the liquid inside had not spilled, she seemed to breathe a sigh of relief. Qu Tiaotiao found this behavior somewhat peculiar, but did not dwell on it. Meanwhile, Ing Chen, who had been watching Qu Tiaotiao, suddenly sensed something amiss. His gaze sharpened, revealing a palpable anxiety. He abruptly grasped Qu Tiaotiao's arm.
Tiao, get back. Huh? What?
Qu Tiaotiao was taken by surprise as Ing Chen yanked her away. In that fleeting moment, she saw the cleaning lady, with her hat and mask, raise her head, her eyes brimming with malice.
Qu Tiaotiao.
"You will pay for this." It was Lin Wanwan's voice. Accompanied by her words, she forcefully twisted the cap off the bottle she had been holding and swung it with great vigor. The motion was fluid, reminiscent of a slow-motion sequence in a film. Qu Tiaotiao suddenly realized the liquid inside the bottle was about to be splashed onto her. But in the next second, she found herself unable to see anything. Because Ing Chen had shielded her with his own body, he pulled her into his embrace, covering her head, enveloping her entirely within his protective hold. He had blocked the unknown liquid meant for her. All of this transpired so swiftly, too quickly for anyone to react. By the time they did, the mysterious liquid from Lin Wanwan's hand had already been fully unleashed. Yet at that moment, everyone jolted awake. Lu Qingxing was the fastest to react. Just as Lin Wanwan was about to proceed with her next move, he lunged forward to restrain her. Lin Wanwan struggled fiercely in his grasp. "Let go of me. Let go of me. Qu Tiaotiao. You wretched girl. You will die." Yet, Qu Tiaotiao had no intention of engaging with her, because she could smell a strong, acrid scent of concentrated sulfuric acid. Lin Wanwan had filled that bottle with concentrated sulfuric acid. Ing Chen. Qu Tiaotiao panicked. If concentrated sulfuric acid came into contact with skin, it could cause severe burns. Lin Wanwan intended to ruin her face. Qu Tiaotiao broke free from Ing Chen's embrace, urgently looking at him. "Are you all right?
Quick.
Take off your clothes. What are you waiting for? Hurry and strip." Qu Tiaotiao had never imagined she would find herself in such a state of urgency and panic. So distressed that she even forgot she was still filming a program, she reached out to grasp Ing Chen's clothing, as if she intended to assist in removing it. "I'm fine," Ing Chen finally spoke. Aware of the gravity of the situation, he complied with Qu Tiaotiao's request and removed his shirt. "Cousin, are you all right?" Su Shuyue rushed over, her face etched with worry.
"Ie me fine," Ing Chen replied.
Yet Qu Tiaotiao remained unconvinced. "Turn around. Let me see." Though she instructed Ing Chen to turn, her own anxiety propelled her to dash behind him to check if any other areas had been splashed with concentrated sulfuric acid. It was then that Qu Tiaotiao noticed a distinct redness on Ing Chen's shoulder. "I truly am fine," Ing Chen continued to reassure her. Qu Tiaotiao's eyes glistened with tears. "How can you be fine? Your back is all red. We need to flush it."
"Yes."
"Quickly, go wash it off." Qu Tiaotiao immediately took Ing Chen's hand, racing towards the faucet. After a few steps, she suddenly recalled something. Turning to Lin Wanwan, she declared, "Lin Wanwan, this matter is far from over." Chapter 205. Qu Tiaotiao discovers the truth. This incident prompted an immediate halt to the live broadcast by the production team. After repeated rinsing, Ing Chen went to the hospital for a thorough examination. As for Lin Wanwan, she was promptly taken away by Zhao Lizhen. The gravity and repercussions of this incident involving Ing Chen were so severe that it rapidly trended on social media, causing Weibo to crash for nearly half an hour before being restored. The comments on Weibo were divided. Half were condemning Lin Wanwan, while the other half expressed concern for Ing Chen's well-being. God knows, when I witnessed the scene during the live broadcast, my heart nearly stopped. Oh, dear. May heaven protect my Chen Go and ensure he is unharmed. That vile creature Lin Wanwan. Is she out of her mind? Throwing sulfuric acid? Isn't that a criminal act of intentional harm? I only want to know how many years she will be sentenced. Is the security team of the production crew incompetent? How could they allow an outsider to infiltrate? I am infuriated. Chen Go is injured while saving Qu Tiaotiao. He truly loves her. I'm in tears. All I want to know now is how Chen Go is doing. The production team has halted the live broadcast, and I am completely in the dark about the situation. We can only await the official announcement from Ngu's studio. I hope he is alright. A large bottle of concentrated sulfuric acid, and as Ingzhen removed his clothing, one could clearly see the noticeable redness on his back, provoking an ominous premonition within me. The external clamor and chaos were unbeknownst to Qu Tiaotiao, who was pacing back and forth in the corridor of the emergency room. Lin Wanwan was indeed coming for her, while Ingzhen had merely fallen victim to an undeserved calamity. Had it not been for his endeavor to save her, how could Ingzhen have possibly endured such a fate? Qu Tiaotiao found herself utterly incapable of sitting still. Just then, a figure rushed towards her from the far end of the hospital corridor. It was Liang Tian. Tiao. Liang Tian exclaimed as she rushed over, gripping her shoulders with concern, her eyes scanning her up and down. Are you alright? I'm fine, Qu Tiaotiao murmured, her lips pressed together as she lowered her gaze, her heart aching with the thought, I am fine, but it is Ingzhen who is in trouble. Liang Tian, having missed the live broadcast, quickly caught up after the incident and naturally learned that Ingzhen had rescued Qu Tiaotiao, allowing her to escape peril. Not seeing her expression, Liang Tian instinctively replied, Don't worry, Ingzhen will be alright too. Qu Tiaotiao continued to stare downwards in silence, yet her heart remained heavy. How could he possibly be fine after being exposed to so much concentrated sulfuric acid? His back is already red, it's likely he will be disfigured. But he was rinsed with clean water immediately, right? And we got him to the hospital swiftly. With the current medical advancements, he surely won't suffer permanent damage. Liang Tian reassured her. Is that so? I hope so, Qu Tiaotiao replied, still feeling despondent. At that moment, Su Shuyue joined them to provide comfort, saying, Of course he will. Tiao, don't be upset. If my cousin hadn't saved you, you would have been the one in there. He would be feeling far worse. Qu Tiaotiao pressed her lips together. Ultimately, it's all my fault. I knew Lin Wanwan harbored ulterior motives, yet I failed to safeguard myself. This cannot be blamed on you. Liang Tian protested. It was an unforeseen event, one that could not have been anticipated. Su Shuyue patted her head gently. All right. Enough of the self-blame. Qu Tiaotiao indeed ceased her self-reproach as she suddenly realized a glaring oversight. She looked up at the two, her eyes filled with evident confusion and suspicion. Wait a moment. All those thoughts I just had were internal. How did they know? Liang Tian and Su Shuyue met Qu Tiaotiao's gaze, and upon hearing her unvoiced thoughts, their minds momentarily short-circuited. You, Liang Tian began, but abruptly faltered. Oh no, this was terrible. Qu Tiaotiao, having lowered her head in sorrow, was so close that they could not discern whether her words were spoken or merely thought. They had responded to everything she had said. The atmosphere among the three became exceedingly tense in that instant. Suddenly, an idea flashed through Qu Tiaotiao's mind, becoming increasingly lucid. Her pupils widened in realization. Those thoughts of mine were entirely internal, yet they managed to respond to every one of them. Could it be that, like Ingzhen, my thoughts are audible to others as well? She stumbled back in shock, staring at them in horror. You can hear my thoughts. Liang Tian and Su Shuyue stood there, momentarily speechless, their expressions nearly confirming the truth. It was as if an atomic bomb had detonated. Qu Tiaotiao was utterly bewildered. Just yesterday and even this morning, she had been anxious over Ingzhen's thoughts being audible to others, and now she had suddenly discovered that she too was capable of having her thoughts heard. What a thunderous calamity this was. Qu Tiaotiao felt as if she were on the verge of a breakdown. Cough, cough. Tiaotiao, listen, let me explain. Liang Tian attempted to feign ignorance. Su Shuyue gritted her teeth. Yes. We can indeed hear your thoughts. Liang Tian turned to her in shock, and Su Shuyue, as if making a decisive choice, spoke firmly. Since Tiaotiao already knows, we should reveal the whole truth. It's meaningless to keep it hidden any longer, isn't it? Liang Tian contemplated for a moment before finally sighing in agreement. She turned to Qu Tiaotiao. Since you are aware, we shall disclose the truth to you. The truth? What truth? Qu Tiaotiao felt an inexplicable heaviness in her heart. A sense of foreboding enveloped her. As Liang Tian and Su Shuyue unfolded the truth.
Qu Tiaotiao's worldview shattered entirely.
She choked out, so, you mean to say that any fan of mine watching the live broadcast or within a 10-meter radius can hear my thoughts? Liang Tian nodded.
Qu Tiaotiao's lips twitched.
And this started when I was on the Daily Lives of Actors? Liang Tian nodded again. Qu Tiaotiao felt as if she were about to faint, and at that time, Whatever I was thinking you all knew, including my thoughts about abs, ties, and bells. Liang Tian silently nodded.
Grass.
I mean the plant, not as a curse word.
Ha.
I'm just laughing.
Damn.
I truly wasn't cursing. Motherf. I was merely being polite. Qu Tiaotiao took a deep breath, and another, and yet another. Very well. She could no longer contain herself.
Ah.
Help. How could this happen? I'm going to curse. Chapter 206. Witness on the Ferris wheel. If I am guilty, let the heavens punish me, rather than allowing me to fall into such a predicament.
Ha.
At this moment, I finally understand why Ingzhen spoke to me as he did this morning. Very well. How wonderful.
Qu Tiaotiao smiled.
This sudden revelation momentarily eclipsed her feelings of guilt. Just then, the emergency room door swung open. The doctor emerged from within. Su Xiaoyue rushed forward. Doctor, how is my cousin? Is he all right? Qu Tiaotiao, momentarily breaking free from her emotional turmoil, awaited the doctor's response.
Iemme fine.
Ingzhen stepped out, his expression unreadable.
Cousin.
Su Xiaoyue exclaimed as she rushed towards him. I've already contacted Xiaowen. He's on his way now. Ingzhen nodded and then turned to Qu Tiaotiao, seemingly waiting for her to say something. Qu Tiaotiao rubbed her fingers together nervously, stammering. Why, you truly are unscathed? Prompt treatment. And the exposure was minimal. I am genuinely fine. Ingzhen stated firmly, as if fearing Qu Tiaotiao would doubt him. He added, if you don't believe me, would you like to see? Qu Tiaotiao didn't trust him but instead looked to the doctor beside them. The doctor, finally seizing the opportunity to speak, confirmed, yes.
It is indeed as he said.
Yet, Qu Tiaotiao still felt anxious. Instinctively, she utilized her omniscient search to investigate. Both Ingzhen and the doctor were truthful. Upon receiving the answer, Qu Tiaotiao felt a sense of relief as she glared at him. Who wants to see? As long as you are fine, that's enough. Since you are unharmed, I shall take my leave. Qu Tiaotiao felt an urgency to depart from that place. After discovering her thoughts could be perceived, she yearned for a tranquil demise. However, it was her concern for Ingzhen that kept her there. Now that she was assured of his safety, she was unwilling to linger any longer. Liang Tian instinctively attempted to follow, but Qu Tiaotiao shot her a glare. Do not follow me. I can return on my own. Once Qu Tiaotiao left, Ingzhen sensed something amiss. Qu Tiaotiao's mood was peculiar. He turned to Su Xiaoyue. What is going on? Su Xiaoyue lowered her head, hesitant to speak. Ultimately, she steeled her heart, clenched her teeth, and uttered, Tiaotiao is aware of her situation, which mirrors yours. Ever since leaving the hospital, Qu Tiaotiao had merely tossed a remark to Liang Tian, declaring her intention to withdraw from the program and then shut herself away, plunging into complete seclusion, refusing to see anyone. Liang Tian understood the profound impact this incident had on Qu Tiaotiao. After all, if her innermost thoughts could be heard by others, she would likely retreat even further than Qu Tiaotiao. All she desired was to escape from this beautiful world. After discussing the matter with Wu Yongchao, he surprisingly agreed to let Qu Tiaotiao withdraw from the recording. He didn't even consider it a breach of contract, nor did he demand compensation. Since the incident involving Lin Wanwan had placed a degree of responsibility on the production team. Thus, both parties reached a peaceful resolution. When the news of Qu Tiaotiao's withdrawal broke, social media erupted once more. What is happening? Why is Tiaotiao leaving the show? No. I cannot allow this. I cannot live without Tiaotiao. Qiu's departure must be the production team's fault. If they had implemented proper safety measures, how could a coffin have intruded? How could subsequent events have unfolded? Speaking of the coffin, what happened to her? If she didn't make it, I will be furious. I truly will. I have inside information that Brother Ing has already consulted a lawyer. This matter is far from over. Oh my. Everyone. Quickly check Ingo's studio as Weibo. He is also withdrawing from the recording. What? This cannot be true. Tiaotiao's exit is already disheartening. Now Ingo is leaving too. Yet, all this online commotion bore no relation to Qu Tiaotiao. She had been retreating in the corner of her room, indulging in mushroom cultivation for 3 days now. At last, she comprehended why her golden finger had previously exhibited garbled signals. It was because she was unable to probe further into this matter. Had she known, she would have exited this beautiful world long ago. She finally grasped why Zhao Lizhen and others referred to her as Tiaotiao upon their first encounter. Was she not the very embodiment of a walking melon? She had not gone online, nor had she ventured outside. At this point, she wished fervently that everyone would forget her existence. However, one cannot evade reality indefinitely unless they were to perish. Qu Tiaotiao understood this truth. She could not avoid human contact forever. For now, however, all she desired was to play the part of a timid turtle for a while. With the curtains drawn, obscuring the distinction between day and night, Qu Tiaotiao had lost track of how many days she had been cooped up. The silent room was suddenly interrupted by the sound of the doorbell. Lying on her bed, Qu Tiaotiao heard it, but was unwilling to rise. Even if the king of heaven himself knocked, she would feign death. Yet it was evident that the person at the door possessed remarkable patience. The doorbell continued to ring incessantly, driving Qu Tiaotiao to the brink of despair.
Ah!
Who could it be? Unable to hold back any longer, Qu Tiaotiao sprang from her bed, her fury ignited as she donned her slippers and strode to the door. Flinging it open, no more, her fierce words faltered upon realizing that the figure standing at the threshold was Ing Chun. Ing Chun. How could it be Ing Chun? Her brain struggled to process this revelation as her body instinctively slammed the door shut. In a flurry, she hurriedly arranged her hair and attire. Oh no! Please tell me he didn't see me in this disheveled state. What a disaster. Why on earth was Ing Chun here? In the midst of her frantic tidying, she suddenly recognized the absurdity of her actions. Why should she feel anxious about his arrival? Why was she fussing over her appearance? Two conflicting thoughts tugged at her mind. Ultimately, she composed herself and reopened the door. What brings you here? Ing Chun regarded her silently, his expression earnest. I wish to take you somewhere. Are you willing? In her heart, Qu Tiaotiao thought, I do not wish to go, but the words that escaped her lips morphed inexplicably into, where to? Ing Chun replied, once you arrive, you will understand. He extended his hand. Shall we? After much contemplation, Qu Tiaotiao finally spoke. Please wait while I get ready. Just a moment. Had it been anyone else, she might have hastily shut the door in their face. Yet this was Ing Chun. If he had not saved her, her appearance would have surely been ruined. Thus, no matter the circumstances, she felt a sense of obligation to offer him her respect. However, one should never trust a woman's notion of just a moment. Qu Tiaotiao spent a full half-hour preparing before finally declaring herself ready to leave. Chapter 207. A witness on the Ferris wheel. As Qu Tiaotiao gazed out the car window at the passing scenery, she inquired, Where are we headed? You will know when we arrive. Ing Chun continued to play coy. Qu Tiaotiao pouted, choosing not to press further. From the outset, both had tacitly avoided discussing their innermost feelings. Eventually, Qu Tiaotiao succumbed to motion sickness and opted to close her eyes and sleep. Time slipped by, and Qu Tiaotiao, still in slumber, was stirred by Ing Chun calling her name. We've arrived.
Ha!
Arrived? Qu Tiaotiao groggily opened her eyes and disembarked from the car, only to find herself at an amusement park. The grand structure before her was none other than the renowned amusement park in the city. A flash of recognition struck her, yet she hesitated to believe it. She stared at Ing Chun, her dizziness dissipating slightly. Let us go, Ing Chun urged, stepping ahead. Taking a deep breath, Qu Tiaotiao followed him inside. Ing Chun led her to the bumper car arena, saying, Wait here for a moment. After entering the staff room, he emerged with a toolbox in hand. While I cannot repair the Ferris wheel, I can certainly fix the bumper cars. At his words, Qu Tiaotiao's pupils widened. This was precisely what she had mentioned during her time as a guest on that dating show. The vague thoughts in her mind crystallized into clarity. So, Ing Chun had truly remembered her offhand comment, and not only that, he had acted upon it. As she observed Ing Chun intently focused on the bumper cars, she found herself at a loss for words. The dim lighting only illuminated half of his face. His shirt sleeves were rolled up to his forearms, revealing porcelain white skin. As he diligently worked with the tools, his muscular arms subtly flexed, showcasing the strength and vigor within him. Qu Tiaotiao felt as though her heart had been struck with a profound force. Her throat felt parched as she managed to say,
I was merely speaking offhandedly at that time.
What a coincidence, Ing Chun replied, a slight smile gracing his lips. I was merely acting on a whim as well. After all, I did not find an abandoned amusement park or a scrapped Ferris wheel. His words were evidently meant to alleviate any pressure from Qu Tiaotiao. She bit her lip, attempting to suppress her racing heart, and diverted the subject. If I recall correctly, this amusement park draws millions of visitors daily. How much would it cost to rent it out? Ing Chun paused for a moment. Today just happens to be a regular closure day. But even closure days must cost a fortune, she argued. Not at all. Ing Chen tightened the last screw. I hold shares.
Que?
She had long been aware of Ing Chen's substantial background and wealth, knowing he ventured into the entertainment industry as a mere pastime. Yet she never anticipated it to be this significant. What an insufferable wealthy individual. Ing Chen tested the bumper cars, confirming their functionality before putting away his tools. All done.
So soon?
Qu Tiaotiao approached, hesitant to sit. Are you certain it's safe? Nothing will go wrong? Of course, there will be issues, Ing Chen replied seriously. Otherwise, how could we call them bumper cars? Qu Tiaotiao, since when did you learn to tell such bad jokes? She felt utterly frozen. Then are you willing to entrust your life to me? Ing Chen gazed at her intently, his expression unwaveringly serious. Qu Tiaotiao found herself unable to meet his gaze. Quickly averting her gaze, she exclaimed, Did you not say this was a bumper car ride? Incidents are to be expected. She hurriedly climbed aboard, urging, What are you still doing?
Get in.
I'm about to show you what it means to be a driving god. Ing Chen did not pursue the answer from Qu Tiaotiao. Instead, he simply instructed, Buckle up and hold on tight. Yes. I'm all secured. Qu Tiaotiao gripped the steering wheel, eager with anticipation. Ing Chen proceeded to activate the control panel before taking his place in the bumper car. Are you ready? I'm about to crash into you. And when I do, no crying aloud.
Ha!
As if I would cry, Qu Tiaotiao slammed down on the accelerator, turning the steering wheel as she charged toward Ing Chen.
Bang!
The rubber bumpers collided, jolting them momentarily before swiftly separating. Qu Tiaotiao felt an exhilarating rush as she relentlessly pursued Ing Chen's rear, crashing into him with fervor. Ing Chen, akin to a helpless fish on a cutting board, had no capacity to retaliate. 10 minutes in, Qu Tiaotiao felt the time had flown by too swiftly. She was still yearning for more when it came to an end. However, the image of Ing Chen's expression from earlier made her chuckle villainously. You said you would crash into me? Yet here I am, the one crashing into you. Ing Chen, your skills are lacking. Observing her laughter in the bumper car, Ing Chen felt the earlier tension dissipate, and a faint smile graced his lips. Indeed, it appears I am not very adept at driving. Qu Tiaotiao's smile faltered as she realized something was amiss. Were you letting me win just now? Ing Chen promptly refuted. Absolutely not. I merely wished for you to enjoy yourself.
Que Tiaotiao beamed, all right.
You need not say more. Her cheeks flushed silently. Ing Chen, realizing his sentiments had been inadvertently revealed, awkwardly rubbed his nose. Shall we? On to the next attraction. Qu Tiaotiao hastily unfastened her seatbelt and exited the bumper car, exclaiming, Let us go. Why are we still here? Subsequently, the two indulged in nearly every ride the amusement park had to offer, all under the watchful eyes of professional staff. Ing Chen even generously compensated them with triple overtime pay. By the end of their escapade, Qu Tiaotiao was drenched in sweat. Ing Chen handed her a bottle of water, indicating there was one last attraction remaining. Qu Tiaotiao accepted the bottle, took a sip, and inquired, What is the last ride? That one. Ing Chen pointed toward the Ferris wheel, gazing steadily at her. Are you willing to ride? Qu Tiaotiao instinctively tightened her grip on the water bottle. Is there anything to be afraid of? Of course, I'll ride. Upon reaching the Ferris wheel, Qu Tiaotiao gestured for the staff to step aside and skillfully initiated the ride herself, finally asking a question she had been pondering throughout their day. How did you learn to operate all this? I studied it for a brief period. Ing Chen replied. Qu Tiaotiao paused, her heart inexplicably racing. To avoid appearing as though he had all the control, she feigned nonchalance. So, can I interpret this as you being well prepared? It was indeed premeditated. Qu Tiaotiao intended to tease him, but unexpectedly found herself being teased in return, her already warm cheeks flushing deeper. Are you still going to ride or not? Absolutely.
Que Tiaotiao replied without hesitation.
Chapter 208. A witness on the Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel began its gradual ascent, unveiling the enchanting panorama below. In the confined space, the heat intensified. For a moment, both fell silent. Qu Tiaotiao leaned against the window, her heartbeat thumping like a drum. Could it be that Ing Chen had truly absorbed everything she had expressed on that dating show? Besides the Ferris wheel, was he planning to replicate fireworks as well? Oh no, surely, he wouldn't actually launch fireworks, would he? The mere thought of what might transpire next sent her heart racing even faster. I must say something to divert my attention. Ahem, the view outside is rather lovely. Ing Chen softly acknowledged, This is actually my first time on a Ferris wheel. Qu Tiaotiao attempted to strike up conversation. Me too, Ing Chen replied. You've killed the conversation. she exclaimed. You've truly killed it, do you realize that? Ing Chen discerned the underlying tension and frustration in her eyes. With a gentle chuckle, he remarked, your face is all puffed up, resembling a little squirrel munching on a snack. He paused before adding, very cute. Qu Tiaotiao didn't he believe she could find joy in being compared to a squirrel. Just as she was about to retort, she heard those 3 words. Instantly, her demeanor deflated. How did he just say that so plainly? As if anticipating her thoughts. Ing Chen continued, regardless of what's in my heart, you can hear it. Qu Tiaotiao replied, that is indeed true. You're not mistaken. Ing Chen suddenly blurted out a seemingly random statement, prompting Qu Tiaotiao to look at him in confusion. Just as she was about to inquire about its meaning, a loud bang echoed from outside the Ferris wheel. Fireworks. The first explosion shattered the tranquility, followed by an array of colorful bursts lighting up the night sky. In that instant, Qu Tiaotiao comprehended the meaning behind Ing Chen's earlier words. The vibrant fireworks painted the heavens in a kaleidoscope of colors. The last confession was somewhat hurried. So I wish to formally convey my feelings once more. Ing Chen's profile shimmered in the glow of the fireworks, casting an orange-red hue that danced with the flickering lights. Qu Tiaotiao, I like you. For the rest of my life, I wish to walk alongside you. He appeared remarkably composed, yet a careful observer would notice his fingers involuntarily curling and his body tense with unvoiced anxiety. He was merely putting on a brave front. Is that acceptable? He seemed to be awaiting judgment. Meanwhile, Qu Tiaotiao held the power of his verdict in her hands. Her heartbeat synchronized with the rhythm of the fireworks outside. Glancing at Ing Chen's hand, she felt as if it were a rusted machine, taking an eternity to finally reach out. Yes. In that moment, the brilliance in Ing Chen's eyes outshone the fireworks themselves. Then, he firmly grasped her hand. The intensity of his gaze was almost unbearable for Qu Tiaotiao, causing her to avert her eyes to the fireworks outside. However, her evasion was swiftly thwarted as Ing Chen gently turned her back to him. Tiaotiao, I want to do something now. He cupped her chin, and a sense of foreboding washed over her as her eyes darted around. What is it? It can't be what I'm thinking, can it? I want to kiss you. In the next moment, Ing Chen leaned down, capturing her lips in a kiss, solidifying the truth of Qu Tiaotiao's thoughts. Epilogue. Valentine's Day. You can do anything you want. Qu Tiaotiao sat in a chair, her long legs swinging back and forth. Ing Chen, have you changed your clothes yet? Today marked their first Valentine's Day since becoming a couple. Qu Tiaotiao had meticulously planned every activity for the day, dragging Ing Chen here early in the morning to a DIY photo booth. Just the thought of the outfit Ing Chen would change into made her heart flutter with excitement. Unable to contain herself, she urged, why are you still not ready? The sun is about to set. Grandpa Moon will be out soon. As soon as she finished speaking, the sound of movement finally emerged from the changing room. Qu Tiaotiao swiftly turned her head. You're finally ready. But her words caught in her throat. Ing Chen had emerged, dressed impeccably. He wore a white shirt layered with a warm yellow sweater vest, paired with casual trousers and white sneakers. The attire, seemingly simple and casual, exuded an air of unparalleled elegance when adorned by him, radiating a hint of sunlit nonchalance. It melted away the usual aloofness that he maintained, which kept others at bay. He appeared remarkably younger, reminiscent of a youthful gentleman. Ing Chen, unable to hear Qu Tiaotiao's unspoken sentiments, mistakenly assumed her silence indicated disinterest. Frowning slightly, he wondered if it was unflattering, contemplating a change back.
No, no.
Qu Tiaotiao finally came to her senses and hurriedly grasped his arm. Who said it looks bad? It looks fantastic. It suits me perfectly. This is the essence of a collegiate style. She took a half step back and twirled her pleated skirt, having already planned to ask Ing Chen to take a series of couple-themed collegiate photos together. Thus, she had donned a matching light yellow vest sweater, complemented by a white pleated skirt. However, something essential was still missing. Qu Tiaotiao blinked and stifled her mischievous thoughts. And this?
Put it on.
She produced a headband adorned with cat ears, her eyes sparkling with excitement. Upon seeing the headband, Ing Chen's expression soured. I don't want it. Why not? I'm wearing one too. Want to you join me? Qu Tiaotiao pointed to her own headband, looking at him with an air of innocence. Observing her pouting expression, Ing Chen sighed in resignation, lowering his gaze with pursed lips. Though he said nothing, his actions spoke volumes. Qu Tiaotiao's smile blossomed, and she stood on her tiptoes to joyfully place the cat ear headband atop his head. Are you satisfied now? Ing Chen inquired as he looked down at her. Absolutely. Qu Tiaotiao chuckled, unable to contain her delight at seeing his face soften and appear more endearing with the cat ears. In her exhilaration, she impulsively pecked his cheek. Consider that your reward. Ing Chun's gaze darkened momentarily. He seized her, who intended to escape after stealing a kiss, pulling her tightly into his embrace. Is this all? This isn't enough. Qu Tiaotiao met his deep, enigmatic eyes and instantly realized she had inadvertently ignited a spark within him. She quickly covered her mouth, exclaiming, "No, no. We need to take photos. I can't let my lipstick smudge." Ing Chen took a few deep breaths before releasing her hand. "I'll let you off this time." Qu Tiaotiao, now hesitant to provoke him further, promptly shifted to the matter at hand. "Ahem, let us hurry and take the pictures." The DIY photo booth was equipped with numerous props and thoughtfully provided templates for couples to pose, alleviating any uncertainty for customers unfamiliar with the process. Qu Tiaotiao and Ing Chen snapped countless photos, their enthusiasm seemingly insatiable. The sight of Ing Chen in cat ears was simply irresistible. Once they completed the shoot, Qu Tiaotiao remained enthralled, eagerly examining the freshly developed digital portraits. This one's lovely. And this one too. Engrossed in the photos, she was blissfully unaware of the impending danger lurking nearby. Ing Chen, holding her close, rested his chin atop her head, his voice low and husky. "Are we done?" "Of course we are. Otherwise, what am I looking at?" Qu Tiaotiao continued to scroll through her phone. Suddenly, she felt herself being turned around forcefully, her chin lifted.
Now.
"Does it matter if your lipstick smudges?" His voice was gravelly, laced with desire. Qu Tiaotiao felt her heart flutter. Moreover, the fact that Ing Chen still wore the cat ears only heightened her excitement. Who could resist such charm? Her cheeks flushed crimson as she nestled into his embrace, wrapping her arms around his neck and meeting his lips. Initially, Qu Tiaotiao intended only a gentle peck. However, Ing Chen had other intentions. With the one he adored in his arms and on such a special occasion, how could he let this moment pass? Just as Qu Tiaotiao attempted to retreat after the kiss, Ing Chen gripped the back of her head, drawing her in for a passionate invasion. It was a tempestuous, fervent exchange. Qu Tiaotiao could scarcely catch her breath before he released her, holding her tightly as he whispered into her ear, "What's next on our agenda?" Overwhelmed and dazed by the kiss, her previously planned activities vanished from her mind.
Huh?
Agenda? Ing Chen chuckled softly, gazing down at her, his fingers caressing the nape of her neck. "If you have no further plans, shall I take charge?" "You?" Qu Tiaotiao felt her strength wane as she clutched his sweater, gazing up at him with misty eyes. "What do you intend to do?"
"Go home."
Qu Tiaotiao's face reddened. The mere utterance of those two words sent her heart racing. Instinctively, she tried to flee. While she found Ing Chen undeniably alluring and cherished their moments together, the intensity was overwhelming. Each encounter left her feeling as if she might unravel completely. Suddenly, a thought struck her. She remembered her subsequent plans. Just as she was about to elaborate, Ing Chen's next words silenced her completely. With a serious demeanor, he stated in a husky voice, "Today is Valentine's Day. You may have whatever you desire."
Qu Tiaotiao gasped in astonishment.
"What? If you say it like that, I won't be able to contain myself." Her excitement surged as she tentatively asked, "Anything at all?" "Indeed." He regarded her intently, leaning down to whisper in her ear, his throat tightening, "Whatever you wish." "So, shall we head home?" Qu Tiaotiao's heart raced with anticipation. "Let us go."
"Right now."
"Immediately. Forget about the photos. Forget the plans. None of that matters." She was determined to return home and enjoy a splendid Valentine's evening together. Epilogue. Official announcement, the trending topic exploded online. To be precise, it was the trending phrase regarding Ing Chen and Qu Tiaotiao's Valentine's Day date. Entertainment Insider v. Ing Chen and Qu Tiaotiao's Valentine's Day date. Their relationship exposed. On February 14th, the editor captured Ing Chen and Qu Tiaotiao entering a DIY photo booth together, displaying intimate gestures before departing in the same vehicle. Ultimately returning to Ing Chen's villa, neither appeared the following day, suggesting they might be cohabiting. Photos included. In a mere 30 minutes, the comments on this Weibo post surpassed tens of thousands. "I thought it was some earth-shattering news, but it's just old gossip. Haven't these two been together for ages?" Shrug. "I don't understand why I should be surprised by this post. It feels like I'm a viewer already spoiled for the ending, so I can only say, oh, noted. Wait, who are these two individuals with thousands of likes in the front row? How do they know these two have been together?" I, as a bewildered onlooker, am left confused about whether to be shocked or to agree with them. Scratch his head. Upon seeing this trending topic, I was initially shocked. They're really together? But as I clicked on the post, my shock turned into confusion. How come both fanbases seem to have known they were together all along? They're not surprised at all. Before checking this out, I expected to witness a fan war, yet to my surprise, the two fanbases are remarkably harmonious. They aren't arguing at all? This defies norms. Oh no, am I the only one with a clear focus? I thought this scoop would be from a gossip source, but it's just from a marketing account? This Weibo post rapidly ascended to the top trending topic, garnering an unusual surge in likes. Beneath the post, an array of comments proliferated, their sentiments strikingly uniform. Can you guess why this isn't a revelation from Guashan? Dog, can you fathom why the fans of both parties haven't clashed? Dog, can you surmise why so many netizens who are already in the know are commenting? Dog, Qu Tiaotiao quietly closed the Weibo page. Ahem. Who knows why Guashan refrains from divulging? In any case, she certainly does not. Ing Chun leaned closer, wrapping his arms around Qu Tiaotiao, pressing against her intimately. His voice, still laced with the remnants of sleep, inquired, "What are you looking at?"
Que Tiaotiao feignait d'ignorance. Ah?
I wasn't looking at anything. Oh, really? Ing Chen's gaze darkened as he suddenly rolled over, pinning her beneath him, the sound of jingling bells accompanying his movement. His abrupt action made Qu Tiaotiao's senses heighten, instinctively adopting a defensive posture, her voice trembling. W8. Ing Chun, what are you trying to do? I can't take it anymore. Qu Tiaotiao still felt her throat sore, her waist as if it belonged to someone else. Ing Chun grasped her earlobe, toying with it gently. But I feel I did not serve you well last night. Otherwise, why would you still be reluctant to grant me a title? He leaned down, his breath whispering against her ear, the coolness of the bells grazing her skin, sending a shiver through her body. Before she could process this peculiar sensation, she heard Ing Chun softly utter two words into her ear. Master.
Que Tiaotiao gasped? No.
Absolutely not. I believe this is sufficient, and quite wonderful.
So?
Even if you do this, I will never agree to it. Qu Tiaotiao found the black bell vexatious. It needed to be removed swiftly. Otherwise, her resolve would waver. Yet, as she attempted to move her hand, it was captured by Ing Chun, their fingers entwined slowly from below. But I believe it is not enough. Ing Chen's voice grew increasingly husky, and Qu Tiaotiao could distinctly sense something amiss. After a prolonged period, Qu Tiaotiao could not articulate a coherent thought. One singular notion consumed her. Regret. Boundless regret. She should have agreed sooner. After all, even if she wished to conceal it, she could not. Their fans had long since been aware, and the matter was widely known within their circle. Ultimately, with tears streaming down her face, Qu Tiaotiao acquiesced to his demands, agreeing to make their relationship public in exchange for Ing Chun's cessation of his advances. That very evening, they finally crafted the Weibo announcement, with Ing Chun posting first. Ing Chun v. My girlfriend Qu Tiaotiao has finally agreed to give me a title. Our fingers intertwined JPG. Shortly after Ing Chen's post, Qu Tiaotiao promptly retweeted it. Qu Tiaotiao v. Better behave well from now on. Ing Chun v. My girlfriend Qu Tiaotiao has finally agreed to give me a title. Our fingers intertwined JPG. Their official declarations surged to the trending topics instantly.
Ah.
Although I already knew you two were together, and the paparazzi captured it, seeing the official announcement is still thrilling. My ship has finally become reality. Laughing to death. Why does Ingo's Weibo seem so pitiful? Ing G's in her thoughts. My girlfriend only just agreed to give me a title, to go public, crying like a baby.
Boo-hoo.
Haha. To the one before. You're going to make me laugh to death. The imagery is instant. Why, the love-struck Ingo might actually think like this, so, pray tell. How should he behave? Where should he demonstrate it? To the sisters ahead, your pants just fell onto my face. Come and pick them up. Regardless. My ship has finally become reality. Confetti. So, when will the dating show be aired? I want to watch. To the one before. You've given a splendid idea. Yes. We must see a dating show. Let us find a benefactor to showcase them. Do you want to watch the dating show, or just want to gossip? Dog, whoa, don't say it. You truly shouldn't. During this period when Qu Tiaotiao hasn't participated in the show, I've felt so lonely, so bored, so miserable.
What?
Former anti-fan of Qu Tiaotiao. A blood oath for her to appear on a variety show. 1. ID. The comments inexplicably veered off topic. Yet soon, these errant remarks transformed into an outpouring of congratulations. For Chun had liked them. He had given a thumbs up to all the comments congratulating him and Qu Tiaotiao on their union, wishing them a lifetime of happiness. Thus, the fans comprehended. Truly, their love-struck brother would play it this way even with an official announcement. Congratulations. Naturally, they congratulated. Not only did they extend their congratulations, but they also proactively altered their profile pictures according to the likes' popularity, each adopting a floral symbol. From the top of the trending list, they adorned their avatars with the phrase, Chun and Qu Tiaotiao walking the floral path together. 100 years of harmony. Everlasting love. The story concludes here. Thank you for listening. If you enjoyed it, please subscribe and give a like to support. Until we meet again in the next tale.